After my girlfriend was kept by a rich guy and dumped me, a mysterious sugar mummy spoiled me instead. Auntie, I don't want to work hard anymore. Zhao Yu typed this sentence into the chat window with Auntie. He didn't really mean it, he was just feeling agitated because of his girlfriend. That morning, Zhao Yu had planned to share some huge good news with Xiao Han, his girlfriend of over a year. But on his way to work, he caught her and Wang Jiakai walking out of a hotel together. Busted on the spot, Xiao Han only looked flustered for a moment before coldly and confidently breaking up with him. Since you saw it, I won't hide it anymore. You can't give me the life I want, so let us break up. Look at you, dressed in cheap street market clothes. You can't even support yourself. This is my new boyfriend, Wang Jiakai, an executive at Xinglong Group. His dad is the general manager. He has bought me loads of designer bags, promised to take me abroad soon, and even got his dad to arrange a sales manager job for me at Xinglong. Can you offer me any of that? Her words exploded in Zhao Yu's head like a bomb. I can't give you that, but I'll work hard. Zhao Yu shouted through gritted teeth. Wang Jiakai, who had been silent until now, burst into laughter as if he'd heard the biggest joke ever. Har har har, a broke loser trying to win through hard work. Keep dreaming. Even if I give you 10 years, you're not even qualified to polish my shoes. Let us go. I don't want to see him again, Xiao Han said, tightening her grip on Wang Jiakai's arm. You're working a summer sales job at Xinglong, right? Well, Xiao Han's about to be the sales manager. She doesn't want to see you anymore, so you don't need to show up today. Wang Jiakai looked down on Zhao Yu with contempt, then arrogantly bumped into his shoulder as he walked by. But after a few steps, Wang Jiakai turned back. Oh, right. Thanks for saving Xiao Han's first time for me. I'm in a good mood today, so I'll ask my dad to send you this month's paycheck. He smirked playfully. Xiao Han blushed slightly, playfully hit him, and he slid his hand lower on her waist, clearly aroused. Zhao Yu saw it all and felt a mix of emotions surge inside him. In a daze, he walked to the company, thinking deeply along their way. Zhao Yu was a freshman at Qinghai University. To earn some money to help out at home and to buy Xiao Han a gift, he took a summer sales job at Xinglong Group, the biggest company in Qinghai. He and Xiao Han had been together since high school, but she hadn't gotten into college and went straight into the workforce. Back in school, she had seemed so pure. Who would thought she'd become a gold digger in just over a year? Zhao Yu wasn't heartbroken, this just revealed her true colors. What he felt more than anything was frustration. A relationship of over a year lost to money. More than anger, it was helplessness. Wang Jiakai wasn't wrong without power or background. What's the point of hard work? Even if he became a sales manager in 10 years, he'd still be light years away from the general manager's level. If this is how the world works, then why bother resisting it? Zhao Yu snapped out of his thoughts, debating whether to send the message he'd just typed. Suddenly, someone snatched his phone. I told you this morning not to come, didn't I? Zhao Yu turned to see Wang Jiakai holding his phone, with Xiao Han clinging sweetly to his side. Give it back, Zhao Yu said calmly. He didn't want to deal with them anymore, they disgusted him. You've already been fired, but even if you weren't, phones aren't allowed during work hours, didn't you know? Wang Jiakai sneered. If I've been fired, I'm not your employee. What right do you have to boss me around? My right? My dad is the general manager of Xinglong Group. That means I make the rules here. It was morning rush hour at the company, and his loud voice quickly drew a crowd. Who asked that? Offending young Master Wang? He has done for. I think he has a summer intern in sales. Wasn't he the girl with Wang last time, someone else? This must be some love triangle. Looks like a naive college student who hasn't been crushed by reality yet. People started whispering. Zhao Yu didn't get angry. He straightened up instead. Give me my phone. I came here to find someone. Wang Jiakai raised an eyebrow and smirked. Oh right, I said I'd get your paycheck sent. You're here for your salary, huh? He looked at Zhao Yu's phone then burst out laughing. Har har har, Auntie, I don't want to work hard anymore. Har 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 har. Xiao Han peeked and giggled too. Zhao Yu, I always thought you were poor but hardworking. I never expected you to be this ambitious. I must been blind to date you. Zhao Yu smirked and replied sharply. And you have the nerve to talk you're just a gold-digging woman. You? Xiao Han's face turned pale. She pointed at Zhao Yu but couldn't he say a word. A girl dumped her boyfriend for a rich guy, and now the ex is begging a sugar mommy. This gossip is wild. They are actually kind of a perfect match. Is that sugar mommy from our company? Who is she? The crowd buzzed with whispers. Gossip always spreads fast, especially when it's this juicy. Wang Jiakai ignored Xiao Han's embarrassment and focused on the word auntie. Apparently, this gossip excited him more than his new girlfriend. A shameless woman like that exists in our company. He squinted, eyes full of interest. Well, I want to see who this auntie really is. He raised Zhao Yu's phone, ready to send the message. Then a sharp voice rang out from behind the crowd. It's me. Chapter 2, Am I Scandalous Enough? Everyone turned toward the source of the voice. A face, devoid of any makeup yet breathtakingly beautiful, appeared before the crowd. An aura of icy elegance radiated from her, enveloping the room in a silent pressure. Wang Jiakai turned around, frozen on the spot. He even forgot to wipe the mocking smile off his face. Only Xiao Han looked confused. Tugging on Wang Jiakai's arm, she whispered, "Who is that?" But Wang Jiakai roughly shook her off. A complicated expression spread across the employees' faces as they instinctively made way for her. The sound of high heels echoed through the lobby as the woman walked toward Zhao Yu and Wang Jiakai. Zhao Yu was about to speak, but the woman gently raised her hand to silence him. Tell me, do I look scandalous enough to you? Her voice was soft, a stark contrast to her cold temperament, yet it sent a chill down Wang Jiakai's spine. Chairwoman Lin. Wang Jiakai would never have imagined that the auntie mentioned in Zhao Yu's message was Lin Shiyun, only daughter of Xinglong Group's founder Lin Jiyuan and current chairwoman of the company. Stories about Lin Shiyun were well known not only throughout North China but across the entire country. It was said that after studying abroad for many years, she returned at the age of 28 when her father fell ill and retired. Taking over the company and its 30-plus subsidiaries, she single-handedly destroyed two major competitors in the capital within 5 years, accomplishing in half a decade what her father couldn't in over 40 years. She made Xinglong a dominant force in the province and a rising star nationwide. Outsiders claimed she succeeded on the foundation her father built. But those who defaced her in business knew the truth: if it were just her father's foundation, Xinglong would have remained a regional player. She took it to another level. She was ruthless to her enemies and to herself. So much so that a saying circulated in the business world: sharper than a bamboo viper's fangs, deadlier than a wasp's sting, none as venomous as Lin Shiyun. Chairwoman Lin. I didn't know he was your. Wang Jiakai couldn't finish the sentence. He slapped himself in the face again and again. Just the thought of what he had said about Lin Shiyun earlier made him tremble. Not even his father could save him now. The sound of slaps echoed in the spacious lobby. When Lin Shiyun still didn't speak, he turned to Zhao Yu and dropped to his knees with a thud. Brother Zhao. Lord Zhao. I had no idea you were connected to Chairwoman Lin. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I was wrong. He kept slapping himself as he begged. Zhao Yu didn't respond. He simply looked at Lin Shiyun, helpless. With a cold snort, Lin Shiyun said to him, Xiao Yu, come with me to the office. With that, she turned and walked off. Zhao Yu followed. Holy plot twist. That was wild. Wang Jiakai's arrogance finally hit a wall. Who would have guessed Zhao Yu was close with Chairwoman Lin? As the two walked away, the crowd resumed whispering. Wang Jiakai slowly stood up, dazed. Hey! Zhao Yu suddenly returned. Startled, Wang Jiakai collapsed to his knees again. Give me back my phone. Still on his knees, Wang Jiakai held out the phone with trembling hands. Zhao Yu took it, gave Xiao Han a glance, then sneered. Xiao Han had never witnessed a scene like this. She didn't know who Lin Shiyun was, but from her aura and Wang Jiakai's fear, she understood, this woman was someone far beyond her imagination. Zhao. Xiao Han tried to speak, but Zhao Yu didn't give her the chance. He turned and left. She stood there, awkward and stunned. After the crowd had dispersed, Wang Jiakai finally managed to stand up, barely. The first thing he did was confront Xiao Han. Why didn't you tell me he knew Chairwoman Lin? I didn't know. I don't even know who Chairwoman Lin is. Xiao Han protested, innocent and confused. You just broke up with him today. He had to have been in touch with her before. There's no way you didn't know. Wang Jiakai snapped. This wasn't just about losing face, it was about his future. But I really didn't know. Xiao Han was on the verge of tears. In truth, it wasn't Xiao Han's fault. Zhao Yu had only found out yesterday himself. After work, he returned home to find, in addition to his mother, a woman whose face closely resembled hers. Zhao Yu had seen her on TV before, chairwoman Lin Shiyun of Xinglong Group. Only after his mother's introduction did he realize this billionaire tycoon was actually his biological aunt. Over 20 years ago, Zhao Yu's maternal grandfather had tried to force his mother into a political marriage for business reasons. She refused, ran away, and later met Zhao Yu's father. The family ties were severed. Now, after decades of success, his grandfather had fallen ill from overwork and just wanted reconciliation. He wanted to apologize, reunite the family, and make amends, especially by helping Zhao Yu and his mother live a better life. But Zhao Yu, stubborn as he was, insisted on making his own way in the world. Perhaps Zhao Yu hadn't expected that just one day later, he'd already be on the verge of giving up that hard work philosophy. He followed behind Lin Shiyun into the elevator, neither of them speaking. Not because he was angry, but because it was awkward. He had no idea what to say. Ding! The elevator quickly reached the top floor. When he stepped out, Zhao Yu realized this floor was nothing like the rest. No rows of office desks, instead, there was a private study, gym, outdoor pool, and rooftop garden. It was a luxurious personal space. Still marveling at everything, Zhao Yu followed Lin Shiyun to the only office on this floor. At the door stood a woman in a black OL uniform, clearly waiting for them. She opened the door and greeted them. Yunjie. Zhao Yu took a closer look at her and was stunned. Born seductive. A natural temptress. He'd never seen such a flawless face in real life, not even Lin Shiyun's. She wore a tight-fitting white blouse that perfectly outlined her figure, a black skirt, and sheer black stockings on her long, slender legs. This must be the young master. The woman asked sweetly, her voice sending tingles down Zhao Yu's spine. Oh. Zhao Yu stared, dazed. It was the first time anyone had called him young master, and it felt strange. Before he could reply, Lin Shiyun nodded lightly. Notify everyone, full staff meeting in the conference room in 30 minutes. Chapter 3. Didn't we agree not to work hard? Okay. The woman responded and walked towards the elevator. After the two entered the room, Lin Shiyun spoke first. That was my secretary, Xiaoqing. After saying that, he closed the door and sat down on the sofa. Sit wherever you like. Zhao Yu found a seat next to Lin Shiyun, neither too close nor too far. Have you figured it out? Zhao Yu said in a low voice. TSK, I told you yesterday that you have to suffer a loss before you remember that you have me as your aunt. Just now, when Lin Shiyun was downstairs or even at the door of the office facing Xiaoqing, she still had the momentum of a queen dominating the world, but when Zhao Yu was alone, she became just like an ordinary person. Talking to Zhao Yu was like talking to two ordinary relatives in the market. Lin Shiyun poured a glass of water and handed it to Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu took the water cup with both hands with great trepidation. After all, the man in front of him was, at best, a billionaire, and at worst, his elder. Were you just about to send me a message saying that you don't want to work hard anymore? Lin Shiyun looked at the ripples on the surface of the water in the cup in Zhao Yu's hand, and no longer cared about Zhao Yu's nervousness. After all, accepting these things always requires a process. Zhao Yu nodded and then added. Not really. I just feel very frustrated. I feel like all my efforts are useless and I can't find a direction to work towards. Lin Shiyun did not respond to this question, but asked abruptly. Xiao Yu, what do you think of this company? Grand and majestic, making a fortune every day. Zhao Yu slowly said these 8 words. So what do you think of Wang Jiakai just now? Lin Shiyun continued to ask. A dandy boy, arrogant and domineering. Lin Shiyun's expression turned serious. Without my help, how do you think you can fight him, or even trample him underfoot? Zhao Yu thought for a long time and finally shook his head. Xiao Yu, I am your relative, so I will help you. I can make you have the same status and wealth as me, but there are always people who are better than you. You will eventually encounter a time when I can't help you, and an enemy that I can't fight against. At that time, the only one you can rely on is yourself. Seeing Zhao Yu remain silent, Lin Shiyun continued. So you can't stop trying. The higher you stand, the more people will want to make you fall. The result of stagnation will always be an abyss. And after you fall into the abyss and get your head broken and bloody, there will be countless people who will run over you. Do you understand? Zhao Yu understood what Lin Shiyun said and nodded firmly. No one can help you all the time, and the only one who can make you invincible is always yourself. Make yourself stronger. Zhao Yu now has only this one thought. Lin Shiyun looked at Zhao Yu's determined eyes, smiled, took out a bank card from her bag and handed it to Zhao Yu. There are 500 million in this card. It was given to you by your grandpa. It can be used as your pocket money or as your startup capital. You can use it as you wish. 500 million. Zhao Yu's hand, which was about to take the card, trembled in fear. 500 million. Zhao Yu had never seen so much money in his life, and he never even dared to imagine that he would have so much money. These 500 million are nothing to Xinglong Group. Just take it. Lin Shiyun seemed to see what Zhao Yu was thinking and said with relief. In addition, from today on, all of Xinglong Group's business in Qinghai City will be handed over to you. You will be the chairman of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group. You have the highest decision-making power and do not need to consult the head office. All the money earned by the branch, excluding daily expenses, will be yours. If there is a loss, the head office will bear it for you. I'm just a freshman, how can I do business? I just think that effort without background and purpose is meaningless, I just want a bigger platform. Zhao Yu said in a low voice. Although Lin Shiyun's words made him understand that he must keep working hard and constantly improve himself to reach the pinnacle of his life, he did not have the confidence at this time. Are you thinking the Qinghai branch isn't big enough? How about I give you the head office as well? Lin Shiyun said jokingly. Zhao Yu shook his head quickly. Xiao Yu, your grandfather has only 2 daughters, my elder sister and I. You should know that I have never been married. After I finished college abroad, I came back to help your grandfather manage the company's business, and built it up to its current scale step by step. Your grandfather worked too hard when he was young, and he became ill due to overwork. The reason why he values you so much is that you are not only a freshman, you are also the only heir to Xinglong Group. Lin Shiyun suddenly put away the doting in her words and became serious. The only heir. Before yesterday, although Zhao Yu knew that hard work would pay off, his goal was just to allow his mother and himself to live a life without worries about food and clothing, nothing more. He also fantasized about becoming successful and even rich, but it was just a thought. Who knew that there would really be such an opportunity now? Zhao Yu clenched the bank card in his hand, feeling that the responsibility on his shoulders was heavy. Are you scared? Lin Shiyun asked when she saw Zhao Yu's complicated look. No, I just feel a lot of pressure and I'm afraid of disappointing you and Grandpa. If you want to wear the crown, you must bear its weight. Don't worry, I will leave Xiaoqing to you in the future. Xiaoqing will do her best to help you in business. If you encounter difficulties, your grandfather and I will be your strongest support. Lin Shiyun patted Zhao Yu on the shoulder. I will arrange for you to take up your post at the meeting later. From today on, everything in this building will belong to you. Okay. Zhao Yu nodded firmly. Seeing Zhao Yu like this, Lin Shiyun smiled. Let's go. Go to a meeting with Auntie. At this time, the auditorium of Xinglong building was already full of people. All employees have just been notified to hold a general staff meeting immediately. The auditorium was packed with people, and all of the hundreds of seats were occupied. What happened in the lobby downstairs in the morning spread like a virus among the employees. Have you heard that Director Lin has a gigolo? Young Master Wang caught him this morning. I guess young Master Wang is in trouble. Director Lin? Director Lin from the head office. I saw him once on TV. He's so pretty, but he keeps a gigolo. We don't understand the world of the rich. I guess today's meeting is just to silence us. Will they give out a bonus as hush money? After the employees sat down, since the meeting had not yet started, they all started chatting about morning gossip. At this time, a bald, greasy middle-aged man was looking around in a seat in the front row. He was Wang Yofar, the general manager of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group. Next to Wang Yofar sat the center of gossip, Wang Jiakai. Given Wang Jiakai's position in the company, he shouldn't have sat in the first row, but the general manager was his father, so no one else could say anything. At this time, Wang Jiakai was on pins and needles, looking towards the door of the auditorium from time to time. Obviously, he didn't dare tell Wang Yufar what happened in the morning. But he still had a glimmer of hope, thinking that he had uncovered Director Lin's scandal, and that Director Lin would not do anything to him in order to keep the peace. Director Lin is here. Xiaoqing's words were like a bucket of cold water poured on a raging fire. In an instant, the auditorium fell silent. Everyone stand up and welcome Director Lin. Wang Yufar gave the order in a loud voice. Hundreds of people stood up at once, which was really spectacular. Lin Shiyun walked in from the door with Zhao Yu, causing a slight commotion among the employees. Some people who saw Zhao Yu in the hall in the morning were extremely surprised, but did not dare to shout out. Did Director Lin bring the gigolo to question him? Or did he want to let the gigolo enter the company? Everyone, please sit down. Lin Shiyun took her seat on the podium and spoke in a very calm tone. Today's meeting is to announce only one thing. Starting today, the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group will be led by a new chairman, the one next to me, Zhao Yu. Chapter 4. Who has the final say? Zhao Yu stood up and looked around the room with a smile. Wang Yufar, who was sitting in the first row, was a little puzzled by Lin Shiyun's decision, but his years of work experience allowed him to react quickly. Everyone applauded and welcomed the new chairman to the Qinghai branch. Hundreds of employees applauded, but there were also some discordant whispers among them. This is the pretty boy from this morning. He's so young, this is incredible. How could he become the chairman straight away? Director Lin really spent a lot of money. I don't know what the old chairman would think if he knew what Mr. Lin did. The applause lasted for a long time, not because of Zhao Yu, but because Lin Shiyun was still sitting on the podium. Then, Zhao Yu signaled everyone to stop and his eyes stayed on Wang Yufar. You should be Mr. Wang, right? Chairman, I'm Wang Yufar. Wang Yufar nodded. He always felt that the new chairman in front of him looked at him with unfriendly eyes. He thought it was because he had offended him in the past. However, after careful recollection, he was sure that he had never met the new chairman. Since they didn't know each other, how could he have offended him? But on second thought, judging from their ages, the new chairman is about the same age as his son. Could it be that this disappointing son has offended the new chairman? Wang Yufar turned his head and glanced at Wang Jiakai beside him. Seeing Wang Jiakai lowering his head and looking listless, his heart skipped a beat. Boss Wang, you are the general manager of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group. I have a question about the company. Can you answer it for me? Zhao Yu said it lightly, but Wang Yufar had a bad feeling when he heard it. Chairman, you say. Wang Yufar said, pretending to be calm. I just want to ask, who has the final say in Xinglong building now? Then it's naturally Director Lin. Director Zhao, whatever you say counts. This question gave Wang Yufar a headache. The Xinglong building was built by the Xinglong Group Corporation, so naturally the chairman Lin Shiyun had the final say. But now Lin Shiyun had delegated power to Zhao Yu, and if he only spoke Lin Shiyun's words, he would undoubtedly offend his future boss. But in fact, Zhao Yu didn't think too much about it. No matter who Wang Yufar answered, it would be the same. HMPH. Zhao Yu sneered twice. But I just heard that the Xinglong building is under the control of your Wang family, father and son. Zhao Yu said this and turned to look at Wang Jiakai, who was beside Wang Yufar. Am I right, Mr. Wang? When Zhao Yu mentioned the word Mr. Wang, he deliberately emphasized his tone. At this time, Wang Yufar was 100% sure that his son had offended the new chairman. He had already scolded this disappointing son to death in his heart, but his face was still full of an awkward smile. Chairman, I have spoiled my son since he was a child. If he has offended you in any way, please forgive him. After saying that, Wang Yufar slapped Wang Jiakai on the back of the head. Rebellious son, why don't you stand up and apologize to the chairman? Before Wang Jiakai stood up, Zhao Yu spoke first. No, there's no need to apologize for what happened between us. Since President Wang said so, this child has been spoiled by President Wang since he was young. Zhao Yu paused and shook his head. Then please ask Mr. Wang and your son to get out of here together. When hearing the first half of the sentence, Wang Yufar thought Zhao Yu would say, since Mr. Wang said so, let it go, and was willing to give him face. But he never expected that the second half of the sentence would also involve himself. What do you mean? After hearing what Zhao Yu said, Wang Yufar couldn't laugh anymore. Boss Wang, your understanding ability is not good enough. What I mean is, you two are fired. Zhao Yu looked at Wang Yufa with a smile, and his tone was as relaxed and cheerful as if he was inviting him to dinner. Wang Yufa's face instantly turned purple and he shouted loudly. You are seeking revenge for your personal gain. I have worked diligently for the company for so many years. Why do you want to fire me on your first day in office? Wang Yufa worked hard for many years and used all his efforts and means to get the position of general manager. If he is fired now, given his age and the resistance from the giant Xinglong Group, he may never be able to make a comeback in his life. TSK, Mr. Wang, you are not that old. It's okay that you have poor comprehension ability, but why is your memory so bad? Have you forgotten everything you just said? Zhao Yu's tone suddenly became sharp. Why? Because I have the final say here. Wang Yufa felt as uncomfortable as if he had eaten a fly, but seeing Lin Xian sitting in front of him, he didn't know how to get angry. Wang Jiakai, who had been trembling and not daring to breathe before, saw his father, whom he had always been proud of, being humiliated. He didn't know where he got the courage from, but he suddenly stood up and roared. Aren't you just a gigolo who hangs out with rich women? What right do you have to fire us? If you don't give us a way out, I won't let you have an easy life either. You may not know this, but this person sent a message to Director Lin this morning, saying that he didn't want to work hard anymore. I saw it, and now he's firing us to silence us. Boom. For a moment, there was an uproar in the auditorium. The employees who witnessed the farce in the morning were all worried about themselves, while those who did not witness it started to talk about this shocking gossip. Be quiet. Xiaoqing maintained order in the venue. Seeing that the meeting room gradually became quiet, Lin Xian, who had been silent, stood up. Since everyone has some questions about Xiao Yu, I might as well tell you that the reason why I handed over the Qinghai branch to Xiao Yu is because Xiao Yu is my eldest sister's son, my nephew, my father's grandson, and the only future heir to Xinglong Group. It turns out that this aunt is my real aunt. The whole audience was in an uproar. No one dared to make any sound anymore. People always like to believe what they want to believe. Everyone likes gossip, so everyone is willing to think about things in the direction of gossip, but forgets the most fundamental meaning of the title, Auntie. Wang Jiakai, who had just used up his last bit of strength to stand up and roar, could no longer hold on after hearing the news and collapsed to the ground. The expulsion of Wang's father and son was the result of a discussion between Xiao Yu and I. It was not because of personal grudges, but because Wang's father and son were arrogant and domineering in the company, appointing people based on personal connections, and making the company a mess. This cancer must be cleaned up by our Xinglong Group. Starting today, my secretary Lin Qing will temporarily serve as the general manager of the company. After hearing what Lin Xian said, the employees in the audience not only no longer had their previous worries, but were secretly delighted. Their head office might not know much about what the Wang father and son were like on a daily basis, but they knew it clearly, but they dared not speak out. Today, their head office has parachuted in Chairman Lin's nephew to manage the company. Although the new chairman looks only 18 or 19 years old, Lin Qing became Chairman Lin's chief secretary when he was less than 30 years old, so his abilities are naturally beyond doubt. Today is my first day in office. If anyone here thinks I am immature, you can resign. If anyone is willing to believe in me and work with me to take the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group to a new level, I will personally give out a 10,000 yuan red envelope to those who are willing to stay. You can go to the finance department to collect it after the meeting. While everyone was still thinking about the future development of the company, Zhao Yu spoke at the right time. As long as I am here, I will not treat you unfairly. The employees present stood up and applauded, welcoming the magnanimous new chairman from the bottom of their hearts. At the end of the meeting, the Wang father and son, as well as their relatives who were placed in the company, were invited out by the security guards. And Zhao Yu has gained the heartfelt respect and loyalty of his employees. Who doesn't he like a rich and generous boss? After the meeting, Lin Xian and Zhao Yu were in front of the door of Xinglong Building. You performed well, using both soft and hard tactics, which not only established your authority, but also won the hearts of the people. Lin Xian praised. It's all thanks to Auntie's good teaching. Zhao Yu was obviously very happy too. Go back and prepare. I need to help you with some handover procedures. You should focus on your studies. Xiaoqing will take care of the company's affairs. You can come and learn more from Xiaoqing in your spare time. Okay, Auntie, I'll go back first. By the way, after you get familiar with the job, go to the provincial capital to visit your grandpa. Your grandpa misses you terribly, and you will probably be surprised to see him. Surprise? What surprise? Zhao Yu asked doubtfully. You'll know when the time comes. After saying that, Lin Shiyun turned around and walked into the building. Zhao Yu walked slowly to the front of Xinglong Building. I raised my head and looked at the tallest building in the city behind me. It was already noon and the sun was shining brightly overhead. It all seemed so unreal. A day ago, he was a temporary employee at the lowest level here. However, only one day later, he became the master here and possessed a huge sum of 500 million yuan. Zhao Yu recalled his past seemingly unrealistic ambitions, and a voice in his head asked, "Are you ready to be somebody?" Zhao Yu smiled, straightened his chest, turned around and left. Chapter 5, Is it you who goes, or me? After Zhao Yu left, Lin Shiyun returned to the office on the top floor alone. Xiao Qing was already waiting for her in the office. Sister Yun, this young master is different from those rich kids I have met. Xiao Qing has been Lin Shiyun's secretary since she graduated from college. It has been 5 years now, and she has a very good relationship with Lin Shiyun. It's not surprising. This child has lived a hard life with his elder sister since he was young. Sometimes what you can learn in hard times is something that those rich second generations will never learn in their entire lives. But Mr. Lin, isn't it a bit too early to hand over the company to him now? After all, he is only 19 years old. Xiao Qing asked with some concern. That's what the old man meant. After all, everyone knows about the old man's health, so we have to consider the issue of succession. Lin Shiyun stood up, staring at Xiao Qing in front of her. Xiao Qing, you have been with me for so many years. Your abilities and connections are my greatest wealth. Now I am handing you over to him. Do you have any complaints? Sister Yun, don't worry. Without you, I wouldn't be who I am today. I will definitely assist the young master well. On the other side, Wang Jiakai, who was kicked out of the company with his whole family, was walking on the street in despair. Dad, I can't swallow this. Wang Jiakai clenched his fists angrily and said viciously. So am I? We can't just let this matter go. He's just a kid, I must make him pay the price. Wang Jiakai said, gritting his teeth. Achoo! At this moment, Zhao Yu, who had just taken out the key and was about to open the door, suddenly sneezed. Who is scolding me? As he said that, he opened the door and saw his mother packing her luggage. Mom, are you going out? Zhao Yu asked. Your aunt just called me, are you not being stubborn? The mother did not answer Zhao Yu's question, but instead teased Zhao Yu. Yes. Zhao Yu nodded solemnly. I will seize every opportunity to make myself stronger and accomplish something great. My mother smiled and nodded, then started packing her luggage again. Yes, I feel relieved to see you like this. Tomorrow your aunt and I will go back to the provincial capital to visit your grandfather. It has been more than 20 years. After all, they are biological father and daughter, how could there be any deep hatred between them? The food is on the table, eat it yourself. Good. Zhao Yu was naturally very happy to see that his mother could reconcile with his grandfather. But now that mom is gone, I won't be able to eat the food she cooks. Zhao Yu thought as he walked to the dining table. Before he had time to sit down, his cell phone rang. Zhao Yu picked up the phone and the screen read, incoming call from Da Gan. Da Gan's real name is Wu Xiaodong. Because he is tall and thin, he was nicknamed Da Gan. He is one of the few friends Zhao Yu has from junior high school to university. Zhao Yu answered the phone. Brother Yu, are you off work? When will you get your salary? I'm still waiting for you to treat me to a meal. It's already been sent. What do you want to eat? It's my treat today. Then we must go to Sea and Sky. Okay, where are you? I'll take a taxi to pick you up. No, I was just kidding. I'm already at the old place, waiting for you. After saying that, he hung up the phone. The old place mentioned by Dargan is a spicy hot pot restaurant near Qinghai University. It is economical and tastes pretty good, so it is loved by students of Qinghai University. If it weren't for the summer vacation now, it would have been full at this time. Mom. Wu Xiaodong called me, I went out to eat. Go ahead, don't always let others pay the bill, don't drink. Zhao Yu could no longer hear the following words because he had already quickly run downstairs. Because Zhao Yu's residential area is relatively remote, he waited for a long time before he got a taxi. Sitting in the car, Zhao Yu thought that he should buy a car. Although I didn't he have the ability to buy a car before, which boy doesn't he have a dream of owning a luxury car? When Zhao Yu was learning to drive after graduating from high school, he drove the school's pickup truck at 30 miles per hour and felt like he was possessed by Schumacher, who won 5 consecutive championships in 2004, at that moment. And now, he has a full 500 million yuan. What car can't he buy? It would be better to take Dargan with you in the afternoon and buy one for him as well. Knowing that Zhao Yu's family was in financial difficulty, Dagan helped Zhao Yu a lot at school. Zhao Yu was a grateful person, and now that he had wealth and status that he had never imagined before, he naturally wanted to make life better for everyone around him. But given Dagan's personality, how can we make him accept it? After Zhao Yu pondered for a long time without any result, he said to the taxi driver, "Master, please stop at the bank ahead. I'm going to withdraw some money. After all, you can pay with a credit card when buying a car, but it is more convenient to pay in cash for a $12 spicy hot pot or a taxi fare." 20 minutes later, Zhao Yu took the money and arrived at the agreed location. Dargan had already found a seat, but Zhao Yu didn't expect that there was another person sitting next to Dargan. "Brother Yu, what a coincidence that you meet my sister-in-law here. You two eat first, I'll order another one." Dagan didn't notice Xiao Han's hesitation to speak, nor Zhao Yu's indifferent look, and stood up to go to the front desk to place an order. "No need." Zhao Yu stopped him. "Why are you here?" Zhao Yu turned his head and looked at Xiao Han, who was still sitting in her seat with her head down and silent, without a trace of emotion in his tone. I just came here to eat. Xiaodong asked me to come to this table." Xiao Han did not lie. After the incident in the lobby of Xinglong building that morning, Wang Jiakai lost all face and took out his anger on her. He felt that it was because of her that he offended Zhao Yu, so he broke up with her. After that, Xiao Han wandered aimlessly on the street and unknowingly walked to the spicy hot pot restaurant where Zhao Yu often brought her before. Thinking that Zhao Yu should be having lunch with his aunt, she felt sad and walked in as if possessed. Then she was pulled to a seat by a big pole. "Okay, I misunderstood you, but do you think it's appropriate for us to eat at the same table given our current relationship?" "Inappropriate." Xiao Han's voice was so soft that even she couldn't hear it. Dargan, who was standing by, looked at Zhao Yu and Xiao Han in confusion, wondering if these two were fine yesterday. Yesterday he said that Xiao Han was going to have her birthday and he borrowed 500 yuan from him to buy her a gift and he would return it to her after he got his salary. Why did he become like this today? "So who do you think should go, you or I?" Zhao Yu sat down calmly and looked at Xiao Han opposite him. "Zhao Yu, I was deceived by Wang Jiakai because of my confusion. I have broken up with him. I was wrong. For the sake of our relationship of more than 2 years, please give me a chance, leave your aunt, and start over with me, okay?" Xiao Han stood up, pulled Zhao Yu's sleeve, looked at Zhao Yu with tears in her eyes and said. Xiao Han said this not because she still had feelings for Zhao Yu. In fact, if Zhao Yu's aunt and Wang Jiakai had equal status, Xiao Han could accept it if she and Zhao Yu each got what they wanted from them. But it happened that her aunt's status was more than 10 times higher than Wang Jiakai's, and she was thrown away by Wang Jiakai like a toy. A woman's jealousy made Xiao Han unable to accept all this. Zhao Yu sneered. "Think about your face when I met you this morning. Don't you think it's ridiculous that you are saying these things now?" Zhao Yu's words were merciless. He never thought of forgiving those who betrayed him for money, because betrayal is something that is difficult to prevent a second time after the first time. "Aunt? Aunt is my mother's biological sister, why should I leave her?" Zhao Yu added. Xiao Han's eyes widened instantly, and Zhao Yu's words circled back and forth in her mind. If the chairman of Xinglong Group is Zhao Yu's biological aunt, then Zhao Yu is the young master of the entire Xinglong Group. She actually missed the young master of Xinglong Group for the son of the general manager of a branch company. At this moment, Xiao Han finally understood that the man in front of her, whom she had just abandoned, would probably be someone she could never reach in her entire life. Xiao Han didn't say anything else, but walked straight to their hotel entrance. Zhao Yu and Dagan sat down to prepare for dinner. Just when Dagan was confused and wanted to ask Zhao Yu what happened, a voice sounded at the door. "Who is the blind person who made my sister Xiao Han angry?" Chapter 6. Tell me again. Zhao Yu was very familiar with the source of the sound. This person's name is Xinglong, Zhao Yu's high school classmate. Although they are not in the same class, Zhao Yu is very familiar with him. His father was a well-known gangster leader in Qinghai City. Later, he gradually cleaned up his name and opened a financial company, mainly engaged in loan business. Although it is not a traditional loan shark, it is not much different. Chen Jianlong liked Xiao Han when he was in high school, but Xiao Han had not yet entered society at that time and was still very naive. She chose Zhao Yu, whose family background was much different from Chen Jianlong's but who was down-to-earth and hardworking. This was also the reason why Zhao Yu felt regretful for Xiao Han's betrayal in the morning. But betrayal is betrayal, and Zhao Yu could never forgive it. Because of Xiao Han's choice, Shen Jianlong often picked trouble and brought a few lackeys to bully Zhao Yu. This is also the reason why Zhao Yu is familiar with him. After the college entrance examination, Shen Jianlong failed to get into university and went to work in his father's company. Zhao Yu originally thought that he would never have any intersection with this person again in the future, but who would have thought that he would meet him here? Zhao Yu looked in the direction of their voice, and saw Chen Jianlong and his two lackeys standing at the door. Chen Jianlong was holding Xiao Han's arm. Xiao Han was trying hard to stand firmly because the heel of her high heels was broken. Although Chen Jianlong had been holding Xiao Han with a smile on his face since he shouted those words, and whispered comforting words beside her, Xiao Han's tears continued to fall, and at the same time, she kept resisting Chen Jianlong. Seeing that comforting Xiao Han was futile, Chen Jianlong raised his head and scanned the entire store. Finally, he saw Zhao Yu looking at him expressionlessly. After a moment of eye contact, he pointed at Zhao Yu and started scolding him. "I fucking knew it was you. Xiao Han, I've told you long ago that you won't have a good life with him. Look, now he can only bring you to eat spicy hot pot and even makes you angry. Don't worry, I will definitely help you teach this loser a lesson today." Those words were meant to comfort herself, but now they sounded so ironic to Xiao Han. She didn't even have the qualifications to eat spicy hot pot with Zhao Yu. Thinking of this, Xiao Han angrily kicked off her high heels and ran away barefoot without looking back. Chen Jianlong did not chase after him. Instead, he took his two lackeys to the table where Zhao Yu was eating and sat down next to Zhao Yu. Gan and Zhao Yu were classmates in high school, so he naturally knew Shen Jianlong. When he saw Shen Jianlong sitting next to Zhao Yu, Gan immediately became nervous. On the other hand, Zhao Yu looked calm and even picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of potato and started eating. "Of course, you don't take me seriously anymore after you got into college." In fact, Shen Jianlong was not short of women after he graduated and joined his father's company, so he didn't have the same feelings for Xiao Han as he did in high school. It could only be said that it was a pity. However, he had always been brooding over the fact that he had lost to Zhao Yu in high school, so whenever he found an opportunity, he wanted to humiliate Zhao Yu. Moreover, to him, Zhao Yu had always been the submissive person he was in high school, allowing himself to be bullied by him. "Are you a beauty contact lens? Should I take you seriously?" Zhao Yu listened to Shen Jianlong's words without any ripples. He said this indifferently, then picked up a wide noodle and put it in his mouth. "Tulululu, you eat the big pole too." Shen Jianlong originally just wanted to mock Zhao Yu, but Zhao Yu's disregard for him made him feel greatly insulted. "You're looking for death, aren't you?" Shen Jianlong suddenly stood up and shouted, and the two lackeys behind him were also ready to make a move. Zhao Yu was still eating calmly, but Gan could no longer sit still, so he stood up and walked between Zhao Yu and Shen Jianlong. "Brother Long, you see Zhao Yu just broke up today and his mind is not clear. I apologize to you on his behalf. Please don't bother with him. What the hell does it have to do with you? Besides, what does his broken heart have to do with me?" Shen Jianlong angrily pushed the big pole away and pointed at Zhao Yu. At this time, Zhao Yu finally put down his chopsticks after finishing a piece of lotus root slice. After smacking his lips, he stood up and squinted at Shen Jianlong in front of him. "Are you scared? If you are, come here and apologize to your grandpa, and bark like a dog twice, and I will spare you today." Shen Jianlong saw Zhao Yu finally stand up and thought that Zhao Yu was scared, but he did not notice Zhao Yu's cold eyes. Par. A crisp slap sounded on Shen Jianlong's face. "Say it to me again." Zhao Yu said lightly. Shen Jianlong stood there with his eyes wide open, staring at Zhao Yu. He never expected that Zhao Yu, whom he had bullied before, would dare to hit him. The two lackeys followed Xinglong just to get some benefits from him and enjoy the pleasure of bullying others. They never thought that they would be resisted, let alone someone taking the initiative to attack. The two looked at each other and had no reaction. Par. Seeing that Xinglong didn't say anything for a long time, Zhao Yu slapped him again. Just say it if I tell you to. Xinglong finally reacted and pointed at Zhao Yu and cursed. How dare you hit me? Not this one. Zhao Yu raised his hand again. Bang! Xinglong's face was already swollen. Xinglong relied on his father's connections to act tyrannically, and no one ever dared to resist him. After being slapped 3 times by Zhao Yu, he felt ashamed and annoyed, and was a little overwhelmed for a moment. Then he remembered that there were 3 of them, while there were only 2 on the opposite side. You, let's go together and kill this guy. After saying that, he raised his fist and hit Zhao Yu. After hearing what Xinglong said, the 2 lackeys also took a step forward. Zhao Yu dodged Xinglong's punch easily. Although Xinglong was arrogant and domineering, he only relied on his father's intimidation. They were all ordinary people. If a real fight broke out, who would be afraid of whom? Then, Zhao Yu picked up the hot spicy soup base on the table and poured it directly at Xinglong. At the same time, he kicked Xinglong in the stomach. Arr! With a scream, Xinglong took 2 steps back and fell to the ground, with vermicelli and vegetable leaves hanging on his body, looking extremely miserable. Kill him! Kill him! Xinglong shouted hysterically at the 2 lackeys. Zhao Yu picked up a stool and looked at the 2 people coldly. The 2 looked at Zhao Yu, and thought about how Zhao Yu had just attacked Xinglong without holding back at all. How could they dare to move at this moment? It is said that the soft ones are afraid of the hard ones are afraid of the strong ones, and the strong ones are afraid of the desperate ones. Xinglong and his gang are at best in between the soft and the hard ones, bullying the weak and fearing the strong. In front of Zhao Yu's desperate fighting style, they immediately became timid. Brother Long, you might have been burned, why don't we send you to the hospital first, one of them said, and the other quickly agreed. Xinglong felt a burning pain on his face at this moment, and was afraid that he would be left with a scar on his face, so he could only nod. With the help of 2 people, he walked out of the restaurant in embarrassment. Before leaving, he roared at Zhao Yu. Just wait for me, if I don't kill you when I get better, I won't be named Shin. Whatever. Zhao Yu shrugged and said indifferently. At this moment, Zhao Yu was no longer the powerless and bullied Zhao Yu in high school. He was now the chairman of the Qinghai branch of the provincial leading group, Xinglong Group, and he wanted to become even stronger. Naturally, he would not take Xinglong's threat seriously. Zhao Yu knew that he would face opponents with stronger backgrounds and stronger strength than Xinglong in the future. This time he took ruthless action just to train his courage so that he would not be soft-hearted and timid when facing stronger enemies in the future. Seeing Xinglong and his 2 lackeys walking away, Zhao Yu breathed a sigh of relief. After all, his change of identity only took a moment, but it would take a long time for him to adapt to his new identity psychologically. So Zhao Yu was actually a little nervous just now. No matter how nervous you are, it's not as nervous as a big pole. Zhao Yu turned his head and looked at the big pole beside him, his eyes wide open and he couldn't speak. Brother Yu, you were so handsome just now. Diagan finally reacted and said to Zhao Yu. What? Do you want to recite another poem? Zhao Yu said with a smile. Diagan is a good student, but he has no other special talents. The only special talent he has is that he likes to compose doggerel whenever he has time. Zhao Yu knows this very well, so he uses this to calm Diagan's mood. Of course, you also need to calm yourself down. Ahem, the arrogant Xinglong, with soup base dripping on his head like a tapeworm. Vermicelli and vegetable leaves are all over his face, and his face is covered with grease, as if he had plastic surgery. Diagan really does what he says. After that, both of them burst into laughter. Chapter 7 Buying a Car. After Zhao Yu compensated the Malatang boss for the losses in his shop, he and Diagan walked out of the restaurant together. Brother Yu, you were arrogant just now, but Xinglong will definitely take revenge. I heard that his father knows a lot of people in society. Why don't you stay out for the time being and find a place to hide? Dargan said with some concern. Don't worry, I have a way. Zhao Yu did not plan to tell Diagan about his change of identity so soon, because he did not want this pure friendship to change. He would wait until there was a suitable opportunity in the future. Brother Yu, it's not that I don't trust you, but what can you do? By the way, I didn't quite understand what you were saying to your sister-in-law just now about aunt or something. Did you hook up with a rich woman? I was wondering why you were so arrogant today that you even dared to hit Xinglong. Zhao Yu felt helpless but didn't want to explain too much. He chatted with Gan for a long time and finally got away with the excuse that he had something to do at home in the afternoon. I originally wanted to go buy a car with Gan and buy him one as well, but looking at the current situation I can't go, otherwise I will be annoyed to death. However, just because Gan was willing to speak up for him in front of Xinglong at the restaurant, Zhao Yu made up his mind to buy a good car for Gan. Too many things happened that day, and Zhao Yu originally planned to go home and have a good rest for a while to digest everything that happened today. However, since the school where the hotel was located was in the suburbs and it was holiday time, I waited for a long time but no taxi came. Zhao Yu finally couldn't wait any longer, so he took out his mobile phone, scanned a shared bicycle, and headed towards the Auto City, which was also in the suburbs and not far from the school. Along the way, Zhao Yu imagined countless scenes of himself entering the 4S store in his mind. For example, a person walks into a 4S store wearing cheap clothes and is ignored or even ridiculed by the salesperson. After an argument, he buys the most expensive luxury car in the store and asks the manager to fire the clerk who ridiculed him. For example, if you meet a classmate who is on bad terms with you and has a relatively good family background, you will be suspected of working in a 4S store, and then buying a luxury car and driving away. Zhao Yu has read many novels, and his situation at this moment is exactly the same as those novels about losers' counterattack. In novels about losers' counterattack, buying a car is one of the necessary plots, so Zhao Yu is still a little looking forward to it. More than 10 minutes later, Zhao Yu arrived at Tingfei Auto City, the largest in Qinghai City. I chose a relatively large comprehensive auto trade store and walked in. The snobbish clerk and the classmate with whom Zhao Yu had a grudge did not show up. Instead, he met an acquaintance here. Zhao Yu. A salesperson recognized Zhao Yu when he saw him come in. Zhao Yu took a closer look and found that this salesperson was his high school classmate. The man's name was Yang, Zhao Yu's classmate in high school. He used to be a good student and was even the study committee member of the class. However, he performed poorly in the college entrance examination and only got into a third-tier university. His family was unable to afford the high tuition fees for a third-tier university, so he chose to work instead. When they were in high school, Yang and Zhao Yu were both poor students, so they helped each other in study and life and were very good friends. However, after graduation, due to Yang's busy work, they never got together and only chatted a few times online. Yang, you are in this store. I didn't expect to meet you here. Zhao Yu responded with a smile. Although Zhao Yu knew that Yang was currently working as a salesperson in a car sales company, he did not expect that the store he randomly picked would be the one where Yang worked. Are you coming with your family to look at the car? In Yang's opinion, although Zhao Yu's family was not well off, the most common car now only cost 30,000 or 40,000 yuan, which was not unaffordable. No, I came here alone. Yang was disappointed for a moment. In this society, judging people by their appearance is the easiest and quickest way. As a salesperson, Yang naturally knew this. He just looked at Zhao Yu's clothes out of professional habit, and it seemed that there was no different from when he was in high school, so he didn't hold out much hope for Zhao Yu to buy a car. But after a brief disappointment, Yang returned to normal and felt a little guilty for looking at Zhao Yu as a customer. What kind of car do you want to see? I'll take you to see it and introduce it to you. The models here have good price-performance ratio. Yang said, pointing to several Nissan cars around him. Zhao Yu didn't have a good impression of Nissan cars, so he changed the subject. I'm not in a hurry. I haven't seen you for so long. How are you? The two started chatting. Through chatting, Zhao Yu learned that Yang's father died in an accident before the college entrance examination. Yang was affected and failed the college entrance examination, so he went out to work. After Yang graduated, he became a lover with his high school classmate Li Dan. The two have been working as salespeople in this store for more than half a year. Li Dan's performance has always been good, but because of Yang's family background and the fact that he is a newcomer, he has been excluded by many old salespeople and lost a lot of his performance. In fact, There is another reason, that is, Li Dan is beautiful, so some employees who want to poach her will deliberately suppress Yarn Yarn, and then show their courtesy to Li Dan and help her sign orders. Yarn Yarn has not been very happy in the past 6 months, but he has been unable to find another job, and Li Dan is here, so he has been making do here. In Li Dan's words, Yarn Yarn is the catalyst for those people to pay attention to her, so he cannot leave. Zhao Yu, who knew all this, was very envious of this couple who could share the joys and sorrows together. He thought about buying a good car from this old classmate so that he could get more commission. Your store has a second floor, right? Zhao Yu asked. Yes, the second floor is full of luxury cars worth millions, and I rarely go there. Yarn Yarn said with a wry smile. Because of the suppression of the old sales, Yarn Yarn can only sell some basic models, and the number of times he has stepped into the second floor is also very few. How about taking me out to see the world? Zhao Yu's words were very humbly. Although Yarn Yarn didn't think Zhao Yu could afford a 2-story car, he couldn't refuse such a request from his old classmate. After reaching the second floor, Zhao Yu seemed to have opened the door to a new world. Luxury cars of various brands are quietly displayed in the lobby on the second floor. Porsche, Ferrari, Lamborghini, Bentley, Rolls-Royce. If the car is a man's mistress, then Zhao Yu at this moment only feels that he is at the scene of selecting concubines, and the ones he faces are all peerless beauties he has never seen before. A burgundy luxury car caught Zhao Yu's attention. Its beautiful lines, retro headlights, large vertical waterfall grille, and luxurious crystal double-wing B logo all demonstrated the car's dignity and elegance. Brother Yu, you have a good eye. This is Bentley's latest flagship model, the Bentley Flying Spur, equipped with a 4.0L twin-turbocharged V8 engine with cylinder deactivation technology, an acceleration time of 4.1 seconds per 100 km, and a top speed of 318 km/h. It is also equipped with the new 3-chamber adaptive air suspension 48V on the W12 model, four-wheel steering system and active anti-roll control system. Yarn Yarn introduced it to Zhao Yu carefully. Judging from the proficiency of the introduction, although Yarn Yarn has basically never sold a second-floor car, his business level is still acceptable. Moreover, the interior of this car is all hand-sewn. On average, each car takes 100 hours to be handmade by 250 of the world's top craftsmen. I heard that it takes 4 hours just to sew a steering wheel. So currently only 40,000 cars have been produced worldwide. Yarn Yarn continued. Can I test drive it? Zhao Yu asked eagerly. But this made Yarn Yarn feel troubled. He could of course help Zhao Yu apply for a test drive, and he even wanted to test drive it himself. However, based on his understanding of Zhao Yu's family background, Zhao Yu naturally could not afford to buy this car. After the test drive, he would be questioned by his manager and ridiculed by his colleagues. What's more, if there were any minor bumps during the test drive, they could not afford it. When Yarn Yarn was hesitating, a cheerful voice sounded in their ears. Honey, I just signed a contract for Panamera, and we have enough rent for a year. The person who spoke was Yarn Yarn's girlfriend Li Dan. Huh? You already live together. Zhao Yu looked at the two of them with a smile. Yarn Yarn smiled innocently and scratched his head, while Li Dan just noticed Zhao Yu standing next to Yarn Yarn. Hey! Zhao Yu! It's been over a year since we graduated from high school, right? Yeah, Yarn Yarn was just talking about you. He must be saying bad things about me again. Don't pay attention to him. You are here to look at cars, right? Tell me which one you like and I'll give you a discount. Zhao Yu smiled and said nothing. Yarn Yarn curled his lips towards the burgundy car next to the three people. Li Dan's eyes suddenly widened in surprise. You're not interested in this Bentley Flying Spur, are you? Chapter 8, 100,000 yuan per kick. I just want to test drive it, said Zhao Yu. You can apply for a test drive, but that Mercedes-Benz has been reserved by my client. Why don't you look at something else? Li Dan said. Okay, then I'll take a look around. Since someone has already made a reservation, Zhao Yu didn't force it. Let Yarn Yarn accompany you. I have to go to the manager to deliver an order. I'll come back to you guys later. Li Dan took the order in his hand and shook it in front of him. I'll go with you. I also need to go find the manager. Brother Yu, you take a look yourself first. Yarn Yarn said immediately. Zhao Yu nodded to the two of them and started to stroll around on his own. After the two walked a distance apart, Yang Yang trotted over to Li Dan's side. "You're really smart. You said the car was reserved." "The car has been reserved, and someone will pick it up this afternoon. Do you think I don't want Zhao Yu to test drive it?" Li Dan paused and continued. "I remember Zhao Yu's family was in financial difficulty. Why is he buying a Bentley after a year?" Yang Yang shrugged. "He asked me to bring him to the second floor to see the world, and I couldn't refuse, so I came. Who knew I had to test drive the car right away? Aren't all you men like this? You can't move when you see a nice car. If he wants to try, let him try. As long as you follow him and nothing goes wrong, it'll be fine. Didn't you also say before that he always helped you when you were in school? We should repay a favor. If you think it's difficult for you to apply, I'll talk to the manager later." Li Dan was still very reasonable. On the other side, Zhao Yu took a look around and found that the second floor was mainly occupied by sports cars. Although Zhao Yu had fantasized about owning a super sports car countless times and liked the passion and enthusiasm that sports cars brought, his interest was greatly reduced when he thought that even if he drove a sports car, he would be stuck in traffic in the city. It would be better to buy it when there is a chance in the future. After comparing all the luxury cars on the second floor, Zhao Yu was most attracted by the Bentley Flying Spur at the beginning, but unfortunately it was reserved by someone. As Zhao Yu walked back, he thought about asking Yang Yang if he could transfer one from another store. After walking a few steps, I found that the Bentley Flying Spur was surrounded by people. Zhao Yu walked over quickly. In the middle of the crowd, a young man dressed in designer clothes was yelling at two salespeople with a ferocious look on his face. The two salespeople who were lowering their heads and accepting the criticism were Yang Yang and Li Dan. "I'll give you two choices. Either you compensate me 300,000 yuan for the car repairs and I'll drive away with the car, or you return my 100,000 yuan deposit and I don't want the car anymore. You choose," the young man said loudly. "But you only paid a deposit of 50,000. Yang Yang raised his head and said to the young man, "I paid a 50,000 yuan deposit for a new car, and you gave me a damaged car. Do you think I can just refund the deposit and be done with it?" As the young master said this, he kicked Yang Yang in the stomach, knocking him to the ground. Seeing this, Li Dan and Zhao Yu hurried over to help Yang Yang up. Zhao Yu also learned what happened from Yang Yang. "The young man in front of me is called Wang Meng, the son of the deputy general manager of Xinglong Group. This Bentley Flying Spur was reserved by him, and he agreed to pick it up this afternoon." Just when Yang Yang and Li Dan came out of the manager's office, Li Dan received a call from Wang Meng, saying that he had arrived, so the two hurriedly took the keys and went to find Wang Meng. As she didn't want to keep the customer waiting too long, Li Dan trotted over. When she reached the car, her foot slipped and she fell to the ground. The key in her hand left a long scar on the car door. Since there was only this car in stock and there was no way to exchange it for him, Wang Meng proposed that solution. When Zhao Yu heard the words, Xinglong Group, he remembered that when his aunt was discussing with him about firing Wang Youfa in the morning, she also mentioned the deputy general manager. The deputy general manager was named Wang Li. He worked diligently in the company and was very capable, but he had always been suppressed by Wang Youfa and had a lot of credit taken away from him, so he had never been promoted to the position of deputy general manager. Originally, in order to stabilize the situation, Lin Qing was temporarily appointed as the general manager, and then Wang Li was planned to be promoted to the position of general manager. Unexpectedly, I met Wang Li's son here. This is a good opportunity to meet Wang Li. "Hey, Mr. Wang, why didn't you tell me you were coming? I came to pick you up. Who made you unhappy?" The commotion here was quite loud, which naturally alarmed the sales manager. "The car was scratched before I even picked it up. There are two options. Either you pay 300,000 yuan to repair the car, or you pay double the deposit. You can discuss it yourselves," Wang Meng said impatiently. The sales manager glanced around and saw Yang Yang with his head down and silent, so he naturally thought that it was Yang Yang who scratched Wang Meng's car. "Why don't you come over and apologize to Mr. Wang?" the sales manager said angrily. "No need to apologize, just pay the money," Wang Meng sneered. The sales manager didn't know what to say at this time. He didn't understand what had happened and it was not convenient to ask now. He could only stand there rubbing his hands and smiling awkwardly. "I'll compensate you double the deposit." Just when Yang Yang and Li Dan didn't know what to do, Zhao Yu's voice rang out in the hall. In fact, although Wang Meng's attitude was a bit arrogant, his request was not unreasonable. Originally, if he paid the deposit but did not deliver the goods on time, it would be a breach of contract, and he had the right to claim compensation. Yarn Yang and Li Dan wanted to say something to Zhao Yu, but Zhao Yu told them, "I will solve it." In their impression, Zhao Yu was a man who came from a poor family and worked hard to study. They didn't know how Zhao Yu could solve the problem at this time, but they had no other choice but to stand aside and stare at Zhao Yu blankly. Wang Meng looked at Zhao Yu and found that he was not an employee of the car dealership. Moreover, judging from his age and clothing, he did not look like someone who could easily take out 100,000 yuan. So he jokingly said, "There are still nosy people. All right. 100,000 yuan, I will leave immediately after it arrives in my account." Zhao Yu took out the bank card that his aunt had given him that morning and handed it to the sales manager, saying, "Please swipe the card for me and transfer the money to his account." The card payment was completed quickly. Wang Meng looked at the account arrival information on his mobile phone. Although he was a little surprised that the plain-looking boy in front of him could actually take out 100,000 yuan without blinking an eye, he still said arrogantly, "Okay, I received the money. You are lucky today." After saying that, he turned around and wanted to leave, etc. Zhao Yu shouted loudly to stop Wang Meng, who was turning around to leave. "Now that your account has been settled, isn't it time to settle ours?" Wang Meng turned around and looked at Zhao Yu with narrowed eyes. I've already paid you the compensation you asked for, but what about the kick you gave my friend just now?" Zhao Yu stepped forward and said. "HMPH." Wang Meng snorted contemptuously, and then said arrogantly, "Then I want to hear what you want to do." In his opinion, if he was just a low-level salesperson, what would happen if he was kicked out? "Since you like to let others choose, then I will give you two options. Take out the remaining 50,000 yuan besides the deposit and give it to my friend and apologize to him. Or, let my friend kick you too, and then you take the money and get out." After Zhao Yu finished speaking, Yarn, who thought the matter had been resolved and was thinking about how to return the money to Zhao Yu, was startled and hurriedly walked to Zhao Yu's side. "Brother Yu, forget it. This matter is my and Li Dan's fault. We will return the money to you as soon as possible. This Wang Meng has a background, and we can't afford to offend him. You go back first, I'll take care of this." Zhao Yu replied. In fact, it was Li Dan's fault after all. If Wang Meng was willing to claim compensation according to the rules, then Zhao Yu would not mind paying the money for his friend. However, Wang Meng was unjust and beat Yarn, so Zhao Yu could not let this matter go. "Did you see that? Your friend doesn't seem to dare to come," Wang Meng said jokingly when he saw Yarn trying to persuade Zhao Yu to give up. "So you're not going to return the money? What can I do if I don't return it to you?" As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Yu kicked Wang Meng in the chest. Wang Meng took 2 steps back, lost his balance, and sat down on the ground. "If you don't want to return it, then don't. Now we are even," Zhao Yu said lightly. Everyone around was stunned. First, Zhao Yu took out 100,000 yuan easily, and then there was this flying kick. This was the son of the vice president of Xinglong Group, and he was kicked to the ground. "How dare you hit me? Do you know who my father is?" Wang Meng, who was sitting on the ground, was shouting wildly. "I know. You ask him to come. I just have something to say to him." Zhao Yu squatted in front of Wang Meng and said with a smile. Chapter 9 I am a bad parent. Wang Meng stood up and called Wang Li. Zhao Yu turned around and looked at Yarn, who was frowning. "Can I buy this car now?" "Brother Yu, don't think about the car now. Wang Meng's father is coming. You should leave quickly. We can't afford to offend him," Yarn said after he came to his senses. "It's okay. As the vice president of Xinglong Group, he must not be an unreasonable person. His son started it first, what can he do to me?" Zhao Yu smiled and said, then paused and continued. "I want to buy a car. Will you sell it to me? If not, I'll find someone else." Yarn was obviously confused. "You want to buy this Bentley Flying Spur?" "That's right. I took a look around and found that I still like this one." Zhao Yu turned his head and looked at the car again. Even though there was a long scratch on the door now, it still did not destroy the elegant temperament of the entire car. "Swipe the card." Zhao Yu turned around and handed the bank card to Yarn. "Brother Yu, don't you ask the price before buying a car. Yarn Yarn was sure that he had not told Zhao Yu the price of the car before, because he didn't think Zhao Yu would buy it at all. But at this moment, Zhao Yu actually said he wanted to buy the car without asking the price. And combined with the fact that he casually took out 100,000 yuan and beat the son of the vice president of Xinglong Group, Yarn Yarn found that his old classmate seemed to be completely different from his perception of him. "Oh, I forgot, how much is it?" Zhao Yu scratched his head and asked. Yarn Yarn's face was full of black lines. He had been selling cars for more than half a year, and this was the first time he saw someone buying a car without asking the price. The reason was that he forgot. After a while, Yarn Yarn closed his open mouth and slowly uttered a few words. "4,200,000. Okay, swipe the card," Zhao Yu said with a smile. "But there was a scratch on the car," Yarn Yarn said hesitantly. In fact, a scratch is not a big deal, but the problem is that this scratch was made before buying the car. Most car buyers are unwilling to repair a newly purchased car. But Zhao Yu didn't care. Just like a woman he fell in love with at first sight, he would not let a small and repairable flaw on her affect his love for her. Besides, the car was scratched by Li Dan. If he didn't buy it now, they would have to bear the expensive repair costs. So he just considered it as doing a favor for a friend. "I, a car buyer, don't care. Why are you still fussing about selling a car?" Zhao Yu said with pretended impatience. "Hurry up and swipe your card, or I'll change people." Yarn Yarn was holding Zhao Yu's bank card, feeling a little overwhelmed, and looked at the sales manager for help. "Just go ahead and swipe your card when I tell you to. Why are you looking at me?" The sales manager naturally hopes to sell the car quickly. Otherwise, if the car is scratched in the dealership, not only will the car be sold at a reduced price, but the dealership will also have to bear certain repair costs. And if the news gets out, it will not be good for the dealership's reputation. Just as Yarn Yarn was about to swipe the card, Zhao Yu added, "It's the right price, and please fix the paint for me. If others knew I bought a car that was damaged, they would laugh at me." Only then did Yarn Yarn realize that Zhao Yu was helping him and Li Dan. When paying, Yarn Yarn called Li Dan and attributed the performance of the car to Li Dan. Because Li Dan's performance was better, he had more authority to give discounts. Using Li Dan's authority, he reduced Zhao Yu's payment by 200,000 yuan and applied for a lot of gifts. "Brother Yu, the price of this car is 4.2 million. I've reduced the price by 200,000 for you, making it an even number, 4 million. Come with me to my office to sign the contract." Yarn Yarn handed the card back to Zhao Yu and said. Zhao Yu nodded with satisfaction and followed Yarn Yarn and Li Dan to the office on the first floor. When they reached the first floor, Li Dan walked in front, followed by Yarn Yarn and Zhao Yu. "Brother Yu, thank you so much today. I will return the 100,000 yuan you helped me give to Wang Meng as soon as possible," Yarn Yarn said gratefully. "Didn't you help me save 200,000 yuan? What else do you need to pay back? After all, I still made 100,000 yuan," Zhao Yu said with a smile. In fact, he had already thought that Yarn Yarn would give him a discount, so he decided to use this discount to offset the 100,000 yuan given to Wang Meng. Yarn Yarn didn't expect that Zhao Yu would help him to this extent just because they were good friends in high school. Since entering the society, Yarn Yarn has met too many profit-driven people. Many friends who were once close friends have become enemies because of money. In such an environment, Yarn Yarn is no exception. However, Zhao Yu at this time reminds Yarn Yarn of the friendship in high school that was not mixed with any interest. As a result, he felt more and more ashamed for judging people by their appearance and for not wanting to help Zhao Yu apply for a test drive. "Brother Yu." Yarn Yarn wanted to say something, but he hesitated when the words came to his lips. "Mr. Zhao." Yarn Yarn's words were interrupted by a voice. Zhao Yu looked in the direction of their voice and saw a man in a neat suit walking towards them. He did not look greasy like Wang Yufar, but rather very capable. This man was Wang Li, whom Zhao Yu had met at the morning meeting. "Mr. Zhao, what a coincidence to meet you here. Are you here to buy a car?" Wang Li asked as he approached. "Well, I've chosen it. Now let's go sign the contract." "Mr. Wang, are you here to buy a car too?" Zhao Yu asked knowingly. "Oh, my useless son got into trouble again. I came to see what's going on." Wang Li sighed. "Something seems to have happened here just now. It's on the second floor. You can go up and take a look." I'm going to sign the contract, so I won't go up with you for now. Zhao Yu smiled and said. Wang Li saw Zhao Yu's smile and had a bad feeling in his heart. Could it be that what his son said was related to the new chairman? Thinking of the fate of Wang Yufar and Wang Jiakai during the meeting in the morning, Wang Li couldn't help but feel a little scared, but still said very respectfully. Mr. Zhao, please go ahead and take a look. After saying that, he walked towards the stairs. Brother Yu, he is Wang Meng's father, right? He just called you. Mr. Zhao. As soon as Wang Li left, Yarn looked at Zhao Yu in disbelief and asked. Li Dan also turned around and looked at Zhao Yu in confusion. Yes, I am now the chairman of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group. Seeing that he could no longer hide it, Zhao Yu spoke frankly. I didn't say this before because I was afraid that there would be a rift between us friends. There is no such thing as Mr. Zhao or not between us. If you are still willing to acknowledge me as your friend, then I will still be your brother Yu from now on. You? Of course I am willing to acknowledge you as my friend, but I can't accept your identity. Aren't you just a freshman? Yarn had a head full of question marks. That afternoon, Zhao Yu brought shocks to Yarn one after another, from taking out 100,000 yuan, to beating up Wang Meng, to buying a Bentley flying spur without blinking an eye, and now, he has become the chairman of Qinghai City's leading enterprise. Yarn felt like he was reading a novel. Don't talk about you. I can't accept it now either. I can't explain it clearly for the time being. Let's go sign the contract first. Zhao Yu pushed Yarn towards the office. The contract was signed quickly, but the car still needed some formalities. Yarn said he could handle the whole process for him, and it also needed repainting, so it couldn't be driven away for the time being. Walking out of the office, Zhao Yu was very excited. After all, this was the first car in his life. Okay, we've bought the car, let's go upstairs and watch the show. Zhao Yu said, taking Yarn and Li Dan upstairs. At this time, on the second floor, Wang Li frowned after listening to Wang Meng's account of what happened. You said you feel uncomfortable if you don't cause trouble for me for a day, right? If you want to claim compensation, then do it according to the rules. Why did you hit someone? Dad. Your son was beaten. Instead of asking me if it hurts, you ask me why I beat him. Wang Meng said with a look of grievance. It's all because of your mother's pampering. Would anyone hit you if you didn't take action first? You're a worrying child. The money for buying the car this time was also given by your mother, right? I've been pampering you, and sooner or later you'll cause me big trouble. Wang Li was still worried at this time. Was the person his son offended actually Zhao Yu? In fact, Wang Li was usually very strict in disciplining Wang Meng, but Wang Li was busy with work and had little time to discipline him. Wang Meng's mother, who had relatively more free time, doted on her son. In addition, Wang Meng made friends by mistake and got to know some gangsters, which led to his arrogant and domineering personality. Take me there later and apologize to them. Wang Li said sternly, while Wang Meng bit his lip and said nothing. No need to apologize, our account has been settled. A voice sounded behind Wang Li and his son. They turned around and saw that it was Zhao Yu who was speaking. Mr. Zhao. The thing Wang Li feared most happened. It's my fault for not educating my son well. I apologize to you on behalf of my son. After saying this, Wang Li bowed deeply to Zhao Yu. Chapter 10, The Most Powerful Grocery Car on Earth. Wang Meng was extremely shocked by his father's behavior. In Wang Meng's impression, his father had always been an upright man. Even when facing his immediate superior Wang Yufar, he always behaved neither arrogantly nor servilely. But now, the young man in front of him could actually make his father bow and apologize in person, and he was so humble. For the first time, Wang Meng felt a sense of regret. What kind of person had he provoked? Zhao Yu walked over with a smile, saying as he walked. I told you, no need to apologize, our accounts have been settled. I just hope Mr. Wan won't hold a grudge against me for kicking your son. Zhao Yu was not mocking the other party, but Zhao Yu heard what Wang Li said to Wang Meng just now. Zhao Yu couldn't help but think of his father who had passed away many years ago. When his father was alive, he was also so strict with Zhao Yu. But Zhao Yu's words had a different meaning to the ears of Wang Li and his son. Please don't joke with us, Mr. Zhao. If you have any requests, just let me know. After all, it was my son who made the mistake first. If you are still not satisfied, then I Wang Li gritted his teeth and continued, then I can resign from the company. Zhao Yu knew that the other party had misunderstood him, so he put away his smile and said seriously. Boss Wang, I just took office, you may not know me, I am not someone who cannot distinguish between public and private affairs. I fired Wang Youfa this morning, it was Director Lin's suggestion. You should also know what Wang Youfa has done, and Director Lin also told me that you are a capable person, but you have been suppressed by Wang Youfa, so you cannot resign, and you must prove to me that I was right to fire Wang Youfa. Prove to me that you are much better than him. After all, Director Lin handed the company over to me, I must make the company better. Zhao Yu's words slowly eased Wang Li's nervous expression, which then turned into shock. He originally thought that Zhao Yu was just an uneducated dandy who had inherited the family business and came to the company only to handle errands for his grandfather and aunt. However, he never expected the confidence and ambition revealed between the lines of Zhao Yu's words. Mr. Zhao. Shock and emotion created a complex emotion in Wang Li's heart, and he began to speak hesitantly. Zhao Yu hated to see a grown man hesitant to speak, so he interrupted the conversation. Okay, that's it for today. Originally, your son and my friend had a little friction and kicked my friend. I kicked him back on his behalf. I'd like to take this opportunity to tell you something I didn't have time to say at the company. I hope you can help me make the company better and better in the future. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao, I will do my best for the company. Wang Li said firmly. Having been suppressed by Wang Youfa for many years, Wang Li had thought about changing jobs, but he had spent half his life in Xinglong Group and was reluctant to leave. Now that Wang Youfa had been fired, Zhao Yu's words made him dispel all his concerns. You'd better not call me Mr. Zhao. It feels awkward. You are my elder. I will call you Uncle Wang and you can call me Xiao Yu. Zhao Yu said with a smile when he saw that Wang Li had put aside his worries. How can this be possible? After Zhao Yu's persuasion for a while, Wang Li finally agreed, but he only called him that in private. In the company or when there were outsiders around, he still had to call him Mr. Zhao. After that, he briefly chatted about company matters and took Wang Meng away. As he left, Wang Meng kept looking back at Zhao Yu, still feeling frightened. Okay, I'm going back too. I'm so tired today. After Wang Li and his son left, Zhao Yu said to Yarn Yarn and Li Dan. Okay, I will fix the paint on the fake eye as soon as possible. I will send it home after it is fixed. Can I find a car to take you home today? Yeah. Zhao Yu nodded and prepared to go downstairs. Eh? What kind of car is this? Is it worth over $1 million too? Zhao Yu stopped in front of an Audi hatchback station wagon and asked. This one. This one is the Audi RS6, known as the most powerful grocery shopping car on the planet. Although it's a hatchback station wagon, it's equipped with a 4.0T 560 horsepower V8 twin-turbocharged engine. It only takes 3.7 seconds to accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h. The price is $1.59 million. Faster than my Bentley. Zhao Yu remembered that the Bentley he just bought could accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in 4.1 seconds. This is Audi's performance car, equivalent to BMW's M Series and Mercedes-Benz's AMG Series, and its performance is even more ferocious than the other two. Yarn Yang became more and more excited as he spoke. The attraction of this steel beast to men is undoubtedly huge. The only car Yarn Yang sold on the second floor was an RS6, and he accompanied a customer on a test drive. Although this car is $1 million luxury car, its appearance is not outstanding, so it basically did not attract the attention of girls after a test drive. Instead, many men stopped to watch inside. Wow! RS6. Can I drive away directly after I buy this car? Zhao Yu looked at the car and suddenly thought that this car would be a perfect gift to Da Gan. After all, from the appearance, it only costs about 200,000 or 300,000 yuan, and Da Gan should be able to accept it easily. In addition, the two not-so-smooth taxi experiences today made Zhao Yu feel that he really needed a car now. The Bentley needed repairs, so it would be better to buy another one first and drive it, and then give it to Da Gan after he has figured out how to make him accept it. Sure. Yarn Yang replied. As for optional features, Zhao Yu didn't know much, so he selected all the options he could, which nearly doubled the price. Soon, Yarn Yang completed the formalities and the temporary license. After paying the money and exchanging a few words, Zhao Yu drove away. Sitting in the cockpit, Zhao Yu was extremely excited. Finally, he drove his own car. However, as soon as he stepped on the accelerator, the car rushed forward with a loud bang like a wild horse, making Zhao Yu break out in a cold sweat. Isn't he this too rough? Fortunately, there were not many cars in the suburbs at this time, otherwise this straight-line acceleration would probably cause a sensation. It is worthy of being called the most powerful grocery shopping car on earth. If one word is used to describe this car, it would be thug in a suit. When retreating, he can dress in a suit and tie and casually repel a million-strong army, and when advancing, he can be ferocious and brutal, wielding a butcher knife to slay demons and monsters. Just as Zhao Yu was enjoying the passion brought by the speed and roar of the engine, he received a call from his mother. Zhao Yu never expected that the first time he drove this newly bought RS6 would actually be to buy groceries. Mom said there were no eggs at home, so she asked Zhao Yu to go to the market to buy some. It was a day filled with an explosion of information, and Zhao Yu was exhausted. After returning home and having dinner, he fell asleep before he had time to digest the day's experiences. When he woke up, it was already bright outside and Zhao Yu sat up suddenly. He was afraid that what happened yesterday was just a dream, and he didn't feel relieved until he took out the bank card his aunt gave him from his pocket. After a simple wash, Zhao Yu drove his newly bought RS6 towards Xinglong building. The company's business is very mature and everything is going on in an orderly manner. With Lin Qing taking over Wang Yufa's job and Zhao Yu's red envelope encouragement yesterday, all the employees are full of energy. Zhao Yu does not need to worry about anything. After a boring morning, he received a call from Da Gan. "Brother Yu, when will you arrive?" Da Gan's voice came from the other end of the phone. "Where to?" Zhao Yu asked puzzledly. "Class reunion, you didn't forget it, did you?" Zhao Yu had indeed forgotten, because at the last class reunion during the winter vacation, those classmates who did not go to college and enter the society would always inadvertently express disdain for classmates like Zhao Yu who went to college, and those rich kids would also make a few sarcastic remarks from time to time. Zhao Yu cherished the friendship of his classmates very much, but given such an environment, Zhao Yu did not really want to go. "I'm not going. It's meaningless." Zhao Yu replied. "No, brother Yu, I'll be so bored if you don't come." Da Gan pleaded. In high school, Dargan didn't have many friends, and Zhao Yu was the best one among them. How could Zhao Yu have the heart to refuse such a request from his friend? Besides, Zhao Yu, who was already bored at the company, just wanted to go out for a walk. "Okay then. I'll be there in a minute." After hanging up the phone, Zhao Yu went downstairs. Chapter 11 Who Did I Offend? Soon, Zhao Yu drove the RS6 to the agreed meeting place Shang Food House. After parking the car in the underground garage, he entered the private room according to the room number that Da Gan had informed him of before. Most of the classmates in high school class were there. Zhao Yu looked at the classmates in the private room, and found that Yang Yang and Li Dan, whom he met yesterday, were not there. Maybe it's difficult to ask for leave, Zhao Yu thought. After looking around, Zhao Yu walked into the private room and sat down next to the big pole. The classmates were chatting in groups of 3 or 5. It seemed that no one noticed Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu was also used to the feeling of not being noticed. After all, he was like this in high school. "Brother Yu, you're so fast," Da Gan said excitedly when he saw Zhao Yu sitting down. "Yeah." Zhao Yu replied. "What are you going to do about Chen Jianlong's matter?" Da Gan was still worried about what happened to Chen Jianlong yesterday. After all, he was rich and had a strong background, and he was worried that Zhao Yu would suffer a loss. "Don't worry," Zhao Yu comforted. At this moment, a voice made the noisy private room quiet down instantly. "Hey, the beautiful Li is here." The person who spoke was called Zhang Hao, who was currently studying at a second-tier university in Beijing. He came from a well-off family, did well in his studies, and was handsome. He was the recognized class hunk in his high school class, but he always acted arrogantly towards classmates like Zhao Yu who came from poor families. After hearing what Zhang Hao said, the student stopped talking and looked towards the door of the private room. Li Dan was standing at the door. Li Dan did not wear a professional suit today, but a simple t-shirt and a pair of jeans, looking very pure. Li Dan greeted his classmates, but his eyes never fell on Zhang Hao. He scanned the entire room and saw Zhao Yu in the corner. "Brother Yu!" Li Dan shouted enthusiastically. She came here today just to thank Zhao Yu for his help to her and Yarn yesterday. Zhao Yu frowned and shook his head gently at Li Dan. Li Dan remembered what Zhao Yu and Yarn Yarn said yesterday, and realized that Zhao Yu wanted to get along with his classmates like before. So she understood what he meant and didn't say anything else. She sat down next to a girl who was on good terms with her during school. "Miss Li, why didn't Yarn Yarn come with you today? Did you dump him?" Zhang Hao pursued Li Dan in high school, but was rejected by Li Dan. After graduation, he chose Yarn Yarn, who he thought was inferior to him in every aspect, which made Zhang Hao feel very frustrated. Moreover, when Li Dan came in, he didn't greet him but only greeted Zhao Yu. He felt a little unhappy and asked in a sarcastic tone, "I dare not dump him now. He sold $2 million luxury cars yesterday afternoon. I still have to rely on his commission to support me. The car dealership went to celebrate for him today." While Li Dan was speaking, he glanced at Zhao Yu in the corner. Zhao Yu had a blank expression on his face. "This little girl is pointing at me. Wow. Selling $2 million luxury cars in one day, the commission must be tens of thousands, right?" The female classmate next to Li Dan exclaimed. Because most of the students in the class are still college students, most of them cast envious glances at him. "I won't reveal the exact amount to you. If any of my classmates want to buy a car, you can come to me. I will definitely give you a satisfactory discount." Li Dan happily advertised for himself. After deducting the money for repainting the Bentley Flying Spur, Zhao Yu still had more than 30,000 yuan left from the commission he received from the 2 cars he bought yesterday. How could Li Dan not be happy? "Hey, Sister Dan, you often come into contact with people who buy luxury cars. Can you tell us what those rich people are like?" asked a girl. "Then let me talk about the rich man who bought 2 luxury cars yesterday," Li Dan said with a smile and glanced at Zhao Yu. "That rich guy is about the same age as us, but is already the CEO of a company. The first thing he bought was a Bentley Flying Spur, and he didn't even ask the price. He just bought it for over 4 million. When he was leaving, he saw an Audi RS6 passing by and said it was a good car, over 1.5 million, so he bought it, saying he wanted to use it to buy groceries." What? $2 million luxury cars were bought by one person. You didn't even ask the price when buying a car. This rich guy is really unsophisticated. Is he buying sweet potatoes? Isn't this too extravagant and inhumane? Driving a 1.5 million yuan car to buy groceries. I heard that they are really rich and they buy a lot of luxury cars. When they go out, they drive whichever one matches the clothes they are wearing that day. The students started talking about it. Listening to his classmates discussing him like this, Zhao Yu's brows were furrowed like a knot. Li Dan glanced in Zhao Yu's direction from time to time. Zhao Yu felt bitter, but he couldn't vent his anger. But on the other hand, Li Dan's joke with Zhao Yu showed that she really didn't care about their status and could treat him as a friend, which made Zhao Yu very relieved. However, Zhang Hao, who was originally the center of the party, was left aside and was very unhappy. "Why didn't you tell me earlier? My dad just bought me an Audi A6 last month. If I had known, I would have bought it from you." Zhang Hao tried to shift everyone's attention from the rich people who bought nice cars to himself. After all, to them, the rich are far away, but he is right next to them. Audi A6. It's worth more than 500,000, right? Brother Hao is still in college and is already driving an Audi A6. Brother Hao, can you take me home later? Most of my classmates come from ordinary families, so there is no difference between an Audi A6 and a Bentley Flying Spur to them because they can't afford them. Zhang Hao enjoyed the envious looks from everyone. "Now that everyone is here, let's eat first. I've already paid the bill." Zhang Hao cleared his throat and continued speaking loudly. "After dinner, I'll invite everyone to go to the new KTV in Shichen. It's my treat. Brother Hao is awesome. I know that KTV. It's the first KTV of Xinglong Group in Qinghai. I heard that the decoration inside is very luxurious. Unfortunately, I have never been in there. I've been there. It was 20% off when it opened, and the 5 of us spent more than 1,000 yuan each. If Brother Hao invites the whole class, wouldn't it cost tens of thousands of dollars? Brother Hao is awesome." When Zhang Hao heard the compliments from everyone, he burst into laughter. Zhao Yu was eating with an expressionless face. This was why he didn't want to come. After graduation, the relationship between classmates gradually changed. Although there are few individuals who have always judged people by their family background, most people measure a person by character, personality, and academic performance. But when everyone enters society, the standard gradually becomes family background, and wealth. Brother Yu, will you go later? Li Dan's words suddenly rang out in the private room. They were not close to each other, so Li Dan's voice was very loud. Zhao Yu was called without warning and was unable to react for a moment. Oh, not going. Zhao Yu, hasn't school started yet? Do you have anything to do this afternoon? If you don't go, you'd be giving me no face. Zhang Hao said. He couldn't figure out why Li Dan took the initiative to talk to Zhao Yu twice. Their relationship in high school was obviously ordinary. Could it be because Zhao Yu and Yarn Yarn have a good relationship? When Zhang Hao thought of Yarn Yarn, he felt unhappy again and decided to vent his dissatisfaction with Yarn Yarn on Zhao Yu. Brother Yu, why don't you go? Let's go and have some fun. Someone is treating us anyway. Diagan obviously wanted to go and have some fun too. Zhao Yu cursed in his heart, what a stupid teammate. Okay then. Seeing that he couldn't refuse, Zhao Yu had to agree. It happened that this KTV was opened by Xinglong Group, and Zhao Yu could also take the opportunity to inspect his own business. That's right. We will take the top students from Qinghai University to broaden their horizons. Zhang Hao's sarcasm drew laughter from many classmates. Li Dan also covered her mouth and couldn't help laughing, but she was not laughing at Zhao Yu, but at Zhang Hao. But Zhang Hao didn't know that. When he saw Li Dan laughing, he felt very satisfied that he had made Zhao Yu look bad. It was a pity that Yarn Yarn was not there, otherwise he would have made a fool of themselves both. Okay? Zhao Yu felt helpless as he listened to his classmates' laughter. Who did I offend? I originally came here to have dinner with Diagan today, but who knew that I would be repeatedly cued by Li Dan and tricked by Diagan? Not only was I discussed by my classmates, but I was also laughed at. Zhao Yu finished his meal in a very depressed mood, and followed everyone towards the underground garage. On the way, Li Dan approached Zhao Yu and asked, Brother Yu, do you have the same feeling as before when you were with your classmates? Chapter 12 Showdown. Zhao Yu was stunned after hearing this. He really wanted to get along with his classmates like he did in school, and he did so. However, his classmates flattered Zhang Hao and laughed at him. Although Zhao Yu didn't care, he would be lying if he said he didn't feel uncomfortable when he heard it. Li Dan's words made Zhao Yu suddenly realize that how he wanted to treat his classmates was not important. What was important was that those classmates who were once united and friendly had changed. At this moment, Zhao Yu made up his mind that he would do his best to help his friends who remained the same as always, such as Diagan, Yarn Yarn and Li Dan. He would stay away from those classmates who became sycophants. As for those who did not care about the friendship between classmates and made things difficult for him, Zhao Yu did not mind teaching them how to behave. After figuring it out, Zhao Yu smiled gratefully at Li Dan. Diagan looked at the two of them in confusion. Brother Yu, what's going on? Whatever the situation, go your way. After a while, everyone arrived at the underground garage. Zhang Hao stood in front of everyone and started making arrangements like a leader. There are 16 of us in total, and 3 of us are driving. If there are 5 people in a car, there is still 1 seat missing. Zhao Yu, don't you want to go? Why don't you just not go? Or you can take a taxi. Seeing that Li Dan was walking beside Zhao Yu on the way downstairs, Zhang Hao became even more jealous of Zhao Yu. How could he miss such an opportunity to embarrass Zhao Yu? Many classmates looked at Zhao Yu as if he was laughing at a joke. Zhao Yu was wondering, how did I offend you? Why are you targeting me everywhere? The back seat of the Audi A6 is so wide, it won't be a problem if one more person squeezes in. Diagan spoke up for Zhao Yu. That won't work. What if we get caught by the traffic police for overloading? Zhang Hao said with an exaggerated expression. Diagan had no way to refute, so he could only say, then you guys go first, I'll take a taxi with Brother Yu. Li Dan blinked her big eyes, as if trying to hold back a laugh, and said, my waist has been aching these past 2 days, and I can't sit on a seat that's too soft. I'll take a taxi with Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu was somewhat moved by what the two said. You guys go, we can go there by ourselves. Zhao Yu said to Zhang Hao coldly. Then we, the top students of Qinghai University, will be injustice to you. Zhang Hao said with a smile, and led his classmates towards his Audi A6. Zhao Yu looked at their backs as they walked away and scratched his head in confusion. Don't you understand? He is deliberately targeting you to attract other people's attention. Li Dan explained. Why choose Zhao Yu? It's because Zhao Yu's family is the worst. With the sound of the car starting, Zhang Hao deliberately drove the car in front of Zhao Yu, rolled down the window, and said with a wicked smile. Top student from Qinghai University, we're leaving first. You'd better not take the bus to save money, otherwise we'll have finished singing by the time we get there. This caused several girls in the car to burst into laughter. After saying that, he restarted the car and drove away. Zhao Yu curled his lips, but was not angry. Where is your car? Li Dan asked. Are you embarrassed to ask? Didn't you scratch and repaint my car? Zhao Yu rolled his eyes at Li Dan. Dargan looked at Zhao Yu in confusion. Brother Yu, what car? Did you buy a car? Before Zhao Yu could answer, Li Dan interrupted him. You didn't tell Wu Xiaodong. After saying that, he quickly covered his mouth. Zhao Yu smiled bitterly and could only tell Diagan everything about his current identity. So, the old chairman of Xinglong Group is your grandfather, and the current chairman Lin is your aunt. After listening to Zhao Yu's story, Diagan's face was full of disbelief, and his voice became sharp because of being too shocked. Don't you believe it? Zhao Yu took out the key of the RS6 and waved it in front of the pole. Don't the rich second generation drive Ferraris and Lamborghinis? Why do you drive an Audi? Diagan still didn't quite believe it. Ding ding. As Zhao Yu pressed the button on the key, the lights of the RS6 next to him lit up. Dargan looked in the direction of the sound. Fuck RS6. Sure enough, all men had the same reaction to this car. Diagan's father drives a truck. Diagan has been influenced by his father since he was a child and has been interested in cars. Therefore, he did not look down on this unremarkable hatchback station wagon like Zhao Yu did. Zhao Yu originally wanted to trick Diagan into thinking that this was just an ordinary Audi hatchback that could be bought for just over 100,000 yuan, and then find an excuse to give it to Diagan. Zhao Yu knew that Diagan liked cars, but he didn't expect that Diagan liked cars to this extent and even recognized this unpopular model. Now it seems that it is fortunate that the plan was not implemented, otherwise it would be embarrassing. The rich man who bought 2 luxury cars that Sister Dan mentioned, could it be you? Diagan suddenly reacted, and Li Dan nodded at him. No wonder you said you have a way to deal with Xinglong's problem. Your background is much stronger than his. I used to think that we should get along with our classmates the same as before, but today I see that our classmates are different from when we were in school. Although we were poor before, all our classmates were equal in school. But now they insist on dividing us into different levels, so let's let them see who is superior. Zhao Yu said seriously. Diagan was 1.9 meters tall. Standing in front of Zhao Yu, he felt like he was looking up at Zhao Yu, and there was a golden light shining above Zhao Yu's head. That's awesome, brother Yu, you're too awesome, aren't you? Calm down. Zhao Yu held down Dargan, who was about to jump up, and handed the car keys to Dargan. Tall handsome guy, take me for a ride. Zhao Yu said in a mean way. Diagan took the key and waved his hand majestically. Walk. Soon, the 3 of them were driving on the city expressway. Because it was past rush hour, the road condition was very good. On this straight road, the performance of the RS6, this thug in a suit, could be brought to its full potential. This fucking power, this fucking sound, this fucking push on my back, brother Yu, please hit me and see if I am dreaming. Because the roar of the engine was so loud, Diagan's words were almost shouted. Drive your car carefully. Zhao Yu and Li Dan said in unison, each holding tightly to the armrests of their seats. Soon, the 3 arrived at the underground parking lot of Xinglong KTV in Shichen. Zhao Yu and Li Dan got out of the car in a hurry without waiting for Dargan to stop the car. Zhao Yu felt a little dizzy and gasped for breath while holding onto the parking lot pillar. Li Dan vomited as soon as he got out of the car. Diagan parked the car in the parking space and looked at the 2 people with a silly smile. Hey, am I driving too fast? After the car stopped, Zhao Yu and Li Dan sat in the car for a long time before they calmed down. As they were getting off the bus, a noisy sound came closer and closer towards the 3 of them. It was Zhang Hao and his classmates. What? You're here already? Zhang Hao asked in confusion when he saw Zhao Yu and the other 2 getting out of the car. He turned around and looked at the car that the 3 had just gotten out of. Although it was also an Audi, it was just a hatchback. He was driving quite slowly along the way, but he didn't expect that Zhao Yu and the others arrived first. Just now on the expressway, a car indeed passed Zhang Hao at lightning speed, so fast that Zhang Hao couldn't see clearly what kind of car it was. He naturally didn't connect that car with their two-box grocery shopping car in front of him. My car is better than yours, and my skills are better than yours, so naturally I got here before you, said Diagan domineeringly. Forget about anything else you say, but your car is better than mine. Har har har. Zhang Hao laughed, holding his stomach, as if he had heard a joke. The three people in front of him were a car salesman, a poor student, and a father who was a truck driver. Ren Zhanghao racked his brains but couldn't think of what car these three people could buy that would be better than the Audi A6. This is Brother Yu's car, RS6. Dargan said, pointing at the steel behemoth that had just calmed down beside him. A shabby hatchback car for shopping. I've never heard of RS6. Zhang Hao has not done in-depth research on cars, and his knowledge of Audi is limited to the A series. R8 is the best Audi in his opinion. At this moment, he didn't care who the car belonged to. He just felt that Zhao Yu had stolen the limelight again. He's driving pretty fast. He's not afraid of getting hit or killed. Zhang Hao muttered to himself as he walked towards the elevator. You really take ignorance as your personality. Diagan spread his hands towards Zhao Yu and shrugged. Zhao Yu smiled and went upstairs with everyone else. Chapter 13. Why are you here? Since the number of people that an elevator can carry is limited, Zhao Yu, Diagan and Li Dan coincidentally took the second elevator. When the three of them entered the box, it was already bustling with activity. The box is very large and the decoration is magnificent and luxurious. The coffee table was filled with various snacks, fruit plates, and several dozen beers. Zhang Hao was holding a microphone and singing in the middle of the box. Although he looked intoxicated, the song he sang sounded like a ghost's cry. The classmates sat on the sofa, some chatting and some taking photos. The three of them found a seat and sat down. Before, Zhao Yu had hardly ever been to a KTV because his family was poor. The few times he had been there, they were all rather simple. He had never seen such a luxurious KTV before, so he couldn't help but look around. Diagan didn't even have time to sit down before he went to order a song. At this time, a girl came to Zhao Yu with a glass of wine. Let's sing a song together. Zhao Yu was puzzled. He had hardly talked to this girl in high school, and she was obviously one of the three people who had just sat in the back seat of the A6 and laughed at him. Why would she come and talk to him at this time? Sorry, my throat isn't feeling well. Zhao Yu replied. How about a drink? No, I need to drive back home. Seeing Zhao Yu's attitude, the woman left tactfully. What Zhao Yu didn't know was that just now in the underground garage, Diagan mentioned Zhao Yu's car, RS6. The girl silently remembered this. After arriving in the box, she secretly searched the internet and found out that the bear car price was actually 1.5 million. So, the above scene of chatting happened. Before Zhang Hao finished singing his song, the door of the box was opened. A man in his 30s, dressed in a suit, walked in, holding a bottle of high-end foreign liquor in his hand. Seeing this, Zhang Hao immediately paused the song and went forward. Brother Li, why are you here? I heard that the eldest son of the Zhang family is here to visit, and I came to give him a bottle of wine. Li Ji, as Zhang Hao called him, shook the wine in his hand and said, Brother Li, you are too polite. Zhang Hao took the wine with both hands. This is Brother Li, the manager of this KTV. Zhang Hao introduced him to his classmates. He is Brother Li, whom he met when he came here with his father before. Hello handsome guys and beautiful girls, have fun now. Today all the consumption in this box is 20% off. Come and play often in the future. Brother Li said to the student sitting on the sofa. Thank you, Brother Li. Brother Li is mighty. The students applauded. What's so great about knowing a KTV manager? The chairman of Xinglong Group is sitting here. Diagan said indignantly, while Zhao Yu smiled and said nothing. Master Zhang, such a big box is empty. Do you want to call a few singing girls to liven up the atmosphere? Brother Li said to Zhang Hao. This. Zhang Hao was a little hesitant. Hiring a singing girl is very common in KTV, and it can indeed liven up the atmosphere, but the price of a singing girl is very high. He said before that he would treat everyone today, but he didn't take the cost of the singing girl into consideration at all. When the girls present heard this, they all blushed, while the boys were all eager to try. Yes. Just when Zhang Hao was thinking about how to tactfully reject Li Ji without losing face in front of his classmates, a male classmate shouted loudly. Hearing this, Zhang Hao frowned. I came to KTV this time just to show off. If I say I don't need it now, won't my classmates look down on me? Okay, brother Li, you have to pick a few pretty ones. Zhang Hao said through clenched teeth. In my heart, I had already cursed the classmate who just said yes thousands of times. Just after one song, brother Li had already led a dozen sexy singing girls to line up in front of the sofa. Zhao Yu had no interest in this, but Dagan's eyes kept wandering over a dozen girls. Brother Yu. Dagan suddenly touched Zhao Yu's arm. Brother Yu, look at that, the third one from the right. Not interested. No, brother Yu, look at that one, does it look like Li Juo from our class? Zhao Yu finally put down his phone and looked carefully. The third girl from the right in the big pole's mouth was not only a resemblance, but was none other than Li Juo, the class committee member of their class. In Zhao Yu's impression, Li Juo is a very good girl. She has always been the top student in her major. She is warm and friendly and has a good personality. Because Zhao Yu's family is difficult, she not only did not look down on him, but also ran around to help him apply for scholarships and grants at the end of last semester. Zhao Yu kept all this in mind, but why did she appear in a KTV as a singing girl now? In fact, KTV accompanying singing girls were originally just equivalent to KTV waiters, responsible for ordering songs, opening drinks, taking orders, etc., but with the development of this industry, it has gradually become a drinking and singing companion, hence the name. Although it is not a completely bad job, it is inevitable that guests will take advantage of it during the process. Although Li Juo's outfit today was much simpler than other girls and her makeup was much lighter, Zhao Yu just couldn't understand why such a nice girl like Li Juo would do this in a KTV. Just when everyone was dazzled and wanted to choose but were embarrassed, Zhao Yu stood up and walked straight towards Li Juo. Oh, it turns out that our top student also likes singing girl. Zhang Hao said sarcastically. However, Zhao Yu pretended not to hear anything. He walked up to Li Juo and asked quietly. Li Juo, why are you here? When Li Juo saw Zhao Yu, she immediately panicked. You got the wrong person. Li Juo said timidly with his head lowered. How is that possible? We met almost every day when we were in school, how could I have made a mistake? Zhao Yu said. Li Juo clenched her fists so tightly that her nails almost dug into her flesh. Li Juo was about to speak but she burst into tears. Li Juo was originally beautiful. Even without makeup at school, she was the goddess in the hearts of many boys. After putting on a little makeup, she was even more charming. At this moment, there were a few traces of tears on her face, which made Zhao Yu feel distressed. Come and sit down first. Zhao Yu pulled Li Juo to his seat and sat down. Brother, you have good taste. It's this girl's first day at work and you are her first customer. Juo, keep this handsome guy company. Brother Li said as he saw Zhao Yu pulling Li Juo back to their seat, without noticing Li Juo's crying. Seeing that Zhao Yu took the lead in choosing the girl he liked, the boys were no longer embarrassed and picked the girls they liked and went back. The box became lively again. Li Juo, it's really you, why are you here? Dagan said. Li Juo cried even harder when she saw that not only Zhao Yu was there, but Dagan was also there. Just tell us if you have any difficulties. We can all help you. Zhao Yu comforted Li Juo while taking out a tissue from the coffee table and wiping Li Juo's tears. Zhao Yu's comfort seemed to have no effect, Li Juo kept crying. This lasted for nearly an hour. Perhaps because she was tired or perhaps because she had cried all her tears out, Li Juo finally stopped crying. Zhao Yu also breathed a sigh of relief. Do you want to talk? Zhao Yu asked softly. However, Li Juo still lowered her head and remained silent. I never had the chance to thank you properly for helping me apply for scholarships and financial aid last semester. If you have any difficulties, just tell me and I will do my best to help you. Zhao Yu believes that Li Juo is a good girl and she has her own reasons for coming here to work. If you really want to thank me, please don't tell anyone else about my work here, okay? Li Juo finally spoke. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. But can you tell me why you came here to work? Zhao Yu asked. I need money, I can make money quickly here. Li Juo said in a low voice. But Zhao Yu was just about to ask Li Juo, a freshman, why she needed so much money when Zhang Hao came over staggeringly with a glass of wine. He had obviously drunk a little too much. Zhao Yu, you f-king called a singing girl who doesn't sing and doesn't drink. Burp. He burped in the middle of speaking. You don't even do anything, just fucking chop off your feelings. Belch. If you want to have sex, just find someone who doesn't charge you any money, and I'll have to pay for it. Zhao Yu turned his head and glanced at Zhang Hao, who was drunk, and didn't want to say anything more to a drunk man. You don't have to pay for me, just stay away from me. You said you don't need it, so you don't need it. I already said I'm treating you today, you poor bastard, can you afford it? However, Zhang Hao still refused to give in. The next moment, Zhao Yu stood up suddenly and shouted loudly. Get the hell out of here. A huge noise exploded throughout the box, and Zhang Hao was startled and sobered up instantly. Who are you telling to get out? Don't make me say it a second time. Zhao Yu said coldly. Oh, you're pretending? Who do you think you are? You're a poor bastard pretending to be nice to me. Without me bringing you here, you'll never be able to come to a place like this in your life, you know that. Zhao Yu was already upset about Li Juo's matter, and Zhang Hao's words made him even more angry. He picked up a bottle of beer on the table and threw it at Zhang Hao. Chapter 14. I'm not a troublemaker, I'm the one in charge. Zhao Yu was not an impulsive person, and he would not ignore the consequences because of his momentary anger, so he adjusted the direction at the moment he smashed the beer bottle. Bang! After a crisp sound, the beer bottle exploded on the ground in front of Zhang Hao. The private room suddenly became quiet, but after a brief silence, several girls screamed, and several singing girls also ran out of the room in a hurry. Li Juo was also startled and pulled the corner of Zhao Yu's clothes. Are you fucking sick? Zhang Hao was stunned for a few seconds and then shouted at Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu ignored Zhang Hao, but turned around, pulled up Li Juo, who was sitting on the side, and spoke to Da Gan and Li Dan. Let's go. Zhang Hao, who was still in shock, did not stop him. After all, if Zhao Yu had not stopped, his head would have been the one that burst into flames. But when Zhao Yu and his three companions reached the door of the box, the door was opened rudely. Li Ji and several burly security guards stood at the door in a menacing manner. Behind them were a few singing girls who had just run out. It's him. He's the one causing trouble. One of their singing girls pointed at Zhao Yu and said, Brother, just come and have fun. Why are you causing trouble in Xinglong's territory? I think you are tired of living, right? Brother Li said, and the security guards behind him all showed ferocious expressions. I'm not here to cause trouble. Zhao Yu said expressionlessly. Brother Li, we come here to play because we trust you. Now someone is making trouble here, and our safety is threatened. Who will dare to come here to play in the future? When Zhang Hao saw Brother Li coming, the fear he just felt disappeared, and he fanned the flames. Dear handsome guys and beautiful girls, just have fun, I'll take care of it. Brother Li said to the students in the box. After that, he waved his hand, and the girls behind him ran back to the sofa in the room, chattering. Take this man and Juo to my office. After calming down everyone in the box, Brother Li pointed at Zhao Yu and said to the security guard. Okay, I'll go with you. Zhao Yu's anger had completely disappeared at this time. Now he just wanted to see what Brother Li would do next. After all, it was his own business, and Zhao Yu was not afraid of what the other party would do to him. You guys go wait for me in the car. Zhao Yu whispered to Diagan before leaving. Diagan wanted to stop them, but when he thought that Zhao Yu was already the chairman of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group, and that this KTV was built by Xinglong Group, he felt relieved and went out with Li Dan. On their way to the office, Zhao Yu's phone rang. Young master, this is Xiao Qing. Zhao Yu answered the phone, and Lin Qing's voice came from the other end of the phone. Sister Yun said that the handover procedures have been completed and asked you to come back to sign. Is it convenient for you to come to the company now? Oh. I'm in some trouble at Xinglong KTV right now. I'll help you contact the manager of the KTV right away. Lin Qing said anxiously when he heard that Zhao Yu was in trouble. No need, it's just the manager who is causing trouble. Zhao Yu smiled bitterly. Then I'll be there right away. Lin Qing said and hung up the phone. Zhao Yu and Li Juo were quickly led to the office by the security guard. Juo, is this your guest? Tell me what's going on. After arriving at the office, Brother Li lit a cigarette, sat in the boss chair, crossed his legs and asked. Nothing, it's just now. I had a little argument with that guy, and then I accidentally knocked over a bottle of beer, and the bottle broke, scaring everyone. Li Juo obviously couldn't lie, and she spoke haltingly. Really? Why did others tell me that it was this guy who hit Master Zhang with a beer bottle? Brother Li frowned and looked at Li Juo. I said what I saw. Li Juo still refused to give in. Although it was her first day at work, she knew that the consequences of causing trouble in a KTV would be serious, so she kept defending Zhao Yu. Okay, go back to work first, I'll talk to this brother. Etc. Zhao Yu, who had been silent, shouted. She quit. Brother Li slammed the table hard and stood up. Who the hell are you? I haven't settled the score with you for what happened just now, and you say she won't do it anymore. Manager, he is my classmate, please don't bother with him. Seeing that Li Ji was angry, Li Juo hurriedly advised him. Your boyfriend, right? I was wondering why you were speaking in his favor, said Brother Li, looking Zhao Yu up and down. You can tell at first glance that you're a poor boy. He came out to play with his friends, but he dared to cause trouble. Get out first. I'll deal with this guy and then give you a good education. Brother Li said with a lewd smile. In fact, when Li Juo came for the interview 2 days ago, Li Ji noticed her. She had a kind of purity that he had never seen in other singing girls, so Li Ji happily accepted her and promised to give her a high salary, but his purpose was not simple. At this time, if Zhao Yu is really Li Juo's boyfriend, then Li Ji can use Zhao Yu's trouble as a threat to force Li Juo to compensate in some special way. Manager. Li Juo wanted to say something, but Li Ji winked at the security guard, and a burly security guard carried Li Juo out. Zhao Yu naturally saw Li Ji's intention from the look in his eyes when he looked at Li Juo and that lewd smile. Let her go. Zhao Yu shouted. But at the door of the room, there were 2 security guards blocking Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu turned around and looked at Brother Li, who had returned to his boss's chair, and said angrily. My friend better be okay, or you're going to die a horrible death. Do you really think you're such a big shot? I want to see how you can make me die miserably. Brother Li crossed his legs again, leaned back in his chair, and looked at Zhao Yu with amusement. Zhao Yu took out his cell phone and checked the time. It should be here soon. Har har. Brother Li sneered. Call for help. In Li Ji's opinion, the boy in front of him is only 18 or 19 years old, and all his clothes are just the price of a bottle of wine in KTV. What kind of background can he have? Maybe it's playing the pig to eat the tiger? But how many young men like this boring game? And there is no trace of wealth in this boy. Or, was he sent out by a wealthy family to experience hardship? That was just a gimmick in the novel. Even if this guy has a background, this is the Xinglong Group's place. As long as they are from Qinghai City, whether they are from the underworld or the white world, above ground or underground, they all have to give face to the Xinglong Group. Just when Li Ji was eliminating all possibilities and felt that he was invincible, the sound of high heels was heard outside the door. Da. The sounds are getting closer and closer. Then the office door was pushed open. A beautiful face appeared in front of everyone. Mr. Lin. What brings you here? Brother Li quickly stood up and walked towards Lin Qing with a nod and a bow. However, Lin Qing acted as if he didn't see him and walked straight towards Zhao Yu, who was standing in the middle of the room. Young master. Are you okay? Young master. These 3 words coming out of Lin Qing's mouth were like a thunderclap, which struck Li Ji, who was full of confidence just now, to pieces. Li Ji also heard these days that a new chairman was parachuted into the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group. He is the grandson of Lin Jiyuan. However, since his workplace is not in Xinglong Building and he did not attend the meeting, he has not met him. Could it be that the guy in front of me is the new chairman? He just thought that even if this guy really had a background, he could still use the backing of Xinglong Group to intimidate the other party. But if he provoked the new chairman, then no one could save him. Boss Lin, this is Although it was not difficult for Brother Li to know what he was about to face from Lin Qing's attitude towards Zhao Yu, Brother Li still had a glimmer of hope in his heart. If this person was not the new chairman of Xinglong, then there might be a little room for maneuver. Lin Qing turned his head and glanced angrily at Li Ji, whose voice was trembling with guilt. As an employee of Xinglong Group, don't you even know our chairman? One sentence made Li Ji feel like he was falling into an icy cave. Chairman. Chairman, I was wrong. I didn't know you were the new chairman. I was confused for a moment and I was blind. Please give me another chance. Brother Li, who had been so arrogant just now, at this moment, was like a stray dog, wagging his tail frantically and begging for his master's pity. Didn't I tell you a long time ago that I'm not a troublemaker? Zhao Yu looked at Li Ji coldly and said word by word. I am the one in charge. Number 15 horrifying moment. In the name of the chairman, I declare that you are fired and will never be hired again. Get out. Zhao Yu said domineeringly. Li Ji immediately straightened up and ran out in a hurry, saying, Thank you, chairman. Thank you, chairman. This was perhaps the best ending he could think of. Who told him to be so blind as to provoke Lin Jiyuan's grandson and Lin Xian's nephew? Young master, I'm sorry to have frightened you. I will tidy up the KTV as soon as possible and it will not affect normal business. After Li Ji left, Lin Qing hurriedly apologized to Zhao Yu. You'd better stop calling me young master. It sounds weird. Since yesterday, Lin Qing has been calling him young master all the time, which has been making Zhao Yu dizzy. So he took this opportunity to ask her to change her name. Zhao Yu continued, You can call me Xiao Yu just like your aunt. And don't you call me Auntie in Jia? How about I call you Auntie Qing? But since you are not that old, I will call you Sister Qing and you can call me Xiao Yu. This. Lin Qing hesitated. We're of different generations, right? Zhao Yu scratched his head with a smile. It's okay, we can discuss our own affairs. Zhao Yu was in a good mood at this time. By firing Li Ji, he not only felt relieved, but also helped Xinglong Group to eliminate a cancer, and he could also convince Li Juo not to work here anymore. Li Juo? Only then did Zhao Yu realize that he had forgotten about Li Juo. It's settled. I have something else to do. You go back first. I'll be back to the company to sign in a while. After Zhao Yu said this to Lin Qing, he walked out of the office. After Li Juo was taken out by the security guards, she has been sitting in the lounge feeling uneasy. She was worried about Zhao Yu's safety. At the same time, she didn't dare to offend the manager because she really needed money. She was afraid of losing her job and could only cry for a long time alone in the lounge. Li Juo. Zhao Yu's voice rang out at the door of the lounge. Zhao Yu, are you okay? Li Juo quickly ran to the door of the lounge and looked Zhao Yu up and down. It's okay, it's all resolved, don't worry. Now that you're okay, I can work with peace of mind. You should go back soon. Li Juo said with relief when she saw that Zhao Yu was okay. You don't need to work here anymore. If you need money, you can go find a part-time job somewhere else. You are a good girl and shouldn't be doing this here, Zhao Yu said. I don't want to leave. I want to make money here. Li Juo's voice became softer and softer. By the last few words, her voice was so soft that she could hardly hear it. You're still in school, why do you need so much money? Zhao Yu asked softly. My family matters. Since it was a family matter, it was not convenient for Zhao Yu to ask more questions. Zhao Yu took out his wallet. On their way to the Malatang restaurant yesterday, Zhao Yu withdrew 10,000 yuan in cash and only spent a few dozen yuan. He also paid back the 500 yuan that Da Gan had lent him. Zhao Yu took the rest out of his wallet and handed it to Li Juo. Take this first. Tell me if it's not enough. Don't work here anymore. How do you have so much money? I applied for your scholarship and I know your family situation. You wouldn't have done anything illegal, right? Li Juo did not take the money that Zhao Yu handed over. Do you believe me if I say I'm the chairman of Xinglong Group? Zhao Yu said with a smile. How is that possible? You are only a freshman, how could you be the chairman of Xinglong Group? Li Juo naturally didn't believe it. What I mean is that I know the chairman of Xinglong Group, and I saved him, so he gave me this money to thank me. Zhao Yu had already expected that Li Juo would not believe it, so he made up a lie. Really? Li Juo was still skeptical. Of course it's true. He was the one who settled today's matter for me. Zhao Yu said. Then I can't take your money. We are just classmates. We are not only classmates, I am also your first customer. This is the tip from your first customer. Zhao Yu said with a smile. I hope I am your only customer. Zhao Yu said, stuffing the money into Li Juo's hand. Li Juo's face turned red instantly. You are a good girl and you shouldn't go astray because of money. After Zhao Yu finished speaking, he turned around and walked out of the lounge. Li Juo looked at Zhao Yu's leaving back and her eyes became moist again. When going downstairs, Zhao Yu saw Lin Qing talking to a middle-aged man, and Zhao Yu walked over curiously. Sister Qing, you haven't gone home yet. Young master, this is Chen Ming, the vice president of KTV. I asked him to temporarily take over the position of manager. The next manager will be appointed by you personally. You are Mr. Zhao, right? I've heard a lot about you. Chen Ming bent down and saluted to Zhao Yu. Do a good job and don't make the same mistake as Brother Li. Zhao Yu said with a smile. Then Sister Qing, I will go back to the company first. Okay, I'll go back as soon as possible. After taking a few steps, Zhao Yu stepped back. By the way, in the box I was just in, Brother Li promised to give you a 20% discount on all purchases. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao, this private room is free. How could we charge your friend any money? Chen Ming quickly interrupted, but he ended up flattering the wrong person. He obviously didn't quite understand why Li Ji was fired, let alone what happened in the box. Who told you to waive the bill? Just charge what you should charge. Who said the 20% discount? Let them ask whoever they want. And the bottle of wine that Brother Li gave you, just charge what you should pay. Damn it, why did you give away the company's wine? After saying that, he went towards the underground garage. Chen Ming was left confused, looking at Lin Qing for help. Just do whatever Director Zhao tells you to do. Only after receiving Lin Qing's reply did Chen Ming feel relieved. Zhao Yu came to the underground garage. Da Gan and Li Dan were bored waiting and started playing with their cell phones. After Zhao Yu gave the two of them a brief account of what had happened, he sent them home. This time, no one dared to let Da Gan drive. After all, Zhao Yu's life had just taken a shocking turn, and he didn't want to die in a car accident. When sending Li Dan off, Zhao Yu briefly asked about the progress of the repair of his Bentley. Li Dan said that the original paint was available in the provincial capital and would arrive tomorrow at the latest, so the car could be delivered to Zhao Yu in about 3 days. After seeing the two off, Zhao Yu quickly arrived at Xinglong Building. In the office on the top floor, various transfer documents were signed under the guidance of Lin Shiyun. Xiao Yu, the company is yours now. Lin Shiyun handed the signed document to Zhao Yu. I suggest that you focus on your studies now. With Xiao Qing here, you don't have to worry about the operation of the company. If you want to learn how to manage the company, or if you need to make a decision, you can ask Xiao Qing or call me directly. Well, thank you, Auntie. Zhao Yu said. You're settled here. Tomorrow your mother and I will go back to the provincial capital to visit your grandfather. You're going to school soon, so don't go back with us. Let's go during the holidays. Lin Shiyun said. Okay. Thinking that his mother would be leaving tomorrow, Zhao Yu thought that he must go home today and have dinner with his mother. After Lin Shiyun explained things to Zhao Yu again, Zhao Yu got up and prepared to go home. After Zhao Yu drove the RS6 out of the underground garage, he prepared to get on the city expressway. There were a lot more cars on the expressway than at noon. Just as Zhao Yu had just entered the main road of the expressway and was about to slow down and change lanes, Zhao Yu discovered that the brakes of his car had failed. Because the RS6 started too fast, the car's speed had reached 80 at this time. Zhao Yu was a novice who had never faced such a situation before and immediately became panicked. Zhao Yu completely released the accelerator, but the speed was still very fast. He didn't dare to switch to P gear, let alone pull the handbrake directly. At this speed, if the wheels were locked directly, he would lose control in minutes. Zhao Yu gripped the steering wheel tightly, controlling the car to flexibly avoid vehicles on the road. But this was not a solution after all. Zhao Yu suddenly remembered that his mobile phone was connected to the car's Bluetooth, and immediately pressed the mobile phone function key on the steering wheel. The screen displays, favorite contacts large bar. It just so happens that Diego knows more about cars than Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu didn't have time to think about it and directly pressed the dial button on the steering wheel. The call was connected quickly. Big brother, listen to me. I'm on the expressway now and my brakes are failing. What should I do? Zhao Yu asked when he saw the call was connected. Fuck, what's your speed now? Asked Dargan. 80. Don't panic, turn on the hazard lights immediately, hold the steering wheel tightly, and watch the car in front of you. It's best to go to the rightmost lane. Then switch to M gear. Go down gear by gear. Da Gang's tone also became anxious. Okay. Zhao Yu said, and as the boss said, he turned on the hazard lights, switched to M gear, and began to slowly downshift. This method really works. 70. Okay, don't be in a hurry, descend slowly. 50. It's 30. 20. Zhao Yu's heart, which had been hanging in the air, slowly calmed down as the speed decreased. Find a safe place, preferably off the expressway, then maintain this speed and pull the electronic parking brake. There was an exit just ahead, so Zhao Yu followed what the driver said, got off the expressway, got on the auxiliary road, then slowly pulled over and pulled up the handbrake. The car finally stopped. Chapter 16, When the enemy comes, we will fight him. When the water comes, we will block it with earth. Zhao Yu hung up the phone with Da Gan, got out of the car in shock, his legs shaking constantly. He set up the tripod tremblingly and sat down by the road. Zhao Yu's first call was to Yarn Yarn. What? Brake failure. How is that possible? We always check each car we get. Brother Yu, are you okay now? Where are you? I'll be there right away. Then, Zhao Yu called Lin Qing. Sister Qing, are you with your aunt now? No, I'm still in the company. Sister Yun has already gone back. Lin Qing said puzzledly. She didn't understand why Zhao Yu asked this. That's good. I want to tell you something, but I don't want to make Auntie worry, so don't tell her. Zhao Yu paused and continued. My car's brakes just failed and I almost had an accident. I just picked up the car yesterday, so I suspect someone has tampered with it. Can you help me check it out? It should be in the basement garage of Xinglong building. Are you okay now? Lin Qing asked anxiously. I'm fine. I've called the people from the car dealership over. If it's confirmed that the brake failure was caused by human error, I hope we can find out who did this, said Zhao Yu. After telling Lin Qing his location, Zhao Yu hung up the phone. Who wants to kill me? Zhao Yu thought. He had offended a lot of people in the past 2 days, but Zhao Yu never thought that one of them would retaliate against him in this way. The people I offended recently include Zhang Hao and Li Ji, but just an hour or two had passed and it was obviously not them. Further ahead was Wang Meng, but Zhao Yu asked himself if he had not been too harsh on him, and he was also planning to make use of Wang Li, so he had no reason to harm himself. And there was Xinglong yesterday. Xinglong's father was a gangster himself, so it is possible that he would do such a thing for his son. The last one should be Wang Youfa and his son Wang Jiakai. Zhao Yu felt that he had done the most for them by merely firing them, and did not hold them accountable for the crimes of corruption and abuse of power in the company as Lin Xian said. Zhao Yu thought about it over and over again, but still had no clue, but he really understood one thing. This society is a cannibalistic one. In the past, Zhao Yu was at the bottom of society and only knew the hardships of the lower class, but never had the opportunity to understand that the upper class was actually more dangerous. For a moment, Zhao Yu thought about giving up. The position he was sitting in now was too high, and there were many invisible dangers. Just as his aunt had said to him, there were countless eyes staring at him, and if he was not careful, he would fall into the abyss and be smashed to pieces. But soon, Zhao Yu's idea of giving up was swept away, and his belief became more firm. He must keep working hard to become stronger, to be worthy of his current position, and one day, to reach the top and let everyone look up to him. By then, no one will dare to touch him. Moreover, this incident finally made Zhao Yu understand the truth that being lenient to the enemy is being cruel to yourself, so no matter who did it this time, Zhao Yu would make him pay the price, not only to avenge the injury, but also to let all those who were watching him know that he, Zhao Yu, was not a soft persimmon. Brother Yu. When Zhao Yu heard Yarn Yarn's voice, he turned around and saw Yarn Yarn had already arrived with a trailer. Are you okay? Yarn Yarn asked with concern. He's fine, he was just scared. Zhao Yu didn't mean to blame Yarn Yarn. Although he had just picked up the car from Yarn yesterday, it was unlikely that a new car in the car dealership would have problems after driving it for 2 days. Even if there was a problem with the car, it couldn't be blamed on Yarn. I'll tow the car away for you first. I'll check the cores carefully when I get back. Yarn said with some guilt. Okay. Brother Yu, do you think it was Wang Meng who did it? Yarn also suspected that someone was deliberately targeting Zhao Yu. It's unlikely. He didn't make any excessive demands even though he was in the right yesterday. He shouldn't be that kind of person. Besides, I was very tolerant of him yesterday. Zhao Yu analyzed. Well, if it's really man-made, then you have to be careful. It's hard to guard against such shady things. And if it happens once, it will happen again. I know, if someone really wants to harm me, I will make him pay the price. Zhao Yu said firmly. Well, this Audi A4L is given to you by the car dealership for temporary use. You can drive it while I tow it back for inspection. After Yarn finished speaking, he handed the car keys to Zhao Yu, then got on the tow truck that came with him and towed Zhao Yu's RS6 back to the car dealership. As soon as Yarn left, Lin Qing arrived. Young master, are you okay? I'm fine, Sister Qing, you should just call me Xiao Yu. Okay, little sir, Xiao Yu. Lin Qing felt a little awkward calling him that. Why are you here? Did the surveillance in the underground garage find anything? I checked the surveillance camera in the underground garage. A person wearing a hat and a mask entered the garage with a hydrogen balloon. When he walked to the surveillance camera, he used the hydrogen balloon to block the surveillance camera's probe. After that, the surveillance camera screen was all black. Lin Qing paused, then continued. It seems that this matter was really planned by someone. My guess was right. Is there any clue about this person? Zhao Yu nodded and asked. Not yet, but I'll check as soon as I can. Okay, I'll trouble you with this matter. Also, don't tell Auntie. I think it's better to tell Sister Yun about such a big thing. Lin Qing said bluntly. Telling Aunt about this will do nothing except make her worry. Aunt will go back to the provincial capital tomorrow, so let her go back without worry. I can't always rely on Aunt. I believe you can help me find the person who wants to harm me. You also believe me, I can handle the rest of the things. Zhao Yu said confidently. Okay. After hearing what Zhao Yu said, Lin Qing's impression of Zhao Yu improved a lot. She knew quite a few rich second generations, but very few of them were unwilling to rely on their families when things got into trouble. The young master in front of her had an extremely powerful backer, but he chose to solve the problem by himself. It was really rare. So Lin Qing decided to do as Zhao Yu said. But you must be more careful. If they didn't succeed this time, I'm afraid they will succeed a second time. Lin Qing instructed again. HMPH. Zhao Yu snorted coldly. If an enemy comes, I will fight him. If a flood comes, I will block it with earth. Before, they tried to harm me secretly, but they couldn't do anything to me. Now that I know of their existence, why should I be afraid? Zhao Yu said this with such domineering tone that Lin Qing was stunned. Even Zhao Yu himself probably didn't believe that these words came out of his mouth. If it were in the past, Zhao Yu probably wouldn't be able to read such a childish line with a script. However, the experience of these 2 days has made him grow a lot. Sister Qing, I have another favor to trouble you. Zhao Yu continued. You say. In my current position, I will inevitably come into contact with many people I could not meet before. Instead of getting to know them one by one, it is better to let them all know who I am at once. Therefore, I will host a banquet for all the bosses in the business community of Qinghai City. No problem. Lin Qing nodded. I will be starting school the day after tomorrow, so I might be busy all day. Let's set the date in 3 days. You can decide the location. However, you just came to Qinghai City, so you may not be very familiar with the Qinghai business community. You can leave the invitations to Wang Li. Listening to Zhao Yu's well-organized arrangements, Lin Qing looked at Zhao Yu with even greater admiration. Finally, Zhao Yu told Lin Qing about several people he suspected and asked her to pay special attention to them. After arranging everything, Zhao Yu drove the Audi A4L given by Yarn home. When he first got in the car, he tried it and confirmed that the brakes were working properly before he dared to drive on the road. After all, Zhao Yu was still frightened by what had just happened. After returning home, Zhao Yu did not mention a word about the brake failure, but asked his mother a question that had puzzled him for 2 days. Mom, Auntie said I'll have a surprise when I meet Grandpa. Do you know what it is? I don't know, what's the surprise? Aunt said I'll know when I see Grandpa. Do I look a lot like Grandpa? Your grandpa was much more handsome than you when he was young. Look at you, your hair is all messy, what do you look like? I'll get it cut tomorrow. I'm going to be away for a while, so you have to take good care of yourself. Don't worry, I'm old enough and can take care of myself. Go to bed early at night, don't stay up late reading those crappy novels of yours. New. You must eat on time. New. Must. Got it. Got it. It is said that women have 4 knives in their bodies, and it is true. Chapter 17. As long as the Green Mountains remain? When Zhao Yu woke up, his mother had passed away, leaving only a note and a boiled egg on the dining table. The note still reminded Zhao Yu to eat on time and not stay up late. It is said that a mother worries about her son even when he is 1,000 miles away. When a mother is traveling far away, doesn't she also worry about her son at home? After all, I have never been away from my mother for more than a week since I was a child. Even when I was in college, I would go home and stay for 2 days every week. Zhao Yu was impatient listening to his mother's nagging last night. When his mother really left, he looked at the note left by her and his eyes were wet. Just as Zhao Yu picked up his phone and was about to call his mother to ask about the situation on the road, Zhao Yu's phone rang. It's Yarn calling. Zhao Yu picked up the phone. Brother Yu, we checked here and confirmed that the brakes were damaged by someone. Okay, I understand. Just after hanging up the call with Yarn, Lin Qing called again. Xiao Yu, we found the person in the underground garage. Can you come to the company now? Okay. I'll be right there. I want to see who wants to harm me. Zhao Yu thought about it, picked up the eggs on the table, ate them while going downstairs, got in the car, and drove towards Xinglong Building. Xinglong Building. Zhao Yu walked into the office on the top floor, where Lin Qing and Wang Li were already waiting. Mr. Zhao. Because Wang Li was there, Lin Qing did not call Zhao Yu Xiao Yu, but changed it to Mr. Zhao. Sister Qing, did you say you found that person? Zhao Yu asked straight to the point. Yes, we found this person based on the surveillance along the way. His name is Sun Fu, and he is a mechanic. He has no connection with you, so he must have been instructed by someone. Lin Qing replied. Then why don't we go find him as soon as possible and find out who is behind this? Zhao Yu said. No need, I found it, all thanks to Manager Wang. Lin Qing said. Oh. Mr. Zhao, you don't know that I have been suppressed by Wang Youfa for the past few years, and Wang Youfa has been corrupt and abusing his power in the company, so I have been collecting evidence of Wang Youfa's crimes and waiting to expose him one day, so I know several of his secret accounts. Yesterday, Mr. Lin told me about your case, and I suspected that it was Wang Youfa who did it, so I asked my friends in the bank to check several of Wang Youfa's secret accounts and found that one of his accounts transferred 1 million yesterday afternoon, and this 1 million was transferred to Sun Fu. It turned out to be him. I thought I was quite kind to him at the beginning. I just fired him and didn't hold him accountable. I didn't expect him to turn around and treat me like this. Zhao Yu said, gritting his teeth. Mr. Zhao, I have something to say. Please don't be unhappy about it. Wang Li said. You say. You are still too young and have not experienced much. You must have heard the saying, cutting off someone's financial resources is tantamount to killing their parents, right? To Wang Youfa, Xinglong Group is his gold mine. According to my previous investigation, Wang Youfa has gained no less than 9 figures in personal gains through his position in the company. Now that you have fired him and cut off his financial resources, he will naturally hold a grudge against you. Well, I didn't think it through enough. Zhao Yu reflected on himself. So what are you going to do with Wang Youfa next? Lin Qing asked. Zhao Yu touched his chin and thought for a while. Can the surveillance video and bank transfer prove that he committed the crime of hiring a killer? Zhao Yu asked. It shouldn't be possible. Wang Li shook his head. I remember you just said that he embezzled at least 9 figures from the company. Do you have any evidence? Zhao Yu's eyes suddenly lit up. Yes. Wang Li answered affirmatively. Then these 2 charges together. At least it's enough for him to stay in jail for the rest of his life. Wang Li said excitedly. Buzz 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 buzz. Wang Li's cell phone rang at this moment. After Wang Li looked at the number, he immediately picked up the call. What? I know. After 2 brief sentences, Wang Li hung up the phone. Director Zhao, the men I sent out to monitor Wang Youfa just called and said that Wang Youfa and his son went to the airport. They are probably planning to run away. Uncle Wang, call the police immediately. Sister Qing, come with me to the airport to intercept him. Zhao Yu shouted. At this time in the airport waiting hall, Wang Youfa and Wang Jiakai, both wearing sunglasses and masks, were waiting anxiously. They bought tickets to fly to the United States in an hour, and in an hour, they would leave here completely. Dad, are we really leaving like this? I haven't seen Zhao Yu die yet, I won't accept that. Wang Jiakai said angrily. Silly son, the plan has failed. As long as we have the Green Mountains, we will have no fear of running out of firewood. If we stay here, we will be dead. Wang Youfa stared at the time on the big screen, which seemed to be extremely long. But I don't even know English. How can I live in the United States? What are you afraid of? We have plenty of money. I will find you the best translator and the best English teacher. When you have learned English well, you can find 10, no, 100 American girls. Is that okay? Hearing this, Wang Jiakai's eyes lit up again. I see those American girls' legs on TV, they are so white and long, it makes me happy just thinking about it. Forget about that bastard Zhao Yu, we are going to the United States to start a new life soon. The father and son laughed uncontrollably. Soon, the airport broadcast announced that the flight had begun boarding. Wang Youfa and Wang Jiakai immediately got up and went to the boarding gate. After checking their tickets, the two boarded the plane smoothly. Sitting in the first-class seats, the father and son became excited. They knew that as long as the plane took off, they could escape Zhao Yu's revenge and escape the sanctions of Chinese law. Gradually more and more people boarded the plane and the seats were almost full. The beautiful stewardess was carrying a tray full of champagne and wine glasses and asking passengers in the corridor if they wanted champagne. Give me a cup. Wang Youfa said, taking a cup from the tray. I want a cup too. Wang Jiakai also took a cup from the tray. The stewardess filled their glasses with wine. Wang Youfa looked at his watch and saw that there was only 1 minute left before takeoff. Cheers to a new life. After the father and son clinked their glasses, they both drank it all in one gulp. However, a minute later, the cabin door was not closed. Flight attendant. When does the plane take off? Wang Youfa suddenly had a bad feeling and asked anxiously. Sorry, we are waiting for the last passenger. Will the plane not fly if he doesn't come? Wang Youfa asked rudely, with an expression as if he wanted to eat someone. The last passenger has already exchanged his boarding pass. Please be patient. We will take off as soon as the passengers arrive. Thank you for your understanding. The flight attendant replied softly. Damn it. When you cursed. Here it comes, the flight attendant standing at the cabin door shouted excitedly. At this moment, a young man was walking slowly towards the plane with his hands in his pockets. As he walked, he looked around. The broadcast on the plane also sounded in advance. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this flight. Flight number is UA858, and the destination of this flight is Los Angeles, USA. Wang Youfa's anxious heart gradually calmed down. Just when everyone thought the plane was about to take off, the boy who had not yet boarded the plane slowly walked up the gangway. Hello, the flight attendant standing at the cabin door said to the young man. The boy did not respond. At this moment, the young man took out a handful of shiny objects from his pocket and threw them towards the engine of the plane. Hey, what are you doing? The flight attendant shouted in panic. Me? I didn't do anything, the young man said with a smile. Wang Youfa was shocked. Why does this voice sound so familiar? Wang Youfa looked fiercely towards the cabin door. That young man was none other than Zhao Yu. The Zhao Yu that made him and Wang Jiakai hate him so much, but they had to flee China because of him. Zhao Yu looked around the cabin as if he was looking for something, and finally saw the terrified Wang Youfa. A bright smile appeared on Zhao Yu's face. Chapter 18, Stopping a Plane. An hour ago, Zhao Yu drove Lin Qing and sped on their way to the airport. Xiao Yu, I'm afraid we're running out of time. We still need 40 minutes to get to the airport, and boarding will start in half an hour. Lin Qing said while looking at his watch. Call Wang Li and see if he can ask the constable to communicate with the airport and tell them not to take off until we catch the people. Zhao Yu said. He was also very anxious. This father and son who almost cost him his life must not be allowed to escape. After a brief phone call, Lin Qing said to Zhao Yu with some disappointment. Wang Li said that although he had all the evidence, the police needed to verify the evidence before dispatching the police. In addition, the procedure for intercepting a plane was very complicated and the cost was too high. They did not dare to take the risk. After hearing this, Zhao Yu slammed the steering wheel hard with his hand, causing the car to shake violently. Damn it! People are about to run away, but we still have to go through the procedures. Xiao Yu, don't be like this. We can think of other ways. Even if they go to the United States, we can ask Sister Yun to help find someone in the United States to get rid of them. Lin Qing comforted. No. Zhao Yu said firmly. I can't rely on my aunt for everything. I must solve this problem myself. But now. Lin Qing hesitated. Call Wang Li and ask him how long it will take for the detective to send police. Zhao Yu asked. I just said on the phone that it will take at least 2 hours. In other words, all we need to do is prevent the plane from taking off for 2 hours, right? Zhao Yu murmured to himself. How easy is it to prevent a plane from taking off? Is there any way to prevent the plane from taking off? Zhao Yu asked. Lin Qing thought about it. Well, if there are passengers who have bought tickets but have not boarded the plane can wait for a while, but the time is limited. In addition, the weather conditions are not suitable for takeoff, there are dangerous items on the plane, and there are safety hazards on the plane. These can prevent the plane from taking off for a long time. Zhao Yu is sure that he cannot change the weather. There is no cloud outside now and there will be no change in an hour. As for dangerous goods, how can they be brought onto the plane if they can't even pass security check? Don't even think about safety hazards. Every time before a plane takes off, a comprehensive inspection is carried out. How could there be any safety hazards? Etc. Safety hazard. At this moment, a piece of news that Zhao Yu had just seen a few days ago appeared in Zhao Yu's mind. Sister Qing, book me a ticket on the same flight as Wang Jiakai immediately. Zhao Yu said to Lin Qing. What are you going to do? Lin Qing asked puzzledly. Since the detectives can't do anything, I will go and intercept the plane myself. Zhao Yu said confidently. Although he spoke confidently, Zhao Yu was actually not very sure. After all, Zhao Yu had never even been on a plane before, and he knew nothing about the boarding procedure. He only had some sporadic knowledge from TV dramas and movies. Lin Qing immediately called Wang Li and asked for Wang Jiakai's flight number, and then bought a ticket for Zhao Yu online. Fortunately, there are still tickets. Now that you've bought it, what are you going to do? Lin Qing asked. It's too late to explain now. I'll tell you later. First, tell me the boarding process. The more detailed the better. Afterwards, Lin Qing explained the boarding process to Zhao Yu in detail, and Zhao Yu took note of it secretly. As long as you have exchanged your boarding pass, the plane will generally wait for the passengers to arrive before taking off, so the first thing you do when you arrive at the airport is to find the big screen to see where to exchange your boarding pass for your flight, and then go there immediately. Lin Qing instructed. Okay, I'll make a note of that. Zhao Yu recited the boarding procedure again, and then he said to Lin Qing with relief. Sister Qing, I may not be able to delay for too long, so when we get there, I will get off the car directly. You should contact Wang Li immediately and put pressure on the constables in the name of Xinglong Group to get them to send out the police as soon as possible. Good. As we were talking, the car had already entered the airport and was about to reach the terminal, 5 minutes faster than expected. Sister Qing, do you have any change on you? Zhao Yu suddenly asked. I didn't bring my wallet to the company, what happened? Lin Qing asked puzzled. It's okay, I'm leaving. Zhao Yu said, opened the car door and got out. Lin Qing also got out of the car and looked at Zhao Yu's running back with mixed emotions. She asked herself why she would not be able to come up with a solution in such a short time under such circumstances. Even now, Lin Qing didn't know what to do to stop the plane. This is a plane, not a taxi. You ask him to wait for others and he can wait as long as he pays a little more money. Be careful. Lin Qing shouted. For some reason, Lin Qing suddenly had an inexplicable trust in Zhao Yu. Although Zhao Yu did not tell her what he was going to do, she now believed that Zhao Yu, a 19-year-old boy, could accomplish the feat of stopping a plane by himself. After Zhao Yu entered the terminal, he did not go directly to exchange his boarding pass. He first looked at the counter where he would exchange his boarding pass on the big screen. Seeing that there was still time, he actually spent 3 minutes to go to the convenience store near the counter and bought some things. Then I got my boarding pass, went through security, and boarded the plane. Then, there was the scene that the flight attendant saw. Zhao Yu looked at the panicked Wang Jiakai and smiled brightly. Wang Jiakai never imagined that the last passenger waiting on the plane was Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu's smile at this time made him even more uneasy. "Dad, what's going on?" Wang Jiakai asked panicked when he saw Zhao Yu appear at the cabin door. Wang Jiakai turned around and thought about it seriously. Even if Zhao Yu got on the plane, what would happen? Once the arrow is shot, there is no turning back. As long as the plane takes off, Zhao Yu will have no way to deal with them. When the plane landed in the United States, what was Zhao Yu? Here, he was Lin Jiyuan's grandson and Lin Xian's nephew, but in the United States, he was just an ordinary person. It's okay. As long as the plane takes off, it doesn't matter if he's on the plane. Even when we get to the United States, we can still give him a good beating. Wang Jiakai said, gritting his teeth. After saying that, he turned to look in the direction of the cabin door, ignoring Zhao Yu's smile, and shouted to the flight attendant. "Take off as soon as you've arrived. Don't waste my time." Other passengers on the plane also began to urge them. The flight attendant was frowning and whispering something to Zhao Yu. Less than a minute later, the broadcast on the plane sounded again. "Dear passengers, hello, a passenger threw a handful of coins into the aircraft engine when boarding, causing the plane to be temporarily unable to take off. We need to investigate further. Please be patient and thank you for your cooperation." Chapter 19 Back to School. When Zhao Yu heard the broadcast on the plane, he knew that he had succeeded. He alone intercepted a multinational flight. At this moment, Zhao Yu just wanted to thank an 80-year-old grandmother whom he had never met. It was she who created the news that Zhao Yu thought of on their way to the airport. An 80-year-old woman threw coins into a plane's engine for blessings, causing the flight to be delayed for 5 hours. Zhao Yu had just seen this news a few days ago. At that time, he was still laughing at the old lady's ignorance and superstition. He didn't expect that the same thing would happen today. The coins Zhao Yu threw were exactly what he got when he bought something at the convenience store. After hearing the broadcast, Wang Jiakai collapsed in his seat. The plane cannot take off now, and it is obviously too late to get off and change flights. Zhao Yu is already here, so the others and the constables should be on their way. Wang Jiakai felt the horror of Zhao Yu for the first time, and at this moment, he fell into deep despair. Why? Why would you mess with him? It's all because of this disappointing son of mine. Dad, what does that mean? The plane can't fly. Wang Jiakai asked at the right time. Wang Jiakai became angrier and angrier. He stood up and slapped Wang Jiakai in the face. You're still asking, why don't you mess with anyone else? Why mess with this person? My whole life will be ruined by you, a piece of shit. Wang Jiakai covered his face and stared blankly at the furious Wang Jiakai, but he still understood why the plane could not take off just by throwing a few coins. Zhao Yu was quickly controlled by the flight attendant. He did not resist and cooperated very well. As long as the plane can't take off. Since the material of the coin is very hard, if the coin is in the engine, once the engine starts, the strong suction force will draw the coin directly into the engine. Such a hard and small metal object will collide with the high-speed rotating parts at a very high speed, which will cause a series of penetrating injuries and seriously threaten the safety of the entire aircraft. So the crew members were all by the engine, anxiously searching for the coin. I'm sorry, passengers. I just wanted to toss a few coins for blessing. I've wasted your time because of my ignorance and superstition. I know your time is precious. I'm willing to compensate you for your losses at the rate of 3,000 yuan for every hour of delay. I'm really sorry. Zhao Yu laughed and said loudly under the control of the train attendant. The passengers who were cursing at first became more cheerful after hearing this. Is there such a good thing? Where the hell did this rich guy come from? He is so unsophisticated and rich. It's okay. Just look for it slowly. If you can't find it, just keep looking. 3,000 an hour. Why would I go on a business trip? Another American friend exclaimed after the translator accompanying him translated Zhao Yu's words to him. "Oh my God, I want to demolish that house. I want to demolish that house." When these words fell into Wang Yufa's ears, it was like another fierce stab into his already bloody chest. Not long after, sirens sounded outside the plane. Led by Wang Li and Lin Qing, the detectives boarded the plane and arrested Wang Yufa, who looked as pale as death, and Wang Jiakai, who still couldn't understand why a few coins could cause a plane to be grounded. In the end, because Zhao Yu accurately reported the number of coins, the crew found all the coins and the plane took off smoothly after a delay of less than 2 hours. Because Zhao Yu had a good attitude of admitting his mistakes, no serious consequences were caused, and he was willing to bear all losses of the airline and actively compensate the passengers for their losses, and the plane was intercepted to help the police catch the criminals. Zhao Yu was not detained. After questioning and a brief education at the airport, Zhao Yu finally walked out of the airport. Lin Qing and Wang Li, who had been waiting at the door, immediately went to greet Zhao Yu when they saw him come out. "Director Zhao. Xiao Yu." But they didn't expect that Zhao Yu's first words after coming out would be, "Damn it, it cost me over $1 million to catch 2 idiots." Lin Qing and Wang Li looked at each other and laughed. "It's okay, Mr. Zhao. This time, catching Wang Yufa can help the company recover more than 100 times the stolen money you spent this time," Wang Li said with a smile. "That's good." Zhao Yu nodded. "Xiao Yu, how did you manage to stop the plane?" After Lin Qing and the detectives arrested Wang Yufa, they have been waiting here, but still don't know how Zhao Yu managed to stop the plane. Just a few coins," Zhao Yu said lightly. At this point, Wang Yufa's matter finally came to an end. After dealing with Wang Yufa, Zhao Yu was in a good mood. Thinking that school would start tomorrow, Zhao Yu used to go to school on the first day of school. But now his mother was not at home anyway, so he might as well go to school first. "So I called Dargan and made an appointment to pick him up and go to school together." Qinghai University, where Zhao Yu is studying, is one of the best universities in North China Province and is ranked among the best in the country. Moreover, the school is very close to the sea, so many students from other places are willing to apply to Qinghai University. Since school is about to start tomorrow and today is the day for new students to register, the school gate is full of cars. Many parents are carrying large and small bags to send their children to school, and some even come with their families and relatives. For a family, children going to college should be the fourth most important thing after getting married, having children and the college entrance examination. The teaching area and living area of Qinghai University are separated by a street that has no name and everyone calls it North Street. The teaching area is in the east and the living area is in the west. Zhao Yu drove the A4L directly into the living area. Since many students now have cars, the guard let Zhao Yu in after a brief inquiry. When they were almost downstairs of the dormitory, Zhao Yu and Da Gan saw a familiar figure on the side of the road, Han Chao, who was in the same dormitory with them. "Boss!" Dargan shouted. Han Chao was not from Qinghai City, but came from a rural area in northeast China. So he had just taken a train for more than 10 hours and was walking on the road with a large school bag on his back and a huge trolley case. Since he was the oldest, everyone in the dormitory called him the eldest. Zhao Yu was the third and Da Gan was the fourth. "What? The third brother bought a car?" Han Chao turned around and saw Zhao Yu and Da Gan in the car and said in surprise. "No, a friend lent it to me temporarily." Zhao Yu said. "Help me move the luggage into the car. It's so heavy." Han Chao said as he put his school bag and suitcase into the trunk and got into the car. Zhao Yu's dormitory is in Xinglong Building, which is occupied by freshmen and sophomore boys majoring in engineering. Xinglong Building, opposite Xinglong Building, is home to freshmen and sophomore girls majoring in liberal arts. In addition to these two buildings, there are also Xinqing Building, Xini Building, Xinyuan Building. In short, all of them are named with the word Xin. Soon, the car arrived downstairs of Xinling's building. As soon as the three got off the car, a burst of noise reached their ears, mixed with a few swear words. Following the sound, I saw that the flower bed in front of the dormitory was already full of people. "Is there someone fighting?" Han Chao said. He loved watching the fun, and then he walked towards the crowd. Zhao Yu curled his lips and followed Da Gan. When they finally squeezed into the crowd, they realized that this could not be called a fight, but a one-sided beating by one party against the other. The one who was beaten was the second in Zhao Yu's dormitory, Li Shan. Chapter 20. Did you take my script? There were several people who beat people up. Zhao Yu knew the leader. His name was Wang Ming. He was 1 year older than Zhao Yu and was a cadre of the student union. He was from Qinghai City. His family was in business and he was from a wealthy family. He drove a Porsche Cayenne on weekdays and was very popular in school. It was said that he had also harmed many female students. Stop! Han Chao shouted. He has a bad temper, so how could he bear to watch his roommate being bullied? How dare you, so many of you, bully one person? Do you have any shame? Han Chao stepped forward and pushed away the 2 boys who were still beating Li Shan, and stood in front of Li Shan. Zhao Yu and Diagan also walked into the crowd and helped Li Shan, who was lying on the ground. Li Shan had a blank expression on his face, dull eyes, and blood was oozing from the corners of his mouth. It was this good-for-nothing who came to cause trouble for me first. My friend was afraid that I would be bullied, so he went up to stop the fight and was beaten by him. So he acted in self-defense. Wang Ming said with a smile. Fuck you, you're just trying to defend yourself. I only saw 3 or 4 of you beating up one guy. Han Chao yelled. This is not the time to reason. Seeing your roommate being beaten, no matter what the cause of the incident is, you always have to stand on your side. Second brother, what's going on? Zhao Yu helped Li Shan pat the dirt off his body and asked softly. However, Li Shan just bit her lips, stared at Wang Ming fiercely, and said nothing. Zhao Yu curled his lips. It seemed that it was really as Wang Ming said, Li Shan was the first to take action. But there is no point in saying those things now. I should take Li Shan back home first to calm her down. Boss, go back to the dormitory first. After Zhao Yu finished speaking, he pulled Li Shan back. Seeing that several people were about to leave, Wang Ming asked, Are you leaving just like that? Damn it, you still want to fight? Come on. I'll fight with you. Han Chao turned around and cursed after hearing this. Zhao Yu stepped forward to stop Han Chao and said coldly, What else do you want? Wang Ming looked Zhao Yu up and down, snorted coldly, and said, Your friend hit me for no reason, he should at least apologize, right? My friend came to stop the fight, but was beaten by your friend. Compensating for the medical expenses is not too much, right? He spoke in a high-sounding manner, and it was obvious that it was several people beating up one person, but he made it sound as if he was the victim. I'll ask you guys what happened when I get back, but I remember that 3 or 4 of you beat up my friend. Zhao Yu knew that Li Shan might be in the wrong in this matter, so he had to suffer the loss in front of so many people. However, Zhao Yu also knew that Li Shan was not a person who made trouble without reason, so he would go back and find out what happened in detail, and then find a way to help Li Shan save face. Everyone can say harsh words, but be careful not to say too much and sprain your tongue. Wang Ming still looked nonchalant. Zhao Yu ignored him, and the 4 of them returned to the dormitory together. After returning to the dormitory, Li Shan remained silent. Zhao Yu and the others knew that Li Shan didn't want to talk now, so they didn't continue to ask. Zhao Yu took a quick look and found that Li Shan only had some superficial injuries on his body, so he didn't send him to the hospital, but instead made up their own beds. After a while, Li Shan burst into tears with a wow. Seeing this, the 3 of them immediately stopped what they were doing. After the 3 of them comforted him for a long time, Li Shan finally told the whole story. It turned out that a few days ago, Li Shan's girlfriend Qian Shasha told him that she had returned to school early. Then, in order to give his girlfriend a surprise, Li Shan also arrived at school early yesterday without telling Qian Shasha. But in school, she saw Qian Shasha and Wang Ming walking hand in hand on the road. Li Shan stepped forward to question them, but unexpectedly, not only was she humiliated by Wang Ming, but Qian Shasha also proposed to break up with him. Then today, Li Shan wanted to go downstairs to eat and saw Wang Ming downstairs. Wang Ming deliberately walked to Li Shan's side and called him a waste, so Li Shan, who was already holding his breath, suddenly got angry and kicked Wang Ming. Because Wang Ming's dormitory was on the first floor, several helpers came over and knocked Li Shan to the ground soon. After hearing this, Zhao Yu's first reaction was, You took my script. Just 2 days ago, Zhao Yu was preparing to give Xiao Han a surprise, but he saw Xiao Han and Wang Jiakai coming out of the hotel together. They were also humiliated and broke up, exactly the same. The difference is that Zhao Yu figured it out at that time that it was not worth it for such a woman, but Li Shan obviously hadn't figured it out yet. It's just because of a woman, it's not a big deal, don't cry like that, man. Han Chao hates to see men like this. Dagan didn't comment because he had never been in a relationship. Okay, let's stop talking. I'll treat you guys to a drink tonight. Zhao Yu knew that this kind of thing was not easy to comfort, and he could only figure it out by himself, so he didn't say any words of comfort. For men, it's better to have a drink together than to talk about some things. Li Shan sniffed and forced a very ugly smile. After making their beds, the four of them set off and went to a barbecue stall on North Street together. After drinking a few bottles of wine, Li Shan started crying again. That's enough. Who hasn't been beaten for women when he was young? Han Chao glanced at Li Shan, picked up a large glass of beer and drank it all in one gulp. After hearing this, Li Shan stopped crying, looked at Han Chao and blinked. Boss, can you tell us your story? Talk about your mother. After hearing this, all four of them laughed. After laughing, Li Shan also wiped away her tears. Actually, I'm not someone who can't afford to lose. Wang Ming is handsome and his family is rich. If I lose, it's not shameful. But he won't be with Sasha well. We all know what kind of person he is, but Sasha doesn't know. I'm just worried that if Sasha gets along with him, he will fool her. Li Shan said. Zhao Yu didn't expect that Li Shan was still worried about Chen Xiaosha at this time. He was angry and wanted to laugh. What if Wang Ming has had enough of Chen Xiaosha and dumps her, and then she comes back to you, will you still want her? Zhao Yu asked. I don't know. Li Shan thought for a moment and then said. Yes. What if she meets another Wang Ming in the future? Zhao Yu asked. This time, Li Shan lowered his head and said nothing. Zhao Yu continued, there are only 0 times of betrayal and countless times. Zhao Yu didn't want to say anything that would go along with Li Shan's words, but he hoped that he could get over it as soon as possible, so he spoke without mercy. Drink. Li Shan didn't respond to Zhao Yu's words, but picked up the wine glass and said. Then, he drank one bottle after another. While he drank, Zhao Yu Dagan and Han Chao drank with him. The original purpose of coming here was to let Li Shan drink. Some things will be forgotten once you are drunk. The four of them drank until after 10 o'clock in the evening, and only went back when they saw that the dormitory was about to close. Li Shan drank the most and fell asleep as soon as he returned to the dormitory. Zhao Yu, on the other hand, lay in bed, tossing and turning, unable to fall asleep. It has only been 4 days since he and his aunt met, but so many things have happened in these 4 days, and Zhao Yu's mentality and personality have also been constantly changing with these things. When Zhao Yu was recalling his mental journey over the past few days bit by bit, his cell phone vibrated. It's a text message. Are you asleep? Sender Li Juo. Chapter 21 Deep Sea Fishing Port. Why would this girl text me so late at night? Could something have happened? Zhao Yu thought so and replied to Li Juo. Not yet. What's up? After Zhao Yu sent the message, he put his phone aside. After what happened yesterday afternoon, Li Juo stopped working at Xinglong KTV. Zhao Yu had already known this through the KTV's substitute manager. So what could Li Juo be looking for him about? Could it be that the money he gave her last time was not enough to solve the family problem? As Zhao Yu was thinking, he actually felt a little sleepy. The message sent out fell on deaf ears and received no response. Just when Zhao Yu was about to fall asleep, his cell phone vibrated. Zhao Yu picked up the phone and Li Juo finally replied to the message. Nothing, just what happened yesterday. Thank you. Why do you need to think so long for such a simple sentence? It seems that there must be something else, but it is difficult to speak. Zhao Yu didn't think further because he had fallen asleep. When Zhao Yu woke up the next day, Li Shan was also sober. No further mention was made of what happened yesterday. Just wait until everyone gets up and then tell everyone that I will treat everyone to lunch. After that, he sat at his desk and played games. Zhao Yu smiled after seeing this. It turned out that a drink could help one forget some things. Just have fun. It was better than being devastated. Because I had made the bed yesterday, when Yofa was dealt with at the company, and there were no other important matters, this day was not as busy as I had imagined. Today is the 2nd day of freshman registration. The counselor had originally called on everyone in the class group to go together to welcome the new students, but Zhao Yu was not the kind of person who liked to join in the fun, so he stayed in the dormitory the whole morning. The long-lost college life made Zhao Yu relax his tense nerves in the past few days. The university dormitory is really a magical place. In the dormitory, there is no intrigue, no deception, only a few brothers eating, drinking, defecating, urinating, chatting and talking. In the past, Zhao Yu would be so relaxed in the dormitory that he would forget about his family's financial difficulties. But now, when Zhao Yu is in the dormitory, even if Lin Qing calls and says that there is a project worth hundreds of millions that needs Zhao Yu's signature, it would not make him happier than letting him take a nap in the dormitory. Since it was almost 10 o'clock when I got up, noon arrived quickly. The four of them went downstairs after playing and joking around, because Lishan said he would treat them to lunch at noon. Take my car. After going downstairs, Zhao Yu pointed at the A4L parked downstairs and said, Sure, I've only been away for one summer and now I'm driving an Audi. Lishan was in a much better mood at this moment. His family was pretty good, as his parents were both civil servants, but they didn't buy him a car when he was in college. A friend's. Zhao Yu said lightly and opened the car door. The four of them got in. Zhao Yu started the car and asked, Where are we going to eat? Let's go to the deep-sea fishing port. Lishan said. So exciting. Diagan asked excitedly. Deep-sea fishing port is the most upscale restaurant near Qinghai University. It is luxuriously decorated and close to the sea, so the environment is also good. But the prices are too expensive. There are almost no dishes that cost less than 100 yuan, and most of them cost several hundred yuan, which is not affordable for ordinary people. Normally, only the second-generation rich kids would occasionally come to the school for dinner, a place that Zhao Yu had never dared to even think about before. It seems that Lishan is really grateful to his roommates this time. You know, although his family is relatively well off, his monthly living expenses are only more than 2,000 yuan, and eating a meal at the deep-sea fishing port would probably cost all of this month's living expenses. Don't worry, I've got enough money, come on, dead dog. Let's go is Lishan's catchphrase, which actually means let's go, but he insists on dragging out the tone to say let's go. Hearing Lishan say this, it seems that Lishan has returned to normal. Soon, the four of them were sitting at the dining table in the deep-sea fishing port. Lishan ordered 2 of deep-sea fishing port's signature dishes, grilled sea bass in tin foil and boiled fish in boiling water. Since you are at the deep-sea fishing port, of course you have to eat the signature fish. After ordering the 2 dishes, Lishan placed the menu in the middle of the table and said, 2 dishes per person, order whatever you like. Although someone was treating them, the person treating was their brother, not someone who was trying to overcharge them. Moreover, Lishan had already ordered 2 signature dishes, so the 3 of them ordered cheaper dishes. Zhao Yu even ordered the cheapest dish in the restaurant, shredded pork with rice noodles. After the 4 of them ordered their dishes, Lishan felt mixed emotions. On the one hand, he felt touched that his roommates had helped him yesterday and picked cheap dishes to save him money today. On the other hand, he felt guilty for having been so absorbed in Chen Xiaxia that he often neglected these roommates. You don't have to save money for me. I spent a lot of money when I was in a relationship before. Now I'm on my own and can't spend much money. You can eat as much as you want and we'll come again next month, said Lishan. Even if we eat you till you're broke, you'll come back and eat us too, right? Diagan said with a smile. Yes, then, next time we come at the end of the month, we'll put all our living expenses together, and we'll eat whatever we have left. Han Chao also said. Then wouldn't that mean I'm taking advantage of you? Zhao Yu also said with a smile. In the past, Zhao Yu had only 600 yuan a month for living expenses, which was saved by his mother's frugality. Basically, at the end of every month, he was short of money, and sometimes he had to rely on the help from his father-in-law to avoid going hungry. So when Zhao Yu said this, Lishan and Han Chao naturally didn't feel that there was anything wrong. But Diagan knew Zhao Yu's identity. He looked at Zhao Yu, and Zhao Yu shook his head at him. Diagan understood what he meant. It's okay, you pay $1 and get $1 worth of rice. Han Chao joked. The 4 of them have been together for a year, and everyone knows that Zhao Yu is not someone who can't take a joke. No, I have to pay for yuan. All your rice is mine. If you don't give me vegetables, I won't give you food. Zhao Yu responded with a smile. Har ha har ha. 4 of them laughed. In this joyful atmosphere, women and business were forgotten. An hour later, the 4 people, who had eaten and drunk their fill, leaned back in their chairs and rubbed their stomachs. Waiter, pay the bill. Lishan called the waiter to pay the bill. Sir, your total spending is 1,850 yuan. Would you like to pay by card or cash? The waiter said with a smile. Swipe the card. Lishan said, handing the bank card to the waiter. Soon, the card swipe was successful. The four of them stood up and walked towards the restaurant entrance. However, at the door of the restaurant, I saw someone I didn't want to see. Wang Ming was standing at the door of the restaurant talking on the phone. I know. I won't be late tomorrow night, don't worry, Dad. After hanging up the phone, Wang Ming also saw Zhao Yu and his four companions. Hey! Are you here to celebrate your friend's breakup? Or to celebrate being beaten? Wang Ming said with a smile. What the hell are you talking about? The hot-tempered Han Chao was still the one rushing in the front. The few people around Wang Ming took a step forward, not wanting to be outdone. Among them are the three people who beat Lishan yesterday. Seeing that another conflict was about to break out between the two sides, Zhao Yu hurried forward and stopped Han Chao. On the one hand, this is not a place to cause trouble, and a real fight would be bad for both sides. On the other hand, this is not a school, and if a real fight breaks out, the loser will go to the hospital, and the winner will go to the police station, and no one will end up well. Zhao Yu thought about it, walked to Wang Ming and whispered a few words to him. Wang Ming's expression changed from disdain, to surprise, and then to thoughtfulness. After a few words, Zhao Yu patted Wang Ming on the shoulder, returned to the three people in the dormitory, and said lightly, "Let's go." When passing by Wang Ming, several people around Wang Ming were eager to try, but were stopped by Wang Ming. The four of them returned to the car smoothly. Brother Yu, what did you say to them? Why are they so scared? Asked Da Gan. Yes, what did you say? Lishan asked puzzledly. We should fight them, damn it. Han Chao still refused to give in. Chapter 22. I can't hold it back anymore. I didn't say anything. I just told him, if you dare to do it now, you will die miserably tomorrow night. Zhao Yu said with a smile. The other three people in the car were all confused. What do you mean? What's up tomorrow night? Fuck, can you please explain it more clearly? Zhao Yu smiled. Do you remember what he said when he first called? Something about tomorrow night, not being late or something. Da Gan recalled. Yes. I think he said don't worry, Dad, at the end, Lishan added. It was a call from his father. He told his father that he would not be late in the evening. What could it be? Zhao Yu continued to ask. It must be an important party. Lishan said quickly. Yes, as far as I know, there will be an important gathering in the Qinghai business community tomorrow night. The new chairman of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group will host a banquet for all the important bosses in the Qinghai business community. Wang Ming's father does business in Qinghai City. What they talked about on the phone should be attending that gathering. Zhao Yu paused, then continued. So, I told him that if he did it here, he might get hurt and miss the party tomorrow night. He would probably die miserably tomorrow. In fact, if it weren't for Wang Ming's call, Zhao Yu would have almost forgotten about hosting a banquet for Qinghai's business community tomorrow night. It was also by using this cocktail party that he prevented this conflict. Zhao Yu tried to stop the conflict, not because he was a coward, but because he wanted to help his friend vent his anger completely at tomorrow's cocktail party. When Da Gan heard what Zhao Yu said, he raised his eyebrows and a sly smile appeared on his face. Zhao Yu also smiled at him. Lishan and Han Chao took a while to react. Is that all? Lishan asked with some disbelief. Isn't this enough? Zhao Yu asked back. Awesome. Han Chao also reacted. What is this called? How does that sentence go? Dargan thought for a moment and then continued. This is called conquering the enemy without fighting. Our great poet Wu wants to write poetry again. Zhao Yu teased. No, I ate too much today and my brain can't think straight. Go back to bed. The four of them returned to the dormitory amidst laughter. Along the way, Zhao Yu was still thinking about how to get Lishan to come to the cocktail party tomorrow and vent his anger in front of him. After thinking it over, he could not find any solution. But on second thought, since I allowed him to go to the cocktail party, he would naturally know my identity, so does the way of invitation matter? So, as soon as he returned to the dormitory, Zhao Yu started talking. Brothers, I have something to tell you. The three of them looked at Zhao Yu. The words came to Zhao Yu's lips, but he couldn't say them. Wouldn't it be too foolish to tell them directly that I was the chairman of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group? It's like when you're bored and suddenly say to someone, "Brother, I'm so awesome, I'm so and so." Isn't this something you usually say when you're drunk? And you have to add, "I'm not bragging," before it. Well, a friend of mine received an invitation to a reception for Qinghai's business community hosted by the chairman of Xinglong Group tomorrow. There are 3 invitations in total, but he can't go tomorrow because of something, so he gave the invitation to me. Do you want to go and have fun tomorrow? It was obviously a clumsy lie made up on the spur of the moment. However, Li Shan and Han Chao did not see through it, but agreed immediately. Yes, I have to go and see it. Yes, yes, yes. I'll go too. After a moment, Li Shan said. That's not right. You gave 3 tickets to the 3 of us. Aren't you going? It's okay, you guys go first, I'll find a way to sneak in after it starts. At this time, Gan, who was standing next to him, had an expression that looked both uncomfortable and wanted to laugh. It's so uncomfortable to know a secret and have it mentioned to others over and over again, but you can't tell it out loud. It's hard for Dargan, who has been holding it in for a whole day. Brother Yu, I can't hold it anymore. Zhao Yu glared at Gan. If you can't hold it in, just poop. Okay. After saying that, Gan actually picked up the toilet paper and went to the toilet. Zhao Yu looked helpless. Since they had eaten and drunk enough at noon, Li Shan and Han Chao chatted for a while and then lay down on the bed to take a nap. Zhao Yu thought about the cocktail party tomorrow and was not sleepy. He was afraid of disturbing his 2 sleeping roommates, so he quietly walked out of the dormitory and called Lin Qing in the corridor. Sister Qing, please help me find a person named Wang Ming, a student at Qinghai University. His father should be the boss of a company in Qinghai City. Please help me check this company. After explaining this matter, Zhao Yu hung up the phone. At this time, Dargan also walked out of the toilet. Brother Yu, why don't you let me speak? I'm dying of holding it in today. Gan complained. It feels strange to say this. Won't we know everything at the cocktail party tomorrow? Just bear with it for another day. Zhao Yu said to Gan with a smile. Do you want to teach Wang Ming a lesson on behalf of Li Shan at tomorrow's cocktail party? Gan had already guessed Zhao Yu's intention, and there was a hint of expectation on his face. Zhao Yu nodded and continued. Actually, there is another reason, which is that I feel. I can't hold it in anymore, I can't pretend anymore. Zhao Yu really couldn't hold it back anymore. He had been used to being honest since he was a child. He had to wear a mask when interacting with others, especially with his close brothers. After just one day, Zhao Yu felt very uncomfortable. Then you don't let me say it. Gan laughed and slapped Zhao Yu on the shoulder, but not very hard. This action would have been very normal between the 2 of them in the past, but Gan suddenly thought of Zhao Yu's identity at this moment, and for a moment he felt that he had gone a bit too far, and he stood there in a daze. Brother Yu. Zhao Yu looked at the smile frozen on Gan's face and naturally understood what Gan was thinking. You still remember that I'm your brother Yu? Zhao Yu suddenly frowned and said seriously. I. When Gan heard this, he didn't know what to do or what to say, and he lowered his head like a bullied wife. Call me daddy. Zhao Yu couldn't help but burst out laughing. Gan suddenly raised his head, and the moment his eyes met Zhao Yu's, he saw not the chairman of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group, but the smiling Zhao Yu who had played with him naked since childhood. Get out. The big Pole was also let go and shouted. Sometimes, brothers don't need to say much to each other, just a look can make everything clear. After a fight like before, Zhao Yu's cell phone rang. Zhao Yu took out his cell phone, it was Li Juo calling. Zhao Yu made a hush gesture to Gan and answered the phone. Li Juo's anxious and flustered voice came from the other end of the phone. Zhao Yu, can you come to B3 now? I need your help. Okay, wait for me, I'll be there soon. Chapter 23 The Tenderness of Hands. B3 is the 3rd building in Block B of the school's teaching area. Hearing Li Juo's panicked voice, Zhao Yu went downstairs immediately. Because students were not allowed to drive into the teaching area, Zhao Yu did not even go back to the dormitory to get the car keys, but ran all the way there. Fortunately, Zhao Yu had good physical strength, but when he ran to B3, he was already out of breath. Zhao Yu looked around and saw Li Juo at the door of B3. At this time, Li Juo was entangled with a boy who was slightly older than her. The boy was pulling Li Juo's clothes and saying something to her. Without thinking too much, Zhao Yu ran forward quickly. "Let her go!" Zhao Yu shouted. "Leave your fucking business alone." Before the boy finished scolding, Zhao Yu kicked him and knocked him to the ground. "Are you okay?" Zhao Yu asked. Li Juo looked at Zhao Yu, shook her head, and suddenly hugged Zhao Yu and started crying. Zhao Yu didn't have much contact with girls. He and Xiao Han had been together for more than a year, and they mostly held hands, and the number of times they hugged was very few. This sudden hug made Zhao Yu at a loss for a moment. Li Juo's soft body pressed tightly against Zhao Yu, and the faint fragrance on her body went through his nose and invaded Zhao Yu's brain. Zhao Yu was distracted and completely forgot that there was a boy next to him who had just been kicked to the ground by him. "Juo? Is this your boyfriend?" the boy got up from the ground and asked. At this moment, Zhao Yu remembered that there was another person here. Li Juo also reacted, let go of Zhao Yu, and sobbed softly. "What's going on?" Zhao Yu asked. Seeing that Li Juo was still crying and not saying anything, Zhao Yu turned to look at the boy. The boy looked Zhao Yu up and down, took out a cigarette, lit it and took a puff. "Juo, I'm not saying anything as your brother, but why did you find such a boyfriend? He looks like a loser from head to toe." After the boy said that, he took another deep puff of cigarette and exhaled in the direction of Zhao Yu. "It's none of your business what kind of boyfriend I find. Get out of here!" Li Juo shouted. Zhao Yu had never seen Li Juo like this before. In his impression, Li Juo has always been a relatively quiet girl. Although she is very warm to others, she never speaks loudly. "You're my biological sister, how can I not care about you?" the boy said with a grin. Zhao Yu looked at the boy in surprise. It turned out that he was Li Juo's biological brother. "Go away, I don't want to see you." Li Juo had no way to deal with such a rogue brother. "Can you lend me less this time? Just give me 3,000, and I'll pay you back as soon as I get my money back. What did you promise me that day? You said you would quit gambling if I helped you pay off the debt. But you took the money and went back to gambling. Now you've lost everything and come to me. What else can I do?" Li Juo became excited again. "I just want to return your money as soon as possible. Don't worry, I will make my money back this time. Once I make my money back, I won't gamble anymore. I promise." Li Juo's brother promised. At this time, Zhao Yu already understood the general situation. The text message last night was probably about this matter. Zhao Yu has seen many news reports on TV about families ruined and people killed because of gambling. He knows that it is very difficult for people addicted to gambling to quit. Once they have money, they will continue to gamble. "You are Li Juo's brother, right?" Zhao Yu asked the boy. "Yes, brother." "What's wrong?" the boy answered, and his tone was unfriendly because he saw Zhao Yu's cheap clothes. "How much money do you owe?" Zhao Yu asked. "Not much, just 50,000. Li Juo's brother immediately became interested when Zhao Yu mentioned the money. "Okay, I can pay you back." Zhao Yu nodded and turned to look at Li Juo. Li Juo looked very haggard, obviously she didn't sleep well yesterday. "You go to work in KTV just for him, right?" Zhao Yu asked softly. Li Juo didn't say anything, just nodded slightly. "Since you asked me to come, it means you trust me. Let me handle this matter, okay?" "Zhao Yu. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I don't know. I really don't know who to call. What should I do? My brother." Li Juo cried and spoke at the same time, becoming a little incoherent. Zhao Yu felt bad seeing Li Juo crying like this. "Don't worry, leave it to me. Don't give him money, he can't pay it back." Li Juo looked at Zhao Yu, tears still dripping from her eyes. "I know what's going on," Zhao Yu said. Then, Zhao Yu took out his mobile phone and called Diagan. "Big Gun, drive my car to the entrance of the teaching area. The keys are on my desk." After hanging up the phone, Zhao Yu said to Li Juo's brother, "I don't have that much money on me right now. You have to come with me to get it." Come on, come on." When Li Juo's brother heard that Zhao Yu was going to take him to get money, he came up to him with a smile. Zhao Yu supported Li Juo, who had cried so hard that she had no strength to stand, and walked towards the door of the teaching area. Li Juo's brother followed behind. When we arrived at the entrance of the teaching area, Da Gan also arrived by car. Brother Yu, what happened? Asked Da Gan. It's nothing. Please help me send Li Juo back to the dormitory and go downstairs to notify her roommates to come out and pick her up. I'm worried about her now because of the condition she is in. Zhao Yu instructed Da Gan. Okay, then you. Dargan nodded in response. I'm going to do something else. Zhao Yu said, glancing at Li Juo's brother. Get in the car. When Li Juo's brother saw that Zhao Yu called an Audi with just one phone call, he immediately regretted not treating Zhao Yu with a better attitude just now, but he still got into the car with a smile. Zhao Yu turned around, looked at Li Juo, reached out his hand, and gently wiped away her tears. I'll take care of it for you. Go back and get some sleep, okay? Li Juo looked at Zhao Yu, feeling the tenderness of his hands, and nodded blankly. At this moment, she had no other choice but to trust Zhao Yu. Just a few days ago, her brother suddenly told her that he owed gambling debts. She was still worried about her brother at the time. She tried every possible way she could think of. In the end, she even went to KTV to be a singing girl in order to help her brother pay off his gambling debts as soon as possible and stop him from gambling. Later, on her first day at work, she met Zhao Yu in a KTV. Zhao Yu told her that she was a good girl and should not do such things for money. He gave her a large sum of money. She should not have accepted the money, but for her brother, she accepted it and gave it to her brother together with her summer job salary and the living expenses she saved on weekdays. But just yesterday, her brother called her and she found out that he did not use the money she gave him to pay off his debts, but instead used it to gamble, and eventually lost it all. She was desperate at that time, but no matter how desperate she was, she never thought of going back to KTV to sing with others, because someone told her that she was a good girl and should not do such things for money. She thought of Zhao Yu, and she tentatively sent him a text message, asking him if he was asleep. He replied quickly, but the words didn't come out of her mouth. In the end, she could only say thank you for his help that day. But today, when her brother called again and said he was already at school, she didn't know why, but she still called Zhao Yu. He told her to give it to him and helped her wipe away her tears. His hands were so gentle. Chapter 24. I'm betting with you using Xinglong Group. Zhao Yu was driving the car with Li Juo's brother on the road. This car is nice. Li Juo's brother sat in the car and kept looking at it. What's your name? Zhao Yu asked coldly. There was no way Zhao Yu could speak to a brother who could force his sister to be like this for money in a nicer tone. My name is Li Lu, brother-in-law. I heard Juor call you Zhao Yu, right? Where are we going? Li Lu said with a smile on his face. I'm not your brother-in-law. Li Juo and I are just classmates. Li Lu was a little disappointed, but seeing that Zhao Yu was only a sophomore and was driving an Audi, he must have a prominent family background. Then you must like my sister too. It has nothing to do with you. Zhao Yu's tone was still cold. After that, Ren Lilu asked several times where they were going, but Zhao Yu did not respond. Zhao Yu did not go to the bank, but drove directly to Xinglong Building. Brother-in-law, why are we here? Aren't we going to withdraw money? Li Lu asked after getting off the car. If you want money, follow me. Zhao Yu answered simply. This simple answer was enough to keep Li Lu following Zhao Yu. Li Lu followed Zhao Yu and walked into Xinglong Building. Mr. Zhao. When he entered the door, several security guards greeted Zhao Yu. Mr. Zhao. Brother-in-law, you are the chairman of Xinglong Group. Li Lu said in surprise. However, Zhao Yu ignored it. Call the security captain over. Zhao Yu said to one of the security guards at the entrance of Xinglong Building. Soon, the security captain came to Zhao Yu. Go find an empty office, prepare a table, 4 chairs, pai gao, playing cards, mahjong, and dice. Zhao Yu instructed the security captain. But, the company doesn't have these things. The security captain said in embarrassment. If you don't have it, go buy it. Otherwise, do you expect me to make it for you? Because of Li Juo, Zhao Yu was not happy with the security captain. Then, Zhao Yu asked Li Lu for the IOU for the money owed. After taking a look at it, he handed it to the security captain along with his bank card. Send a brother to use this card to withdraw 50,000 yuan. The password is 6 zeros. Pay the money back according to this IOU. After that, he found a seat in the hall and sat down. Sensing that Zhao Yu was in a bad mood, the security captain took Zhao Yu's instructions very seriously and quickly did everything according to Zhao Yu's requirements. Led by the security captain, Zhao Yu and Li Lu came to the prepared office. Sit down. Zhao Yu pointed to a chair next to the table and said, his tone sounded like he was giving an order. After learning of Zhao Yu's identity, Li Lu certainly did not dare to disobey and sat down obediently at the table. Why do you gamble? Zhao Yu sat opposite Li Lu, staring into his eyes and asked. Looking at Zhao Yu's sharp eyes, Li Lu replied with a guilty conscience, to win money. So do you think my Xinglong Group is valuable? Zhao Yu asked. Of course it's valuable. Although Li Lu didn't know much about the business world, he knew how huge Xinglong Group was. Well, I'll make a bet with you. Zhao Yu suddenly stood up and raised his voice a little. I'll bet with you using Xinglong Group. Li Lu raised his head and looked at Zhao Yu, somewhat confused. Zhao Yu went on to say, since you like gambling, from now on, I will send people to gamble with you every day. You can choose the way to play. Each bet is 10,000 yuan. You don't need to put in any capital. If you win, it's yours. If you lose, I won't ask you for it. But you can only have a meal if you win 100,000 yuan, and you can only sleep for 8 hours if you win 500,000 yuan. If you win 1 million yuan, I will give you the money on the spot. When you win the entire Xinglong Group, I will let you go. After hearing this, Li Lu was trembling all over. He felt that Zhao Yu was just a fool with a lot of money. How could he gamble like this? He could win no matter what. He even felt that a lot of money was waving at him. Are you telling the truth? Li Lu asked. Of course it's true. If you don't believe it, we can write a written agreement. Zhao Yu sneered. Okay. It's a deal. Li Lu said seriously. Zhao Yu was so angry that he laughed at Li Lu's serious expression. Turning around, he said to the security captain. You should have understood the rules, brothers. It may be hard for you. Send 2 brothers who are on break to come and gamble with him every day. It doesn't matter if you are good at gambling or not, as long as you know the rules. Overtime pay is 1,000 a day. When he wins 1 million, call me and I will personally deliver the money to him. Seeing Zhao Yu smile, the security captain breathed a sigh of relief and quickly agreed. If he doesn't behave himself, just beat him up. As long as no one is killed, I will be responsible for any consequences. Zhao Yu added. The security captain was touched by these words. They were always the lowest level in the company. The former leaders always ordered them around. Who would take them seriously? When Zhao Yu gave the order, he even used the words, hard-working brothers. The overtime pay was so high that the security captain's eyes were a little sore. After arranging everything, Zhao Yu walked out of the office, while Li Lu was still shouting inside. Why don't you start yet? Listening to Li Lu's words, Zhao Yu felt helpless. Is this the mentality of a gambler? Think you can win everything by gambling? Winning Xinglong Group? Are you kidding me? The value of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group alone is more than 10 billion. If you want to win 10 billion, you need to win 100,000 games in a row without losing a single game. For every game you lose, you have to win 2 more games. The odds are much lower than winning every lottery draw, even for 1 year. So Zhao Yu was not worried at all. Zhao Yu took the elevator and arrived at the office on the top floor. Zhao Yu originally wanted to call Li Juo to explain the situation here, but when he thought of Li Juo's promise to go back and have a good sleep, he gave up the idea and just sent a text message. The text message only contained 3 words, resolved. After clicking send, Zhao Yu had just put down his phone when Li Juo called him. It seems that she hasn't slept since she went back. Zhao Yu. Thank you. I really don't know what to do without you. Li Juo's voice came from the other end of the phone. Zhao Yu could hear that Li Juo was crying again. It's okay, don't worry. How are you now? Zhao Yu asked. I'm fine. How did you solve it? Did you help him pay back the money? He didn't use the money for gambling again, did he? You helped him pay back the money and he didn't have the money to pay you back. Li Juo asked a series of questions. Zhao Yu was a little confused by the questions. He didn't know how to answer these questions. Li Juo returned the call too quickly. Zhao Yu hadn't even prepared answers to these questions yet. You can't tell her that you are sending someone to accompany Li Lu to gamble 24 hours a day to fight poison with poison, right? I. Just as Zhao Yu was hesitating and didn't know how to answer, Wang Li's voice rang out at the office door. Director Zhao, you're back. Zhao Yu turned around and made a hush gesture to Wang Li. Seeing this, Wang Li didn't dare to say anything. But the words just now still reached Li Juo's ears through the phone. Mr. Zhao. What Mr. Zhao? Li Juo asked puzzledly. Chapter 25. Like father, like son. Who is Mr. Zhao? Of course it's Zhao Yu. I asked Mr. Zhao from Xinglong Group to help me solve this problem. I'm in his office now. Zhao Yu hadn't figured out how to answer Li Juo yet, so he just took the opportunity to say it. Thank you so much. As the chairman of such a big company, you must be very busy. I am sorry to trouble you. Li Juo said a little embarrassedly. It's okay, Mr. Zhao is a very nice person. Zhao Yu praised himself in a disguised way. What about my brother now? Li Juo was still a little worried about her brother. After all, they were siblings. Boss Zhao is looking for someone to help him quit gambling. I don't know how to do it specifically. Don't worry, Boss Zhao is very capable, there will definitely be no problem. Before Li Juo could speak, Zhao Yu continued. You should take a good rest first. I won't talk to you anymore. I still need to chat with Mr. Zhao for a while. Zhao Yu hung up the phone just in time before Li Juo asked him how to help his brother quit gambling, otherwise he really didn't know what to say. Although he was very confident in his method, it was better not to let Li Juo know for the time being. Li Juo, who had been fidgeting in the dormitory, finally felt relieved. Li Juo hadn't had a good night's sleep for many days because of Li Lu's incident. She had a hard time falling asleep every day, and woke up from a nightmare not long after. Now, I can finally have a good night's sleep. But when Li Juo lay down and closed her eyes, all that appeared in her mind was Zhao Yu's face. The love he showed her when he told her not to go astray because of money, the confidence he showed her when he told her to hand it over to him, and the tenderness he showed her when he wiped away her tears. Li Juo suddenly opened her eyes. Could it be that I have fallen in love with him? On the other side, Zhao Yu, who hung up the phone, breathed a sigh of relief. Uncle Wang, please come in. Wang Li had been standing at the door because he saw Zhao Yu was on the phone. Mr. Zhao, I heard from the front desk that you are back. I came here to report to you about the arrangements for tomorrow's cocktail party. Wang Li walked into the office and stopped beside Zhao Yu's desk. Sit down and talk. Zhao Yu nodded and replied. Wang Li sat down, picked up the document in his hand and handed it to Zhao Yu. This time we invited a total of 157 company owners, about a third of whom have cooperated with Xinglong Group, and some are competitors, but except for one company, all others accepted the invitation. Which company? Zhao Yu raised his eyebrows. Zhao Yu knew before that although Xinglong Group was only a branch in Qinghai City, it was also the undisputed leader in Qinghai City. Its industries included large industries such as real estate, engineering construction, industrial manufacturing, metal products, as well as small industries such as supermarkets, hotels, properties, commerce, medicine, etc., all of which had a certain influence in Qinghai City and covered everything. Zhao Yu was very curious about which company dared to reject the invitation of Xinglong Group in this way. Although Xinglong Group only opened a branch in Qinghai City in the past 10 years, in Zhao Yu's impression, there was no company in Qinghai City that could compete with Xinglong Group. It's Yunding Group. Wang Li replied. Yunding Group. Zhao Yu repeated. Zhao Yu had some impression of Yunding Group, which was a local real estate company in Qinghai City. When Zhao Yu was young, Yunding Group was at its most prosperous period and almost took charge of the construction of all residential areas in Qinghai City. However, after Xinglong Group opened a branch in Qinghai, due to the fact that Xinglong Group was wealthy and had the support of the head office, the branch suppressed Yunding Group badly. In recent years, Yunding Group's real estate projects have almost disappeared on the market. That's right. Yunding Group is a local company in Qinghai City. Although Xinglong Group is strong, it has only settled in Qinghai City in recent years. As the saying goes, a strong dragon cannot suppress a local snake, so over the years, Yunding Group has never been on good terms with Xinglong Group. Wang Li explained to Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu nodded with interest. Interesting. Now Zhao Yu is the chairman of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group. Thinking that there is still a company in Qinghai City that dares to go against Xinglong Group, he became interested and decided to meet the Yunding Group if he had the chance. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, Sister Ching should have handed the person I asked her to investigate over to you, right? Zhao Yu asked. I was just about to say that President Lin did ask me to check. The Wang Ming you mentioned, his father Wang Jiakai is the chairman of the notorious Yuanfang Catering Management Company, Limited. Wang Li replied. Catering Management Company? What does it do? Zhao Yu had never heard of this kind of company before. This type of catering management company mainly does franchise business. They use their own catering chain brands to attract merchants who want to open catering stores to join and collect franchise fees. This Yuanfang Catering Management Company, Limited has a very bad reputation in the industry. They attract many merchants to join through exaggerated publicity and promise to provide full guidance and maintenance after the store opens. However, once they receive the franchise fee, they almost don't care about anything. Moreover, the purchase price they provide is also ridiculously high. HMPH. Zhao Yu snorted coldly. So this is a scam company. It can be said that there was once a franchisee who sold his house and car to join their highest level store, but ended up losing everything and had to jump off the building. Wang Li said indignantly. It can be seen that he also hates this company. Like father, like son. He seems to be a righteous person, but he is actually a complete villain behind the scenes. Zhao Yu muttered softly, thinking of Wang Ming's smiling face and his dagger hidden behind his back the 2 times he met him. Mr. Zhao, do you have any grudges with Wang Ming? Wang Li asked tentatively when he saw Zhao Yu's serious expression. He and my friend had some minor friction. They will come to the cocktail party tomorrow, right? Yes, although their company has done many evil things, it is also one of the best companies in Qinghai City in the catering industry, so I still sent them an invitation letter. Wang Li felt a little guilty at this time and regretted telling Zhao Yu the details of this company. After all, judging from Zhao Yu's performance, he didn't have a good impression of this company, and Zhao Yu also had a conflict with Wang Jiakai's son. Zhao Yu might not be happy to let such a black-hearted company enter his cocktail party. That's good. I will meet this father and son tomorrow. Zhao Yu said. After hearing what Zhao Yu said, Wang Li felt relieved. If there's nothing else, I'll go back to work. Zhao Yu nodded, and Wang Li left the office. Zhao Yu sat in the boss chair and turned in one direction. Through the floor-to-ceiling windows at the back of the office, you can overlook the city. Although there are many tall buildings outside, none of them can compare with Xinglong Building. Further north is the endless sea. A seagull came into Zhao Yu's sight. The seagull was flying very high, almost at the same level as Zhao Yu. After circling for a while, it flew up to the higher sky. Chapter 26 Auntie buys you AJ. The next day, Zhao Yu climbed up from his bed in the dormitory in a daze. When I opened my sleepy eyes, I saw my 3 roommates, who usually looked sloppy, trying on clothes like little girls. Zhao Yu quickly rubbed his eyes, unable to believe what he saw. You? Third brother, what do you think of this outfit of mine? Does it look handsome? Han Chao, the most unkempt person in the dormitory, turned to Zhao Yu and asked when he saw Zhao Yu got up. After asking, he turned around, which surprised Zhao Yu. What medicine did you take wrong? Zhao Yu asked with narrowed eyes. Third brother, have you fallen asleep? You have to attend a cocktail party of Xinglong Group today. Li Shen said as he rummaged through his closet. Although we are not the protagonists of the cocktail party, we still have to dress decently, otherwise we will embarrass Chairman Xinglong. Diagan said while winking at Zhao Yu, who had already put on a suit and was tying his tie. He looks so handsome in his sportswear and suit every day, after all, he is 1.9 meters tall. Isn't the cocktail party in the evening? Zhao Yu still couldn't understand. Of course you have to plan for this kind of thing early. In case there's nothing suitable, you still have time to go out and buy one, said Li Shen. Zhao Yu looked at his 3 busy roommates and smiled silently. As the host of the cocktail party, Zhao Yu had no intention of wearing formal clothes, but he did not expect that his 3 roommates would take it so seriously. Let them. After Zhao Yu got up, he went to wash up. While washing up, I received a call from Lin Qing. Zhao Yu picked up the phone. Xiao Yu, I'm at the gate of your school, please come out for a moment. Lin Qing's voice came from the phone. Zhao Yu was about to brush his teeth, but as soon as he took a mouthful of water, he spat it all out with a plop. Sister Qing, is there anything important? Of course. Lin Qing replied immediately. Okay, I'll be there right away. Based on what Zhao Yu had learned about Lin Qing in the past few days, Lin Qing would not come to the school to find him unless it was extremely urgent. Zhao Yu brushed his teeth hastily and went downstairs. At this time, at the school gate, a cool white Maserati MC20 sports car was parked on the side of the road, and a tall woman was leaning on the car door. The woman was wearing a black business suit, had fair skin, straight and slender legs, and long black hair. Although she was wearing sunglasses, it still couldn't hide her exquisite face. Although she looked like she had just graduated from college, the mature feminine beauty she exuded was something that the little girls in school could never achieve. Sports cars and beautiful women are both boys' favorites. When the two are put together, they draw a beautiful picture. This kind of scene makes countless boys stop here, not hesitating to be late or being scolded by their girlfriends, just to take a closer look at this fascinating scene. It's strange that so many people stopped to watch, but no one stepped forward. Perhaps they were afraid of desecrating this beautiful scene. At this moment, a loser wearing a hurdle vest, big shorts, and flip-flops entered the picture, breaking the harmony of the picture. This person is Zhao Yu. Since he was in a hurry to come out, Zhao Yu came out wearing the clothes he wore when he washed up. Sister Qing. Zhao Yu spotted Lin Qing from a distance. With that outfit, that look, and that cool sports car, it was hard not to be noticed. What's wrong? Zhao Yu walked up to Lin Qing and asked. Lin Qing did not speak, but pulled down his sunglasses, squinted his eyes and looked at Zhao Yu, then said to himself. Really? What? Zhao Yu asked puzzledly. He is indeed sloppy. Lin Qing's expression revealed a hint of disgust. Lin Qing's words, coupled with his previous actions, made Zhao Yu realize that Lin Qing actually had this side outside the company. In his impression, Lin Qing had always been very cold and not very talkative. Unexpectedly, he now started to joke with him and even complained that he was sloppy. It's no wonder. Lin Qing is only 26 or 27 years old. Although he has many years of experience in the business world, he is still at an age where he loves to play. Zhao Yu, who had always been very reserved in front of Lin Qing, also relaxed. I'm just worried that you'll get impatient and won't have time to change it. Zhao Yu laughed. Sister Yu knows that you are going to hold a cocktail party, so. Lin Qing said slowly. When Zhao Yu heard this, he interrupted her with some displeasure. Why are you telling Auntie this? Zhao Yu naturally didn't want Lin Qing to report everything to Lin Shiyun. I didn't tell Sister Yun. Your hosting of a banquet for the entire Qinghai business community is such a big deal, it would have reached her ears without me saying anything. Lin Qing explained. After hearing this, Zhao Yu scratched his head in embarrassment. I'm sorry, Sister Qing. I just woke up and my mind is not clear. He. Lin Qing rolled her eyes at him and continued, Sister Yun said that you definitely wouldn't care about what to wear tonight. I see that's indeed the case. Come on, get in the car, I'll take you shopping for clothes. After saying that, she opened the car door, sat in the driver's seat, and opened the door on Zhao Yu's side as well. Zhao Yu would never have thought that the important thing Lin Qing talked about on the phone before was actually buying clothes for him. Is that not necessary? I'm an adult now, do I still need you to take me shopping for clothes? Zhao Yu refused. You don't even listen to Sister Yun. Get in the car. After saying that, she pulled Zhao Yu into the car. Close the door and start the car. With the roar of the engine, it sped away. The boys standing on the roadside looking at the luxury cars and beautiful women all opened their mouths and eyes wide, unable to believe what they saw. A stunning beauty in her 20s who was driving a sports car was waiting for a loser student wearing shorts, a vest and flip-flops at the school gate. After an intimate conversation, the beauty pulled the loser boy into the car. Auntie, look at me, I don't want to work hard anymore. My aunt is gone. She left with a loser. What the hell is this plot? You wouldn't even dare to write it like this, right? The boys who were watching wailed. There were some curious people who took pictures of what happened and posted them on the school forum. One of the posts, titled A Real-Life Version of an Aunt Buying You AJs is staged in front of Qinghai University, caused an uproar in the forum and instantly attracted countless replies and discussions. The post was accompanied by a limerick, which had a lot of style of a big gun. There are many strange things at the gate of Qin. A gorgeous aunt with a luxury car. I want to ask who Auntie is waiting for. Pants, vest, and flip-flops. Thanks to the popularity of this post, the keyword Auntie will buy you AJ also became a hot search on the school forum. But Zhao Yu didn't know all this, because he didn't even have time to breathe at this moment. Chapter 27 Clothes Make the Man. Lin Qing drove Zhao Yu to Xinglong Group's own shopping mall, Xinglong Shopping Plaza. Here, Zhao Yu finally understood that shopping is indeed every woman's nature, even a strong woman like Lin Qing is no exception. Just to wear a formal suit for the evening cocktail party, Lin Qing took Zhao Yu shopping from 9 in the morning until 2 in the afternoon. During these 5 hours, except for the half-hour lunch, Zhao Yu was either in the fitting room or on their way to the fitting room. He couldn't remember how many clothes he had tried on, but he felt that it was more than he had tried in the previous 19 years. Finally, when Lin Qing wanted to take Zhao Yu to the next store, Zhao Yu, who was carrying 3 suits, 4 ties, 2 white shirts, 2 pairs of leather shoes and 3 watches, threw the things in his hands to the ground, sat on the bench in the mall, and refused to get up no matter what. Sister Qing, we should continue shopping. I'm afraid I won't be able to attend the cocktail party tonight. Zhao Yu's voice was lifeless. You're so weak at such a young age. After complaining, Lin Qing sat down next to Zhao Yu, picked up the shopping bags on the ground one by one, and began to match clothes for Zhao Yu. Wear this outfit tonight. Not long after, Lin Qing handed Zhao Yu the outfit she had prepared. Okay, let's go back. Zhao Yu took it and agreed without even looking at it. Seeing Zhao Yu like this, Lin Qing didn't say anything. She just picked up the shopping bag on the ground and went downstairs with Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu did not choose to go back to school, because when he was trying on clothes just now, he saw the labels of these clothes. The cheapest ones were all 5 figures. If he went back and his roommates saw this, how would he explain it? So Zhao Yu and Lin Qing returned to the office on the top floor of Xinglong building together. I've put your clothes in the cloakroom. Remember to change into them after you rest for a while. Lin Qing instructed. Is there a cloakroom here? Zhao Yu asked in surprise. Since Zhao Yu had a lot of things to do these days, he spent very little time in the office and had no time to find out what rooms were on the top floor. Of course, everything you can think of is here. Lin Qing said and walked out of the office. Zhao Yu curled his lips, took a long sigh, then fell asleep on the sofa. In the girls' dormitory at this time, Li Juo was sitting at the desk reading a book. After finally having a good sleep yesterday, she was in very good spirits today. Since classes were about to start tomorrow, she took out her textbook and prepared to review the knowledge for tomorrow's class. Have you read the post on the forum? Asked a girl on the upper bunk who was playing with her cell phone. What post? Li Juo was obviously in a good mood and turned around to ask. Juo, you don't even know this. This post is very popular today. This is it, the girl said, handing the phone to Li Juo. Is that the one with Auntie will buy you AJ? I've seen it, it's so funny. Another girl on the upper bunk replied. I saw it too. That aunt is so beautiful, has a great figure, and is rich. The girl on the lower bunk also interrupted. It's just that the taste is not very good. The girl playing with the phone continued. After saying that, all 3 of them laughed. Only Li Juo was there, holding her phone and staring at the photo. Isn't he this Zhao Yu? Zhao Yu was usually an invisible figure in the class, so it was normal that his 3 roommates did not recognize him. However, after having been in contact with him for the past few days, Li Juo had already memorized Zhao Yu's voice, smile, every move and gestures in her mind. How could she not recognize that the person in the photo was Zhao Yu? Li Juo silently handed the phone back to the girl on the upper bunk and sat back at her desk. She could no longer hear the voices of her roommates behind her. She could only think of one thing. Who is that beautiful woman? Why does she look so familiar to Zhao Yu? Could she be Zhao Yu's sister? But when I applied for a scholarship for Zhao Yu at the end of last semester, I saw Zhao Yu's household registration booklet and found that Zhao Yu was an only child. Or maybe Zhao Yu's classmate. But judging from his age, he should be 5 or 6 years older than Zhao Yu. If it's neither of them, then who else could it be? Is it really like what the post says, that she is Zhao Yu's girlfriend? If this is the case, then it can explain why Zhao Yu suddenly became rich during this period. A feeling of sadness surged in Li Juo's heart and she closed her eyes. But as soon as she closed her eyes, Zhao Yu's smiling face appeared in her mind again, and the words Zhao Yu had said echoed in Li Juo's ears. Sudden. An idea popped into Li Juo's mind. This beautiful woman is wearing a professional suit. Could she be the secretary of the chairman of Xinglong Group? Zhao Yu saved the chairman of Xinglong Group, so the chairman sent his secretary to pick up Zhao Yu. Yes. It must be like this. Xinglong Building. Zhao Yu was woken up by Da Gan's phone call. He looked at the clock on the wall and saw that it was already past 4 o'clock. He picked up his cell phone and answered the call. Brother Yu, where are you? Da Gan asked. I'm outside, what's wrong? Zhao Yu said. It's okay. I saw your car was still downstairs, so I asked where you were. I can't go back, so I'll go directly there at night. You guys can drive the car over here. The keys should be on my desk. Okay, let's just go in, okay? Well, call me when you get there. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Yu stood up, stretched, and walked out of the office. The cloakroom is actually right next to the office, but Zhao Yu has never noticed it. Lin Qing put the set of clothes she had prepared for Zhao Yu on the bench, and put the other clothes in the closet. Zhao Yu took out the clothes, looked at the prices on the tags, and was amazed. The total cost of this set of clothes was more than 4 million, including a Patek Philippe watch worth more than 2 million. It is said that poor people play with cars and rich people play with watches. Zhao Yu did not understand it before, but now seeing the price of this watch, Zhao Yu finally understands it a little. He also spent more than 4 million when buying a car before, but he didn't think it was a big deal at the time. After all, he had a huge sum of 500 million, and it was a luxury car. The difference between it and a car worth hundreds of thousands was still very obvious. But this outfit, I spent a few $100s to buy a set of similar style, and it doesn't seem to make any difference to me when I wear it. For others, the clothes make no difference. The current Zhao Yu is the chairman of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group, the grandson of Lin Jiyuan, and the nephew of Lin Shiyun. Even if he wears a fake outfit, people who know his identity will think it is real. On the other hand, if it was the previous Zhao Yu, even if he wore such an outfit, I am afraid others would think it was fake. Zhao Yu smiled bitterly. After a while, Zhao Yu changed his clothes and stood in front of the mirror. Looking at the refreshed self in the mirror, Zhao Yu smoothed his bangs and sighed. It is true that clothes make the man and saddles make their horse. Chapter 28, Enemies Meet Again. After changing his clothes, Zhao Yu first went downstairs to take a look at Li Lu's condition. I learned from the security captain that during the day, Li Lu won as much as 300,000 yuan, but he lost it all very quickly, so he has not been allowed to sleep until now. That's enough. If you don't win 500,000 tonight, let's go to their hotel and get him a room to sleep for a while, so that nothing can happen. After all, Zhao Yu is not a person who does things without considering the consequences. What's more, the other party has no grudge against him and is Li Juo's brother. After giving a few instructions, Zhao Yu and Lin Qing went to the venue of the cocktail party together. The venue for the cocktail party was chosen to be Xinglong International Hotel. Since it was a banquet hosted by the chairman of Xinglong Group, it should naturally be held in Xinglong's own hotel. Moreover, Xinglong International Hotel is also one of the best hotels in Qinghai City. The hotel manager was already waiting at the door. Seeing Lin Qing and Zhao Yu get off the car, he hurriedly walked forward and said with a smile, "Boss Lin, you are here. Everything has been arranged according to your instructions. When will the chairman arrive?" Well, even though he changed into an outfit worth more than 4 million, Zhao Yu was still ignored. Lin Qing glanced at the hotel manager in front of him and said unhappily, "The chairman has arrived." The hotel manager was shocked. Since the hotel manager had never seen Zhao Yu, he could only stand guard at the door and rely on his intuition to judge. He knew that the new chairman was Lin Xiyun's nephew, so he should be very young. In Qinghai City, he had some understanding of rich young men in the 20s, but he did not see any young man he did not know enter the hotel just now. Hearing Lin Qing say that the chairman had arrived, the hotel manager tried hard to recall, fearing that his poor hospitality would leave a bad impression on the chairman. "Mr. Lin, I have been guarding the hotel entrance, but I haven't seen the chairman," the manager said guiltily. Lin Qing felt helpless when he heard this and cursed in his heart, "How stupid." At this time, Zhao Yu, who had been silent, spoke up. "It's okay. Ignorance is not a crime." The hotel manager's heart skipped a beat. He looked at the boy whom he had ignored, then turned to look at Lin Qing. Mr. Lin, this? The manager asked tentatively. In fact, when Zhao Yu and Lin Qing got off the car, their hotel manager saw Zhao Yu, but Zhao Yu was too young, only about 18 or 19 years old. Although he was dressed very decently, he did not have the innate nobility of a rich young man. After getting off the car, he was still looking around curiously, as if he had never been to such an occasion before. So no matter what, there is no way to connect him with the nephew of a business tycoon like Lin Xian. I am the chairman you are waiting for, Zhao Yu said with a smile. Their hotel manager was eloquent, but at this moment he was speechless and didn't know what to say. Lin Qing's cold expression at this time made the hotel manager even more panicked. He had been a hotel manager for many years and thought he had perfected the skill of judging people by their appearance. However, he never expected that one day he would be wrong. In fact, it's not his fault that he was misjudged. It was indeed Zhao Yu's first time to attend such an occasion. It's okay, just go do your thing. Sister Qing and I will go in and take a look first. Zhao Yu saw the hotel manager's predicament and took the initiative to help him out. Zhao Yu said this, and then he and Lin Qing walked into the hotel together. The venue for the cocktail party was set up in the lobby on the second floor. When Zhao Yu took the elevator to the second floor, he was completely stunned by the scene in front of him. He had never seen such a luxurious scene, and it was in no way inferior to the top banquets he had seen on TV before. The entire hall was as big as a football field. The floor was covered with pure hand-knotted silk carpets. Dozens of luxurious solid wood-carved French dining tables were neatly arranged on it. The exquisite tableware and wine utensils on the table sparkled under the illumination of countless noble crystal chandeliers. In addition, there were countless valuable ornaments and ubiquitous flower decorations, all of which were intentionally or unintentionally revealing one thing to the guests attending the reception. Xinglong Group is not short of money. How is it? Are you satisfied? Lin Qing asked. Satisfied? Zhao Yu said with a smile, not hiding his surprise at all. Then you go around first, I'll go discuss with Mr. Wang about welcoming the guests. Lin Qing said. Okay, you go and get busy first. Zhao Yu replied, his eyes still fixed on the magnificent conference venue. Lin Qing looked at Zhao Yu, whose eyes were wide open, smiled, and went downstairs. Lin Qing admired Zhao Yu's authenticity very much. If Zhao Yu was like an ordinary person and pretended to be calm at this time, Lin Qing would not have any special feeling. Instead, Zhao Yu's attitude of, I haven't seen it before, made Lin Qing look at him with a higher opinion. In fact, deep down, Lin Qing had already regarded assisting Zhao Yu as more than just a task assigned to her by Lin Xian since the day they stopped Wang Jiakai. Lin Qing saw the confidence and composure Zhao Yu showed that day, otherwise she would not have put down her usual attitude in front of Zhao Yu when she took him to buy clothes. After Lin Qing left, Zhao Yu walked around the venue, just like Granny Liu entering the Grand View Garden, looking around. After a tour, in addition to being impressed by the luxury of the venue, Zhao Yu also sighed, life is really unpredictable. Just a week ago, Zhao Yu didn't even have the qualifications to attend such a cocktail party. Who would have known that just a week later, he would be able to host such a cocktail party? After sighing, Zhao Yu was in a good mood. With his hands in his pockets, he strolled around the hotel leisurely. As the saying goes, enemies always meet each other, there is some truth to it. When Zhao Yu was strolling to the lobby on the first floor, he saw a familiar figure. It was on the afternoon when Zhao Yu discovered Xiao Han's affair with Wang Jiakai and accepted his aunt's help that Xinglong, who had a conflict with Zhao Yu and was splashed with spicy hot pot soup by Zhao Yu, and Xinglong's father, Xindahai. Xinglong also saw Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu met Xinglong's vicious eyes and walked towards him with a smile. Xinglong had been arrogant and domineering since he was a child under the protection of his father. That day, not only was Zhao Yu splashed with spicy hot pot soup, but he was also slapped 3 times in the face by Zhao Yu, which made him feel extremely humiliated. The hot pot soup was no longer as hot as it was when it was first cooked, so he was discharged from the hospital after a simple treatment. After being discharged, he borrowed a few thugs from his father and searched for Zhao Yu everywhere, but to no avail. 2 days later, Qinghai University started school. When Xinglong was about to take his thugs to the school to find Zhao Yu, he was stopped by his father and told not to cause trouble for the next few days. Therefore, Xinglong never found an opportunity to take revenge on Zhao Yu, and he was always holding his breath. I've been looking for you everywhere but couldn't find you. I didn't expect you to come to my door today. Xinglong said angrily, pointing at Zhao Yu who had walked up to him. Zhao Yu said disapprovingly, "Is the spicy hot pot delicious?" Hearing this, Xinglong's anger became even more difficult to suppress. "You're looking for death." He said this and raised his hand to hit you. But Xinglong raised his hand, but was stopped by Xinglong. "This is a cocktail party of Xinglong Group, don't make trouble here." Xinglong scolded. Compared to Xinglong's impetuousness, Xinglong is still clear-headed. This is a cocktail party of Xinglong Group. If any conflict breaks out here, it will undoubtedly be disrespectful to Xinglong Group, the leader of Qinghai's business community, and the scene will be very ugly. From their conversation, Xinglong also learned that this guy was the one who had poured the spicy hot pot soup base on Xinglong before. Xinglong told him that the other party was just a poor student and had no background. Although he was wearing a set of famous brands today, it was probably rented temporarily to show off, or it was simply fake. If you want to deal with this small character, you can do it at any time. There is no need to offend Xinglong Group. Boy, if you have any grudges with my son, please deal with it privately. Don't be disrespectful to the host of the banquet here. Zhao Yu smiled contentiously. Don't you think you have been disrespectful to the master? Chapter 29 Ants Eat Elephants. Hearing Zhao Yu's words, Xinglong's face darkened and he snorted coldly. Seeing that Zhao Yu dared to contradict his father, Xinglong stepped forward and shouted at Zhao Yu. "We are guests invited by Xinglong Group after all." "You?" Xinglong said, looking Zhao Yu up and down, and then said, "You are just a loser who rented a set of clothes to eat and drink for free." Zhao Yu laughed instead of getting angry. "How do you know I'm not a more distinguished guest than you? You can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want." Before Xinglong could reply, a voice rang out from the side. Zhao Yu turned around and saw that the person who spoke was Wang Ming. Wang Ming walked towards the three people. "Uncle Shen." Wang Ming first greeted Xinglong. "Yes, Mr. Wang. How is your father these days?" Xinglong responded with a smile when he saw Wang Ming coming over. "Thanks to Uncle Shen, my father is doing well recently," Wang Ming said. "Brother Ming, do you know this guy?" Although Wang Ming did not speak for Zhao Yu, Xinglong saw that Wang Ming knew Zhao Yu and was sure that Wang Ming was trying to help Zhao Yu by first suppressing him and then praising him, so he could not bear to listen to Wang Ming and Xinglong's politeness and asked hurriedly. Wang Ming turned his head and glanced at Zhao Yu, then said, "It's not that we know each other. We have met twice and had some minor frictions." Xinglong couldn't help laughing when he learned that Wang Ming and Zhao Yu actually had some grudges. Zhao Yu sighed. One is a loan shark company that uses gangsters to launder their wealth, and the other is a fraud company that makes a living by deceiving people. They are really birds of a feather. "Zhao Yu, you don't have much ability, but you have offended a lot of people, even young Master Wang." Xinglong turned and said to Zhao Yu, "Brother Shen, there were only some minor frictions between him and me. I don't take it seriously. Just settle the grudge between you two. Don't involve me," Wang Ming said as if he was watching a show. "But Brother Shen, looking at what he is wearing, I'm afraid he has some background. Look at the Patek Philippe watch on his hand, it's worth more than 2 million. I advise you to do what you can," Wang Ming added. "Har ha har ha." Xinglong laughed. "Brother Ming, this kid is my high school classmate, just a poor student. His watch is either rented or fake. I guess he is just here to get free food and drinks." When Wang Ming came in, he was a little worried when he saw Zhao Yu's outfit. After all, a watch worth more than 2 million yuan, even if it was him, he couldn't just buy it. So when he talked to Xinglong, he just said that he and Zhao Yu had some minor frictions and cleared himself first. But when he heard what Xinglong said, he felt relieved. This guy is quite capable of cheating Xinglong Group to eat and drink. Wang Ming said with a smile, "Then I won't bother Brother Shen. Brother Shen should solve his own problems. Don't vent your anger for me." What Wang Ming meant was that when Xinglong taught Zhao Yu a lesson, he should also teach him a lesson as well. How could Xinglong not hear it? He quickly said to Wang Ming, "Don't worry, Mr. Wang, I will make sure everything is arranged clearly." Xinglong thought that this was a good opportunity to curry favor with Wang Ming. He had always wanted to get into Wang Ming's circle of rich second generations, but his family background was not enough. Now he seemed to see hope. After hearing this, Wang Xiao walked towards the stairs. When passing by Zhao Yu, he deliberately bumped into Zhao Yu's shoulder and stopped beside Zhao Yu. I've told you a long time ago to be careful not to sprain your tongue by talking too loudly. After saying that, he went upstairs. From beginning to end, Wang Ming always had a smiling face with a dagger hidden inside. Zhao Yu kept watching the two of them with great interest, as if he was watching a monkey show, as if he was watching two ants discussing how to eat an elephant. At this time, Wang Li's voice came from the hotel's radio. Dear guests, please take your seats as soon as possible. Our reception will begin soon. After hearing the broadcast, Xinglong pointed at Zhao Yu and said, You're lucky. I won't punish you now. I'll make you pay after the party is over. After saying this, he went upstairs with Shindarhai. Looking at Xinglong's back, Zhao Yu smiled. Brother Yu. The sound of a big pole suddenly came from behind Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu turned around and saw Li Shin and Han Chao walking towards him from the door. You laughed at us when we were trying on clothes in the morning, but I didn't expect that you sneaked out to buy clothes. Diagan said with a smile when he saw Zhao Yu changed into a neat suit. Fuck, your watch looks just like the real one. Han Chao saw the Patek Philippe watch on Zhao Yu's wrist. How did you get in? You're faster than us. Li Shin asked. Zhao Yu didn't know how to answer the three people at this time, so he could only say, hurry up and go up. The broadcast just said that it will start soon. Aren't you going up? Diagan asked. He knew that Zhao Yu was the host of this cocktail party. If he didn't go up, how would the party start? I'm waiting for someone, you guys go up first. Zhao Yu said. The three of them walked upstairs while marveling at the luxury of the hotel. Zhao Yu thought to himself, you haven't seen the venue on the second floor yet, it's really luxurious. The cocktail party was about to begin, and dozens of tables were full. There are name tags on the tables, and the placement of the name tags is naturally based on the status of the people, from front to back. Most of the guests at the 8 tables in the first row were executives of Xinglong Group, as well as bosses of some leading companies in various industries. However, there was one table as an exception. In addition to the 5 executives of Xinglong Group, there were 3 people dressed like ordinary college students. It was Diagan, Li Shin and Han Chao. They had been looking for their names in the back for a long time but couldn't find them. Unexpectedly, they were in the first row. Fuck, who is this friend of the third brother? Why is he sitting so close to the front? Li Shin asked in a low voice, feeling a little uneasily. After all, there were some bosses with a net worth of over 100 million sitting behind him. I don't know either. Look at the guy in the third row. I've seen him on the news. He's the president of Hongda Building Materials Group. He must be worth more than 10 billion. Han Chao also said in a low voice. Only Diagan was relatively calm, but he was also very excited. How could you come to this kind of cocktail party? A voice sounded beside the table of 3 people. It was Wang Ming who had just returned from the bathroom. If you can come, why can't we come? When Li Shin saw Wang Ming, he still gritted his teeth in hatred. Humph, it's easy to sneak in, but it's important for people to know themselves. If you sit in a seat that doesn't belong to you, be careful not to be discovered by the owner. Wang Ming said sarcastically. Li Shin picked up the name tag on the table. Open your dog eyes and see clearly whether this is my position. Wang Ming looked carefully and saw that Li Shin's name was indeed written on the name tag. The noise attracted the attention of other people at the table, and among them was Wang Li, the deputy general manager of Xinglong Group. Wang Li clearly remembered that these 3 brand names were placed in the first row at Zhao Yu's personal instruction, which showed that these 3 people must have a special relationship with Zhao Yu. Seeing that these 3 people had a conflict with Wang Ming, Wang Li immediately stood up. Sir, all the guests attending this reception are our chairman's distinguished guests. I'm sure our chairman doesn't want to see such a conflict, right? Wang Ming's face turned pale and red. I'm sorry, Mr. Wang. I'll go back right away. After Wang Ming finished speaking, he was about to leave. Go back to your seat. Is the first row the place you can come to? Li Shin insisted. This time Wang Ming didn't dare to retort. Li Shin's name was clearly written on the name tag, and he had just seen his own name tag on his seat, which only said, Family of Wang Zhenguo. This meant that these were indeed the seats arranged for them by the organizer, but how could they be sitting in the first row? At this time, Wang Ming thought of Zhao Yu downstairs. A bad feeling arose in his heart, and the smile disappeared from his face, which was rare. At this time, at a table at the back. Dad, lend me 2 thugs later. I will cripple that guy after the party. The person who spoke was Xinglong. Just don't cause any trouble during the party. You can do whatever you want after the party. Shandahai was used to doting on his son. He himself was born a gangster, so he was not surprised by such things. Humph, you dare to provoke me, I will destroy you today. Chapter 30, Taking the Stage. 6 p.m. Amidst the applause from the audience, Lin Qing walked onto the stage. Today Lin Qing wore a green dress, which matched her name perfectly with her beautiful face. Because the light was too strong, her half-open eyes, and her seductive red lips that were half-closed when she spoke, this breathtaking beauty made all the men present fantasize. Lin Qing picked up the microphone. Good evening, everyone. First of all, welcome everyone to this reception. The purpose of this reception is actually very simple. As the new chairman of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group, I have a few words to say to you. Lin Qing paused, looked at the reactions of the crowd, and then said. Then we welcome Mr. Zhao to the stage. Zhao Yu cleared his throat and walked onto the stage amid the applause of the crowd. What the hell is going on? Li Shan, who was sitting in the front row, exclaimed. The third brother is the chairman of Xinglong Group. Han Chao was also very surprised. Only Dargan was looking at the two of them with a smile. You knew it a long time ago, right? Why didn't you tell us? Li Shan said, looking at Dagan's smile. At this time, Wang Ming's face looked very ugly when he was sitting in the middle seat. When he saw Li Shan's name brand, he had already guessed something in his mind, but he still refused to believe it. Now that the facts were in front of him, there was nothing he could do to not believe it. Although Wang Jingguo's company has no cooperative relationship with Xinglong Group and is not a competitor, Xinglong Group is such a giant that it is easy for anyone who wants to bring down his company or directly target him. I can only pray in my heart that the new chairman will be magnanimous and not argue with him. Xinglong, who was sitting in the back row, collapsed directly on his chair. Thinking of what I just said to Zhao Yu and how he had always targeted me in high school, I felt extremely regretful. After Zhao Yu came on stage, he took the microphone from Lin Qing. Hello everyone, you may not know me. I am the new chairman of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group. Maybe before this, some of you have heard that Xinglong Group has a new chairman, who is the relative of so-and-so, or so-and-so's so-and-so. I invited everyone here today so that everyone can remember one thing, that is, I have a name. My name is Zhao Yu. A few days ago, I was just an ordinary college student. For some reason, I was in this position now. This position is very high, so high that I never dared to think about it before. But in the past few days, I have experienced some things and learned a lot. Now that I am in this position, I will do what this position should do. I know that many people are eyeing my position. Many people hope that I will take Xinglong Group with me and fall from this position, smash it to pieces, and then climb up on our corpses. Including everyone present here, there must be many who think so. Zhao Yu paused and scanned the entire venue. Most of the bosses lowered their heads. Zhao Yu smiled and continued. It's normal to have such thoughts. When I was in school, I also hoped to pull down the top student in our class and become the top student myself, but I would choose to beat him in the exam instead of trying to make him fail the exam. So everyone, if you really want to compete with Xinglong Group and me, come openly and I will accompany you at any time. If you do something behind my back, don't blame me for being ruthless. To be honest, I am 19 years old. If you need to do something behind the scenes to deal with a 19-year-old chairman, then even if you bring me down and sit in my position, I believe you won't be able to hold on for long. Of course, I still hope to be friends with you all. After all, more friends mean more paths. Of course, if for some reason I really can't be friends with some people, then I also hope that those people won't provoke me. First, I am not your enemy, and second, you certainly don't want to have an opponent like me. Zhao Yu looked at the people below the stage, all of whom looked thoughtful, and smiled. Okay, that's all I have to say. Enjoy your food, drinks, and fun. I'll go back and toast to you all later. After saying that, Zhao Yu walked down from the stage. As soon as he stepped down from the stage, Zhao Yu breathed a sigh of relief, feeling his heart still pounding. Zhao Yu had never given a speech in front of so many people before. Moreover, the people in the audience were business elites whom he had never met before. How could he not be nervous? Moreover, Zhao Yu had not prepared any of these words. He just said whatever he thought of on the spot. By the end of what he said, he didn't even know what he was saying. Lin Qing handed a bottle of water to Zhao Yu at the right time. Zhao Yu quickly took it and took a few sips. After finishing, he twisted the bottle cap and asked Lin Qing. "Sister Qing, how are you? Are you domineering?" Lin Qing rolled his eyes at Zhao Yu. "It's a bit childish." In fact, Lin Qing was a little surprised when he just heard what Zhao Yu said on the stage. He didn't expect that Zhao Yu at this age could speak so condescendingly to the people below the stage. Moreover, his words included not only his dissatisfaction with others treating him as a subordinate of others, but also a threat to those who were powerful behind the scenes. Although these words seemed a little immature to Lin Qing, who had a lot of experience in the business world, his confidence and ease were totally unlike that of a 19-year-old boy. If he were allowed to grow up a few more years, I couldn't imagine what he would achieve. Zhao Yu scratched his head and laughed foolishly. He was completely different from the one who was talking on the stage before. After hearing Zhao Yu's words, the people in the audience had different reactions. Some people think that a 19-year-old boy has such insights, and with the support of Xinglong Group, he will surely soar to success and have a bright future. Some people also think that he is arrogant at the age of 19 and relies on the protection of Xinglong Group to look down on these business predecessors. It will be difficult for him to achieve great things in the future. There are also some people who have no opinion on this. They have nothing to do with Xinglong Group themselves. They just want to watch the show and see how those who are dissatisfied with Zhao Yu will fight against him. No matter how you think about it, the name Zhao Yu will be firmly imprinted in everyone's heart after today. Soon after Zhao Yu's speech, the waiters began to serve the dishes. Zhao Yu, accompanied by Lin Qing, began to toast the guests as the host of the cocktail party. Zhao Yu started from the first row. Since most of the people in the first row were senior executives of Xinglong Group, they all praised Zhao Yu's speech. Soon, they arrived at the table where the three big guys were sitting. "Third brother, you are so unkind. You have been hiding this from us." Han Chao took the lead in picking up the wine glass and said to Zhao Yu. Li Shan on the side touched Han Chao's arm and winked at him. It was obvious that Li Shan didn't know how to get along with Zhao Yu in the future. Diagan looked at Li Shan, who was a little at a loss, and thought of himself, who was also at a loss at the beginning. "Then I'll punish myself with a glass of wine first." Zhao Yu picked up the glass and drank it all, then said to the three people. "We are brothers. It has nothing to do with our identities. In front of you, I am just the third brother." After hearing what Zhao Yu said, the three of them looked at each other, raised their glasses, and drank them all in one gulp. Chapter 31, Treat Me Like a Fart, Just Let It Go. "Mr. Zhao, what you said just now was very good. I should really bring Xiao Meng to learn from you." Wang Li, who was sitting nearby, stood up and said after seeing Zhao Yu and his three roommates finish drinking. "Wang Meng? Could it be that he still hates the kick I gave him and that's why he doesn't come?" Zhao Yu said with a smile. "How could that be? After I told him about you stopping Wang Yufar, he admires you so much now. This time he couldn't come because something happened at school. After all, he is from the same school as you and he is 1 year older than you." Wang Li said with a smile. "Oh? Then Mr. Wang, you have to ask the seniors to take care of me." In fact, Zhao Yu's impression of Wang Meng was not particularly bad. Although he spoke rudely and had a bad temper and kicked yarn, the fact that he had all the reasons but did not make unreasonable demands was much better than most rich second generations. After some joking, Zhao Yu continued to toast. Although it was not known whether the bosses and their sons and daughters really thought so in their hearts, they all showed great respect for Zhao Yu on the surface. Soon, Zhao Yu came to the table where Wang Ming was sitting. "Hello, Mr. Zhao, I am Zhao Han from the Blue Sky Building Materials Group." "Hello, Mr. Zhao, I am Liu Long from Qianyuan Restaurant." The people at the table stood up and introduced themselves to Zhao Yu, and Zhao Yu nodded to each of them. "Hello, Mr. Zhao. I am Wang Jiakai from Yuanfang Catering Management Company, Limited. This is my son Wang Ming. I hope you will take good care of him in the future." Wang Jiakai raised the wine glass and said respectfully. "I dare not say I'll take care of you, I'm afraid someone will say I sprained my tongue." Zhao Yu said coldly. "Mr. Zhao, what are you doing?" Wang Jiakai said awkwardly. Zhao Yu ignored Wang Jiakai and looked at Wang Ming beside him and said, "Isn't that right? Young Master Wang. Upon hearing this, Wang Ming stammered, Mr. Zhao. Mr. Zhao, please stop joking with me. I was wrong before. I'll drink a glass as a punishment. After that, he picked up the glass and drank it all. I remember you just said that you didn't take me seriously, right? Zhao Yu asked with a smile. Well, yes, No. This question made Wang Ming not know how to answer, and he became incoherent, without any of the calmness he had before. Wang Jiakai realized that his son had offended the new chairman, but he did not dare to interrupt and could only watch from the side. Then do you think I care about you? Zhao Yu asked again. Mr. Zhao, you are a magnanimous person, so please don't bother with me. I was wrong, I shouldn't have offended you, I don't deserve to be taken seriously by you, please forgive me. Zhao Yu shook his head, it seems that you don't know where you are wrong. Wang Ming was stunned, then said, I was wrong, I shouldn't have provoked your friend, I was wrong. Just treat me like a fart and let me go. Zhao Yu couldn't help laughing when he saw Wang Ming's funny nodding and bowing appearance. You called my friend a loser, so you should at least apologize, right? Your friend beat up my friend, so it's not too much for you to compensate for the medical expenses, right? Zhao Yu responded to Wang Ming with exactly the same words. I remember I said at that time that I had taken note of this account. I wonder when you are going to pay it back. Zhao Yu continued. Pay it back now. Wang Ming said, and went to the table where Li Shan was sitting in the front row. After arriving next to Li Shan, Wang Ming first bowed 90 degrees, which scared Li Shan. Brother Shan. I was wrong. I shouldn't have stolen your girlfriend, I shouldn't have scolded you, and I shouldn't have let anyone beat you up. I will pay for your medical expenses and nutrition expenses. Please forgive me. When Li Shan, Han Chao and Diegan saw Wang Ming like this, they were stunned at first. Then they turned around and saw Zhao Yu smiling at them, and they understood. Go away. Li Shan said. He didn't want to get involved with this person anymore. Thank you, Brother Shan, thank you, Brother Shan. Wang Ming kept nodding and bowing. Wait a minute. Li Shan suddenly stopped Wang Ming, who was about to leave. Brother Shan, do you have any other instructions? Wang Ming trembled all over, fearing that the other party would go back on his word. You should be nice to Sasha in the future. If I knew that you were not nice to her, I would not forgive you. Li Shan said. After saying that, he poured a glass of wine and drank it alone. Wang Ming and Qian Shasha originally just wanted to have some fun. He had planned to sever his relationship with Qian Shasha when he returned and let Qian Shasha return to Li Shan, but Li Shan asked him to treat Qian Shasha well, which made him feel embarrassed. Don't you understand? Han Chao spoke for Li Shan when he saw him turning back to drink and not talking anymore. I understand. Wang Ming nodded quickly in reply. If you understand, get out of here right away. Han Chao cursed. Wang Ming nodded and left as if he had been pardoned. Seeing this, Zhao Yu raised his glass and said to everyone at the table, I toast to you all. After saying that, he took a small sip, and everyone at the table drank it all in one gulp. Mr. Zhao, I am not very sensible and I am sorry for offending you. I hope you can. Before Wang Jiakai could finish his words, Zhao Yu turned around and left, completely ignoring him. Since Zhao Yu knew that Wang Jiakai was doing a fraudulent business, he didn't want to say a word to him. After Zhao Yu left, Wang Jiakai was left standing there awkwardly, not knowing whether to continue talking or just stop. In short, he lost all face today. Zhao Yu continued to toast, and even until the last table, Zhao Yu did not see Xinglong and Xinglong. Only on the two empty seats in the last row were name tags with Xinglong and family of Xinglong written on them. It seems that these two people have left early in order to avoid Zhao Yu. It was already dark at this time, at the entrance of Xinglong International Hotel. Dad, I'm sorry. Xinglong said softly. They saw Zhao Yu's revenge on Wang Ming, so they chose to leave early. It's okay. Mr. Wang is afraid of him, but I'm not. If you dare to touch my son, a little kid who hasn't even grown all his hair yet, I have 100 ways to kill him. Xinglong said viciously. Then why do we have to leave early? Xinglong asked in confusion after hearing Xinglong's words. At the cocktail party he hosted, everyone was flattering him. What good will it end for us if we go against him? If you want to accomplish big things, you have to be able to advance and retreat. Shindarhai said. But he is the nephew of Xinglong's boss. If we deal with him, Xinglong's boss will retaliate against us. Thinking of Zhao Yu's identity, Xinjianglong was still a little timid. He is the nephew of the King of Heaven, and he is also an ordinary person. We can find some people to secretly beat him into a cripple, and then let those people go abroad to hide for a while. They can't find out who did it, so what can they do to us? After that, Shindarhai looked at Xinjianglong with some disappointment, and then said, You are my son, Shindarhai, why are you so cowardly? Fuck. Get him? He dares to hit me, kill him. Xinjianglong roared. That's right, let's go. Dad will take you to have some fun. Shindarhai said with a smile. The two of them smiled and disappeared into the darkness. They seemed to have completely forgotten what Zhao Yu said at the party. Chapter 32 Misunderstanding. Due to the early departure of Xinjianglong and his son, the second climax of the cocktail party did not come. The cocktail party was gradually coming to an end. In the lounge. Sister Qing, thank you for your hard work in arranging the cocktail party these days. Zhao Yu said. Mr. Wang has been very busy this time. I didn't do anything. I'm going to change my clothes. You should take a rest. The Mr. Wang that Lin Qing was referring to was naturally Wang Li. Since Lin Qing had just arrived in Qinghai not long ago, Wang Li was in charge of almost everything from the arrangement of the cocktail party to the distribution of invitations. I will definitely reward Wang Li well later, Zhao Yu thought as he sat on the sofa in the lounge. Although Zhao Yu usually only took a small sip when toasting, he still drank a lot after attending dozens of tables. Moreover, he had been strolling around the streets with Lin Qing all day, so he was really a little tired at this time. Just as he closed his eyes and was about to rest for a while, Zhao Yu's phone rang. It's Li Juo calling. Zhao Yu, are you at school? Li Juo asked on the other end of the phone. I have something to do outside now. What's up? Zhao Yu leaned on the back of the sofa and closed his eyes. You have been drinking. Li Juo heard that Zhao Yu's tone was different from usual, so she asked tentatively. I drank a little, but I'm okay. What happened? Zhao Yu replied. It's okay, I just want to ask you about my brother's condition. Li Juo heard a hint of fatigue in Zhao Yu's words, and Li Juo's tone became heavy. I went to see him this morning. He's in good condition. I think he'll be able to quit gambling in a few days, Zhao Yu replied. Li Juo had seen a post that was posted on the school forum by a classmate in the morning. She knew that Zhao Yu was picked up by Lin Qing in the morning. When she heard Zhao Yu say that he had gone to see Li Lu in the morning, Li Juo's mood instantly improved. Because Zhao Yu had told her before that it was the chairman of Xinglong Group who hired someone to help Li Lu quit gambling, which proved that Zhao Yu was taken away to Xinglong Group in the morning, which also proved that Li Juo's guess was correct, and the person who took Zhao Yu away was from Xinglong Group. And not Zhao Yu's so-called aunt. Well. Thank you. When will you return to school? I want to thank you in person. Li Juo has come out of the nervousness of the whole day. It may take a while, this side is not finished yet. Zhao Yu was really tired, leaning on the back of the sofa and almost falling asleep. Okay, then you go back early. Li Juo said. Okay. Let's get in touch when we get back. After Zhao Yu finished speaking, he put his phone aside. After a while, Lin Qing had changed into the same professional attire as usual and walked out of the locker room. Xiao Yu, let's go out and see the guests off. Although Zhao Yu was reluctant, he still struggled to get up and went with Lin Qing to see the guests off. The other side. After saying the last sentence, Zhao Yu did not hang up the phone, but put it aside. Li Juo just swept away the gloom of the whole day and finally smiled, but she was reluctant to put down the phone next to her ear. Just as Li Juo took the phone from her ear and pressed the hang-up button, a soft, sweet and ambiguous Xiao Yu came from the phone. Li Juo didn't have time to stop and press the hang-up button. So there was no way to hear the subsequent conversation. My mood, which had just improved, dropped to freezing point again in an instant. After seeing off all the guests, it was already past 9 o'clock. Zhao Yu, Lin Qing, Wang Li, and Zhao Yu's 3 roommates stood at the door of Xinglong International Hotel. Uncle Wang, you've worked hard these days. I'll give you 2 days off to have a good rest. Zhao Yu now knows that Wang Li is the biggest contributor to this cocktail party, so naturally he has to reward him. Thank you, Mr. Zhao. I'll go back first. Wang Li said. Zhao Yu nodded and Wang Li left. Brother Yu, you are so awesome today. Diagan said excitedly after Wang Li left. It was also his first time to attend such an occasion, and the host was his friend, so he was still excited. Yeah, third brother, you are too domineering. You speak like this in front of so many bosses. I will obey you from now on. Han Chao was also shocked by Zhao Yu today. He. Zhao Yu laughed. Li Xin, who was standing aside, had drunk a lot of wine and was in low spirits. Thank you, Lao-san. Li Xin leaned against the big pole and said sincerely, his tone full of gratitude. He knew that if it weren't for Zhao Yu, he didn't know when he would be able to vent his anger. But even though he had vented his anger, he couldn't be happy. After all, Qian Shasha was no longer his girlfriend. In the end, no matter what, he was the loser. We are brothers, there's no need to say thank you. Zhao Yu replied. As long as you cheer up, everything will be fine. Zhao Yu added. Don't worry, just let him play games for 2 days and everything will be fine. Diagan said with a smile. The three of them laughed together. Whoever of you didn't drink, drive back. Zhao Yu said after laughing. Diagan and Han Chao looked at each other and smiled awkwardly at Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu then remembered that when he went to toast his roommates at the table, everyone had already drunk. Forget it, let's take a taxi back. Zhao Yu said helplessly. Let me take you there, said Lin Qing, who had been silent the whole time. Diagan and Han Chao noticed the breathtakingly beautiful Lin Qing at the banquet. Although she had always been by Zhao Yu's side, due to her status and her cold temperament, they had never dared to speak to her, and were even embarrassed to look at her straight in the eye. Now, this beautiful woman who could only be seen on TV actually said she would give it to them, and both of them became excited. No need, Sister Qing, we can just take a taxi back. You are tired too, go back and rest early. Zhao Yu felt a little embarrassed to bother Lin Qing. It's okay. I'm on my way. I'll drive and you guys wait here. After saying that, Lin Qing went to the parking lot. As soon as Lin Qing left, Diagan and Han Chao pulled Zhao Yu aside and started asking him questions. Brother Yu, where does this beautiful lady come from? Third brother, this beautiful lady has been following you. Is she your secretary? Brother Yu, do you have any relationship with this beautiful lady? Just when Zhao Yu was about to lose his temper after being asked so many questions, the roar of a sports car engine was heard. Lin Qing drove her Maserati MC20 to the crowd. The two of them immediately quieted down. Soon, Lin Qing parked the car downstairs of Xinglong's building. Zhao Yu and 3 others got out of the car. Let's go back quickly. It's so late. Zhao Yu said to Lin Qing in the car. Okay, are you going to the company tomorrow? If so, I'll pick you up. Lin Qing said this because Zhao Yu's car was still at Xinglong International Hotel. No need, call me when the time comes. Zhao Yu didn't want to see his roommates' infatuated faces again. Okay. Lin Qing said, started the car and disappeared into the darkness. Zhao Yu and his 3 roommates went upstairs chatting and laughing. No one noticed that downstairs in Xinglong building, not far from the door, there was a person silently shedding tears. Chapter 33, a picture at the beginning, all the content depends on editing. The next day, school officially began. Zhao Yu and his roommates drank a lot yesterday and went to bed right after returning to the dormitory. They had no time to surf the internet, so they didn't know at this moment that a post about Zhao Yu was going viral on the school forum. Qinghai University is a school famous for its computer major, so what the school lacks the least is computer geeks, and as college students, what these geeks lack the least is time. After a day of fermentation, with the efforts of many technology geeks, it was finally revealed that the stunning beauty in the post was Lin Qing, the secretary of Lin Xiyun, chairman of Xinglong Group. As for the male protagonist in the video, only his profile is shown, and the photo was taken from a long distance, so the picture is not very clear. As a skilled cook cannot cook without the straw, no matter how skilled the technical geeks are, they are helpless. Thus, in just one day, various versions of the legend spread throughout Qinghai University. Some say that there is a low-key rich boy hiding in Qinghai University, who is actually Lin Qing's real boyfriend. Some also said that Lin Qing was rich and disrespectful and kept Qin Dia young man as his mistress. There are even more outrageous ones, saying that in order to please his boss, Mr. Lin's secretary selected a boy to send him to Qinghai University. These keyboard warriors, adhering to the principle of not being responsible for their comments online, make up stories in any outrageous way possible and even analyze them online, presenting all kinds of evidence and writing in a very logical manner. But no matter what, the student in the vest, shorts and flip-flops became famous in Qinghai University. Even the school forum posted an activity called Searching for a Vest, Shorts and Flip-Flops in the early morning, and whoever could find this person would be rewarded with a prize of 1,000 yuan. In classroom 303 of teaching area B2, Zhao Yu was sitting in his seat, waiting for the first class of this semester. On his way here, he felt that the atmosphere in the school was a bit strange. There were suddenly many students wearing vests, shorts and flip-flops in the school. Although the school did not require students to wear formal clothes to class, wasn't this too much? At this time, a classmate who was relatively familiar with Zhao Yu walked into the classroom. He was also wearing a vest and shorts, and a pair of black flip-flops on his feet. The flip-flops looked very new, obviously just bought. This man's name is Li Wei. He lives in the dormitory next to Zhao Yu. He often interacts with Zhao Yu's dormitory, so he can talk to Zhao Yu. Li Wei! Zhao Yu shouted, pointing to the empty seat next to him, motioning Li Wei to come and sit down. What's wrong? Li Wei asked after sitting down. Is this what you wear to class? Zhao Yu asked puzzledly. Li Wei squinted his eyes, looked at Zhao Yu and said, Is this the most fashionable style this year? What's the joke? I see a lot of boys dressed like this on the street. Zhao Yu continued to ask with a confused look on his face. Fuck, you don't even know this. There's no internet in your dormitory, right? Li Wei said in surprise. Seeing that Zhao Yu was still full of question marks, Li Wei continued. Just yesterday morning, a luxurious sports car stopped in front of our school, and then a very beautiful girl got out of the sports car. The beautiful girl waited there for a long time, and then guess what? A boy wearing a vest, shorts and flip-flops came, chatted with the beautiful girl for a few words, and was pulled into the car by the beautiful girl and taken away. Li Wei became more and more excited as he spoke. Later, the beauty's identity was revealed. You know Xinglong Group, right? This beauty is the secretary of the chairman of Xinglong Group. I heard that she came to our school to select some young and strong guys to give to the chairman. Isn't it true that everyone imitated that guy and dressed like that, waiting to be picked? Li Wei spoke with great excitement and saliva flying everywhere. Zhao Yu, who was standing aside, was confused and felt his scalp tingling. According to Li Wei's description, wasn't that vest, shorts and flip-flops exactly himself? Zhao Yu recalled that he was indeed in a hurry to go out yesterday, so he didn't change his clothes and went straight to the school gate. But what did Li Wei say afterwards? She even selected a young and strong man to give to her, thinking that she was a river monster who ate young boys and girls. Don't these people have such rich imaginations? Just when Zhao Yu was frowning, Li Wei patted Zhao Yu on the shoulder and said, I think the guy in the photo has a body similar to yours. Go buy yourself a set of clothes and a pair of flip-flops. I think you might be chosen. Zhao Yu felt even more helpless after hearing this. Are there any more photos? Zhao Yu asked helplessly. Yes, it's going viral on the forum. Because it's hard to tell who this guy is, the forum even launched an event called Find Their Vest, Pants, and Flip-Flops. Whoever can find out who this guy is will be rewarded with 1,000. Zhao Yu felt that his head was now twice as big as usual. He took out his cell phone and opened the school forum. The forum's front page has been filled with this incident. Unbelievable. The heroine of the incident where Auntie bought you AJ was exposed, and her identity turned out to be. Shock. The latest development of the incident where your aunt bought you AJs, is it because she is rich and disrespectful, or is there another hidden story? To win the favor of the aunt, vest, shorts and flip-flops have become the most fashionable outfit at Qinghai University. Young man in shorts, vest and flip-flops, may I ask if my aunt's AJs fit? Businesswomen's selection of concubines at universities, is this a loss of morality or a distortion of human nature? Looking at the posts with catchy headlines, Zhao Yu finally understood what it meant to start with a picture and make up all the content. At this time, Zhao Yu was not in the mood to attend class and walked out of the classroom with a frown. I just happened to meet Dargan, who had just returned from the toilet. Brother Yu, have you read our school forum? Diagan said to Zhao Yu with a wicked smile. Zhao Yu frowned even more upon hearing this, and said helplessly. What? Do you want to claim the reward for my head? Dargan smiled even more brightly. No, we are not related, but they are giving me 1,000 yuan. If you give me 2,000, I promise not to tell anyone. Roll. After sending the big guy away, Zhao Yu sat on a chair in front of building B2. It's nothing for him, but the matter is becoming more and more outrageous, and it has a certain impact on the reputation of my aunt and sister Qing. These two people, one has given him wealth and status that he had never imagined before, and the other is helping him unconditionally and accelerating his growth. No matter what, Zhao Yu should not let them get hurt, even if it is just some joke like rumors on the internet. Zhao Yu thought about it and picked up the phone. In a dormitory in Cine building, Zhang Da, the founder of the school forum, was sitting in front of the computer, secretly excited as he watched the unprecedented grand occasion in the forum. Zhang Da's original intention in establishing the school forum was to make the school forum a place for students to communicate about their study and life on a daily basis, so that the entire school could become users of the forum, and thus receive advertisements from outside the school, such as training institutions or restaurants, internet cafes on North Street, and earn revenue from them. But before that, the school forum had always been in a lukewarm state, with only a dozen posts a day, and most of them were meaningless posts such as requesting information of this junior girl and requesting this resource link. So far, he has only taken an advertisement for an internet cafe and earned 200 yuan, which is not enough to cover the time cost of maintaining the forum. He had been planning to close the forum recently, but who would have thought that just yesterday, an event called Auntie Will Buy You AJ revitalized the entire forum. In that one day, the number of posts and replies on the forum reached more than 30 times the previous peak. Therefore, many outrageous posts on the forum were posted by him using a small account, in order to attract attention and traffic at all costs and get everyone to post and discuss. Things went in the direction he hoped. Many tech geeks had nothing better to do and dug out the identity of the female protagonist. Although the female protagonist had a high status, Zhang Da was not worried at all. How could such a big shot have the time to pay attention to a small school forum? Besides, even if she knew about it, what would it matter? Anyway, he didn't have to take responsibility for what he said online. Looking at the new posts that kept popping up on the screen, Zhang Da seemed to see piles of money waving at him. He felt that it wouldn't be long before he could reach the peak of his life and marry a beautiful, rich woman. Ding dong. Just when Zhang Da was daydreaming, a private message from the forum came to him. Zhang Da thought, it must be a restaurant outside the school that saw the popularity of the forum and wanted to advertise here. So, I opened the private message excitedly. Chapter 34. Are you kidding me? Zhang Da opened the private message with great anticipation. It was from a tourist. Visitor, hello, administrator. I see a lot of posts about Auntie buys you AJ in the forum. I hope you can delete the posts in time and don't let these false rumors spread, otherwise it will cause harm to the parties involved. Zhang Da, who thought it was an advertisement, felt disappointed after seeing the private message and replied. Administrator, what the hell is this to you? Tourist, because I am the person involved in the incident. Seeing this, Zhang Da immediately became interested. The person in question had come to him. He didn't know whether it was the beauty or the student. But no matter who it was, if he could get some inside information out of her and then process it and post it on the forum, wouldn't the popularity of the forum increase several times? Administrator, I'm sorry for offending you just now. I hate this kind of meaningless posts flooding the forum, but the students are too enthusiastic. I'm afraid that deleting them now will cause dissatisfaction among the students. If you are the person involved, can you tell me the truth of the matter? I can help you clarify it on the forum. Visitor, I'm sorry, it's inconvenient to tell you the truth, but if deleting the post will affect the operation of the forum, I am willing to compensate for the losses. Zhang Da made such a big fuss about this post just to make money. Now that the other party is giving him money, how could he not make money? Administrator, since you said that, I have no choice but to delete the post for you at the risk of being scolded by my classmates. However, deleting the post will have a great impact on the popularity and traffic of the forum, and may cause the loss of multiple advertisements. In addition, due to the recent sharp increase in the number of posts, the server load has increased. I have also purchased a new server. Zhang Da said this just to get more money. Who would ask him to advertise? And the server was sponsored by the school to encourage Zhang Da to do this campus forum. After Zhang Da finished speaking, he felt a little nervous. He didn't expect the other party to reply to the message so quickly. Visitor, okay, 100,000. Is that enough to compensate for the losses caused to the forum? 100,000. Zhang Da swallowed hard when he saw this number. He originally thought that if he could get 20,000 or 30,000 yuan from the other party this time, it would be pretty good, but who knew that the other party asked for 100,000 yuan? Zhang Da was overjoyed. Administrator, since you are so sincere, I won't say any more. Please transfer the money to ICBC card 621691100021 for 524. I will delete the post as soon as the money arrives. After Zhang Da sent the card number, he stared at the computer screen, waiting to see what the tourist would say. A minute later, his cell phone rang and Zhang Da picked up the phone. Dear customer, 100,000 yuan has been deposited into your ICBC savings card with the last number 4524, and the available balance. Zhang Da didn't want to read the rest of the words. At this time, Zhang Da was so excited that he lost himself. 100,000. I don't know how many advertisements I need to take to make 100,000. Now, I only rely on this one post. Administrator, okay, the money has been received, I will delete your post right away. Zhang Da pretended to remain calm and sent a message to the tourist. The other party just replied with a smiley face. On the bench in front of B2, Zhao Yu finally breathed a sigh of relief. Although it cost 100,000 yuan, at least the problem was solved. Zhao Yu felt that these irresponsible comments were made by ordinary students. As a platform for free speech, the forum itself could not stop these comments. However, he could not find every student who made the comments to explain the situation one by one, right? This was not realistic either, so he had to find the platform administrator, spend money to avoid disaster, and ask the administrator to delete the comments. It's the same as those celebrities who spend money to remove trending searches on Weibo. Zhao Yu refreshed the forum several times and found that there were indeed fewer posts. He smiled and went back to the classroom for class. However, what Zhao Yu didn't know was Zhang Da, who had received the money, was humming a little tune while deleting posts, but before he had deleted a few, his phone rang. Zhang Da picked up the phone. Are you the owner of Feiyu Internet Cafe? You said you want to advertise on the forum. The advertising fee is 10,000. No problem. Okay, I'll arrange it for you right away. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Da hesitated. While I was hesitating, another call came in. Are you the owner of eBay Supermarket? Do you also want to advertise on the forum? Of course. The advertising fee is 10,000. Do you agree? Okay, I will write the advertising slogan for you right away. No problem. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Da no longer hesitated. After all, he was talking online, and he had hidden his IP address. How could the other party find him through the internet? Even if he was found, he could just return the money. It had only been 5 minutes, and 2 advertisements had come to him. Why would he worry about not making 100,000 yuan? Thinking of this, Zhang Da immediately stopped deleting posts and gave a weird smile. On the other side, Zhao Yu finished the class in a daze. Yuan was indeed the most hypnotic course in the university. After the bell rang, Zhao Yu stood up and stretched. Brother Yu. Gan walked quickly to Zhao Yu's side. Zhao Yu replied. Have you gone to find the forum administrator? Dargan's tone was a little anxious. How do you know? Zhao Yu asked. Dargan handed the phone to Zhao Yu. Look for yourself. Zhao Yu took the phone, and the page on the phone was exactly a post on the school forum. The post was titled, The person involved in the Auntie AJ incident spoke out, willing to pay a huge sum of money and ask for the post to be deleted, and the incident has caused a stir again. In the main text, there are also screenshots of the chat records between Zhao Yu and the administrator. Of course, the screenshots of the poster only captured the part where Zhao Yu said he would compensate for the losses, and did not include the rest of the content. Zhao Yu exited the post and found that there were still many posts about this matter on the homepage. Damn it, how dare you play tricks on me? Zhao Yu returned the phone to Gan, took out his own phone and logged into the school forum. I angrily sent a private message to the administrator. Tourist, are you kidding me? The other party responded quickly. Administrator, how dare I play tricks on you? I'm deleting posts, but it's too slow for one person to delete them, and the students are too enthusiastic, so they can't delete them as fast as they post. Zhao Yu looked at the private message sent back by the other party. It was obvious that the other party took the money but refused to acknowledge it. Visitor, what do you mean by sending the chat history? Administrator, you didn't say that it's not allowed to be posted. If you don't want it to be public, I'll just delete it. But the loss. This is treating Zhao Yu as a scapegoat. Visitor, I advise you to delete all the posts immediately, otherwise you will regret it. Administrator, didn't I tell you that I'm deleting them now? But there are too many of them. It will probably take 2 or 3 days. Do you really think you don't have to take any responsibility for what you say online? Zhao Yu sneered and immediately called Wang Li. Uncle Wang, do you know anyone who is good at computers? I want to find someone's address through the internet. Since this incident was related to Lin Qing, Zhao Yu did not contact Lin Qing, but found Wang Li instead. Computers. Xiao Meng studied this. How about I send you his phone number and you can contact him? Wang Li replied. Okay. Zhao Yu said and hung up the phone. Soon, Wang Li sent Wang Meng's phone number. Zhao Yu called the number. Hello, I'm Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu said after the call was connected. Mr. Zhao. Mr. Zhao, is there anything I can help you with? It was obvious that Wang Meng was still a little afraid of Zhao Yu. I heard from Uncle Wang that you studied computer science. I want to ask you for a favor. I want to find the specific location of a person through his or her online remarks. Can you do it? Zhao Yu asked. This is easy. I have some friends at the network operator. All I need is the other party's IP address. Wang Meng relaxed when he saw that Zhao Yu was asking him for help. Then how do I get his IP address? Zhao Yu knew almost nothing about computers. Generally speaking, as long as there is a record of the other party's speech on the internet, such as Weibo, forums, Xiaobar, etc., but some people will hide their IP, so it is better to have chat records or something like that. Wang Meng replied. Okay, I have the chat history here. Where are you? I'll come find you. Zhao Yu wanted to resolve the matter immediately. If the post remained on the forum for one more second, it would cause more damage to the reputation of Sister Qing and Auntie. I'm in B3. Get out of class just ended. Where are you? I'll come find you. Wang Meng said respectfully. I'm in B2. See you downstairs in B2. Chapter 35. Can I follow you? With the help of Wang Meng, they quickly locked down the administrator's dormitory. Cine Building 501. After Zhao Yu received this information, he couldn't wait to find the administrator to settle the score, but was stopped by Wang Meng. Mr. Zhao, how about I go with you? Wang Meng said. Zhao Yu turned around and looked at Wang Meng. Mr. Zhao, I know that with your status, you will definitely be able to deal with this kid in the end. But as far as I know, the people living on the 5th floor of Cine Building are all seniors, and you are so low-key. Not many people in the school know your identity. If they don't distinguish right from wrong, I'm afraid you will suffer a loss. Wang Meng added. It has to be said that Zhao Yu did not think of this. He was also blinded by anger. He only thought that he was right and the other party would definitely feel guilty, but what if the other party was unreasonable? Almost no one in the school knows his identity. If you go there like this, people will beat you up first regardless of your identity. Even if you manage to deal with this person in the end, you will still be at a disadvantage. But Wang Meng is different. Because of his father, he is very high profile in school. Except for Zhao Yu, who is an unknown person and does not pay attention to celebrities in the school, Wang Meng is a well-known rich second generation in the school. With Wang Meng by his side, Zhao Yu wouldn't have to suffer a loss right away. Zhao Yu looked at Wang Meng, who was usually very dignified, and now looked like a young girl waiting to be married, with his head down waiting for Zhao Yu's reply, and couldn't help laughing. You are very thoughtful. Zhao Yu said with a smile. The two of them went to Cine Tower together. On their way, Wang Meng basically learned what happened from Zhao Yu. Since Wang Meng was busy with other things in the past few days, he had not paid attention to the school forum, so he did not know about this incident. Soon, the door of dormitory 501 in Cine Building was kicked open by Wang Meng. What's going on? Are you tired of living? Who the hell dares to cause trouble in 501? Everyone in the dormitory was startled by the loud noise and started cursing. But when they saw that it was Wang Meng who came in, they all became scared again. Zhang Da, who was typing on the computer, stood up when he saw Wang Meng. As the administrator of the school forum, he naturally knew Wang Meng, the focal figure. Brother Meng, what brings you here? Wang Meng ignored him. Zhao Yu, who was standing behind Wang Meng, saw the interface of the school forum displayed on Zhang Da's computer screen, so he took a step forward and walked towards Zhang Da. When Zhang Da saw Zhao Yu, he first narrowed his eyes, and then suddenly widened his eyes. You are vest pants flip-flops. Wang Meng slapped Zhang Da on the head. What the hell are you talking about? Call me brother Yu. Wang Meng said. Zhang Da was a little confused after being beaten, but then he thought about it. The heroine of the Auntie incident that he had created was a senior executive of Xinglong Group, and Wang Meng's father was the vice president of Xinglong Group, so this vest, shorts and flip-flops must also be a member of Xinglong Group. And it is very likely that he is the insider who just sent him a private message. Although he didn't know the other party's true identity, since Wang Meng was here, this person's identity must be high. At this time, Zhang Da was completely panicked. He did not expect that his carefully hidden IP would be cracked so quickly, and the other party came to his door so quickly. Brother Yu, what do you want me to do? Zhang Da stuttered. Zhao Yu looked at Zhang Da in front of him and said expressionlessly, you took my money and then tricked me. You are quite good at playing tricks. I was wrong. I will return the money to you now. Please forgive me this time. Zhang Da begged. Since you've taken my money, you should do what I ask you to do instead of causing trouble for me, do you understand? Zhao Yu said coldly. I understand. I understand. Zhang Da replied quickly. Then why are you still standing here? Zhao Yu raised his eyebrows and asked. I'll do it right away. I'll do it right away. Zhang Da said, sitting back in front of the computer. However, at this time, the post being edited on the computer caught Zhao Yu's attention. The title of the post is, How much do we not know about the incident where Auntie bought you AJ? When Zhao Yu saw this post, he was furious. Fortunately, Zhao Yu thought the forum was innocent at first and offered to compensate for the forum's losses. Moreover, Zhang Da pretended to be innocent and used the enthusiasm of his classmates as a shield. This time, Zhao Yu was even angrier than before when he learned that someone had tampered with his car. Because he was once again played around because of his soft heart. The last time was because he was soft-hearted and did not hold Wang Youfa and his son accountable, and he was almost killed by these two people. Falling in the same place twice was something Zhao Yu could not tolerate. Thinking of this, Zhao Yu slapped Zhang Da and knocked him to the ground along with the stool. Did you post all these outrageous posts? Zhao Yu asked. I. Zhang Da covered his swollen face and did not dare to answer. Zhang Da's roommates didn't dare to say anything when they saw Zhang Da being beaten. After all, Wang Meng was there. Go back and delete all the posts. Zhao Yu said angrily. Zhang Da dared not disobey, so he obediently picked up the chair and sat in front of the computer to operate it. Soon, the post was deleted and an announcement was issued that anyone discussing this matter in the forum would be banned. After Zhang Da finished everything, Zhao Yu asked, You built this forum, right? Yes. Zhang Da answered timidly. Turn it off. Zhao Yu said lightly. Zhang Da was in a dilemma, this. At this time, Wang Meng, who had been silent, opened his mouth and said, Zhao. Wang Meng was about to call Mr. Zhao, but then he remembered what Zhao Yu had told him on the way here not to reveal his true identity, so he immediately changed his words. Brother Yu, as far as I know, although he founded this forum, it was initiated by the school, and the school is responsible for all aspects of the investment. It is mainly for information exchange within the school and to encourage students to start their own businesses. I am familiar with the school leaders, so I can just go and find them to replace the administrator. That's fine. I'll leave it to you. Zhao Yu was not an arrogant person. Since the school required the establishment of the forum, it naturally could not be closed just because of his words. Okay, brother Yu, then what should we do with this person? Wang Meng asked, pointing at Zhang Da who was shivering in the chair. I'll leave it to you too. Zhao Yu said, and walked out of dormitory 501. Boy, I don't have time to talk to you today. I will make you feel comfortable when I come back. Wang Meng said to Zhang Da, and then went out to chase Zhao Yu. Zhang Da's face was full of despair. Even Wang Meng, who was so popular in the school, called him Brother Yu all the time, which showed how terrifying this person's identity was. How had he provoked this person? After Wang Meng made these harsh words, he jogged all the way to catch up with Zhao Yu. Boss Zhao. Wang Meng said, Boss Zhao, can I follow you in the future? Follow me? What are you following me for? Zhao Yu asked puzzledly. I'm fine with anything. My dad told me a lot about you. I think you're awesome. Let me follow you. Wang Meng did not hide his admiration at all. Through today's events, Zhao Yu could see that Wang Meng was a meticulous person and had certain skills. If he could recruit this person under his command in the future, it might be a good thing. However, due to Yarn's previous incident, Zhao Yu still had a knot in his heart. That's not impossible, but you have to promise me 3 things. Zhao Yu said. You said, not to mention 30 will be fine. Wang Meng was very happy to see that Zhao Yu agreed. Zhao Yu nodded. Okay, first, you have to apologize to my friend. I have already apologized to him and even had 2 drinks with him. Now we have a good relationship. Wang Meng said with a smile. Then secondly, don't bully others by taking advantage of your power in the future. This is also the thing that Zhao Yu can't stand most about Wang Meng. Okay, don't worry, I will definitely change it. Wang Meng said firmly. Third, you should apply to the school leaders for the school forum and you will be the one to manage it. In Zhao Yu's opinion, managing a forum is a very boring job. Zhao Yu wants to use this job to allow Wang Meng to temper his temper. No problem. I will never let something like what happened today happen again in the forum. Wang Meng agreed immediately, but he felt a little troubled. How could he not know how boring it was to manage a forum? But I can follow Zhao Yu and be bored even if it's boring. Just when Wang Meng was happy, Zhao Yu said again. Oh, one more thing. Don't call me Mr. Zhao from now on. Chapter 36. Whoever doesn't go will be the grandson. After separating from Wang Meng, Zhao Yu returned to the dormitory. Brother Yu, all those posts are gone. Was it you who did it? Da Gan asked as Zhao Yu entered the dormitory. I did it. What's the matter? Are you unhappy that you can't bring my head to claim the reward? Zhao Yu said with a smile. That's not the case. It's just that the 4th brother didn't save the photo in the post. He's unhappy because he can't see the beautiful girl. Li Shen said with a smile on his bunk. At this time, Da Gan's face turned red. Fuck, Da Gan, are you interested in Sister Qing? Sister Qing is 7 or 8 years older than you. Zhao Yu said in surprise. Stop talking. Da Gan felt embarrassed. By the way, the instructor announced that there will be a class meeting in the afternoon. Da Gan quickly changed the subject. What's the matter? Zhao Yu asked without pointing out Da Gan's intention to change the subject. I don't know. It seems like they are going to have a dinner party in the evening, but I don't know if it's true or not. Da Gan replied. Boring. Zhao Yu said and lay down on the bed. At noon, the 4 roommates calculated the time and went to have lunch together. After lunch, they just happened to rush to the class meeting. There was nothing serious to begin with at the university class meeting, so after a while of chatting nonsense, they actually talked about having dinner together in the evening. The counselor's reason was that the students hadn't seen each other for a whole summer, and it happened to be the first day of class, and all the students were present, so they decided to have a meal together. But at this moment, Zhao Yu was not in the mood to listen to the instructor's nagging, because he saw that Li Juo did not seem to be in a very good mood. During the morning class, Zhao Yu was distracted by the forum and it was a Ma Yuan class, so he passed the class in a daze. Although he would inadvertently glance in Li Juo's direction, he did not pay attention to Li Juo's expression. But there was nothing to do during the class meeting, so Zhao Yu looked at Li Juo carefully a few times. However, the more he looked, the more he felt something was wrong. It seemed like Li Juo had just cried. Zhao Yu didn't know how he felt about Li Juo. He had always thought that Li Juo was an optimistic, cheerful and helpful classmate, and she was also very beautiful. However, in recent contacts, Li Juo was always either sad or flustered. Every time they met, Li Juo would cry. Maybe it was because Li Juo cried every time that Zhao Yu loved her more, but was it really love? Or was it love? Zhao Yu didn't know either. He only knew that he would always think of her intentionally or unintentionally, and would look for her from time to time in class meetings. Every time he saw her crying, Zhao Yu felt that her tears were like dripping on his heart, making him panic. But now, she has clearly solved the problem with Li Lu that has been bothering her for some time, so why is she still unhappy? I can't figure it out. Soon, the instructor assigned the tasks, and the class monitor was responsible for the specific matters of the party. The squad leader's name is Yang Qing, a native of Qinghai City. He comes from a well-off family and owns 2 building materials stores. They are said to be quite big, but not big enough to attend the cocktail party held by Xinglong Group yesterday. After the instructor left, Zhao Yu sat next to Li Juo. If nothing unexpected happens to your brother, he should be back tomorrow, Zhao Yu said. Because the security captain had called Zhao Yu before and said that Li Lu had almost collapsed and kept saying, "I will never gamble again," and then the security captain arranged a hotel for Li Lu to rest. Zhao Yu thought that if he went to the company to talk to Li Lu again tomorrow, there should be no problem. "Oh, thank you." Li Juo replied indifferently. "Are you unhappy?" Zhao Yu asked softly as usual. Li Juo deliberately avoided Zhao Yu's gaze and replied in a low voice, "No." Zhao Yu was even more confused when he saw Li Juo's deliberately evasive look. "Wasn't she fine when he called her last night? Then why are you frowning?" Zhao Yu asked. "I'm tired," Li Juo said, then lay down on the table and stopped talking. Zhao Yu had a lot of question marks on his head, not understanding what was going on. However, after the instructor left, all of Zhao Yu's actions were seen by the class monitor Yang Qing, who was standing on the podium. Everyone in the class knows that Yang Qing likes Li Juo. In Yang Qing's opinion, Zhao Yu was just a toad who wanted to eat swan flesh and was harassing Li Juo. HMPH. How dare you harass Li Juo? Then I will take advantage of this opportunity to organize a party to embarrass you, Yang Qing thought. So Yang Qing stood on the podium and said loudly, "We haven't seen each other for so long. I suggest that we go to the deep-sea fishing port to have a good meal. Boys pay for their own meals, and girls go for free. How about that?" As soon as these words were spoken, the girls in the class cheered instantly. "Really? The monitor is really nice. The squad leader is awesome. I'm a little embarrassed, but I still want to say that the monitor is so handsome." Most of the boys were reluctant. If they invited their goddess to dinner, it would be fine, but if they invited all the girls in the class to dinner, most of the benefits would fall on the class monitor. Who would be willing to do that? Although they were reluctant, no one wanted to say it out loud. If they did, they would lose face in front of the whole class. "Since everyone has no objection, let's do it this way," Yang Qing said. Then, he looked at Zhao Yu, who was supporting his head with one hand, trying to understand why Li Juo was unhappy. "Zhao Yu, do you have any objections?" Yang Qing said with a smile. "If I say I have an opinion, I will be laughed at by the whole class. If I say I have no opinion, let's see how you pay the bill." Yang Qing thought to himself. However, because Zhao Yu was still thinking about the reason why Li Juo was unhappy, he didn't listen carefully to what Yang Qing said before. He only knew that Yang Qing was organizing a dinner party and said that boys paid for their meals while girls were free. He didn't hear the details clearly until he heard Yang Qing calling his name. No problem, whatever you want," Zhao Yu said impatiently. "You may not have heard clearly. I meant to go to the deep-sea fishing port for a dinner," Yang Qing said. "We can go wherever you say. Why is there so much trouble just over a meal?" Zhao Yu was already annoyed enough by Li Juo's inexplicable attitude towards him, so why did a fussy squad leader show up? "Zhao Yu, I know you are a poor student. If you can't afford it, I can help you pay your share. Don't let your life be affected by your reputation," Yang Qing said righteously. He knew that saying this would not only embarrass Zhao Yu, but would also make everyone look at him with greater respect as the squad leader. However, Zhao Yu was annoyed to death by him. "Are you fucking done?" Zhao Yu stood up and pointed at Yang Qing and cursed. When had Yang Qing ever been scolded like this? But he couldn't get angry in front of the whole class, so he could only continue to smile and say, "Don't be angry, I'm doing this for your own good." When Zhao Yu saw Yang Qing's smiling face, he became furious. I don't need you to do this for my own good. So, let's not go to the deep-sea fishing port. How about we go to Haitian Issa? We don't have to go AA for the boys. We can split the cost between the two of us. Whoever doesn't go will be the grandson. Is that okay? Yang Qing's face turned red and white after hearing what Zhao Yu said. The students in the class who were discussing the matter just now stopped talking and just looked at the two of them quietly. Haitian Yassis is recognized as the best restaurant in Qinghai City in terms of environment, dishes, and luxurious decoration. Yang Qing has been there before, but when he went there with his father would think carefully before ordering dishes, which shows how scary the prices at Haitian Yassis are. If you want to entertain the whole class, it will probably cost at least 6 figures. However, at this time, because he wanted to embarrass Zhao Yu and force Zhao Yu to say this, if he didn't continue, wouldn't he lose face? But then he thought, Zhao Yu, a poor student, was not afraid, so what was he afraid of? At worst, he could tell his father and ask him to pay for it. At most, he would be beaten and scolded. But Zhao Yu would never be able to pay the bill. If that happened, it would be Zhao Yu who would be embarrassed. Thinking of this, Yang Qing smiled. Okay. The sea and the sky will be one color. Whoever doesn't go is a grandson. Chapter 37. You are just a vest, shorts and flip-flops, right? Although almost no one in the class has been to Haitian Yassis, who in Qinghai City doesn't know this restaurant? Haitian Yassis is the only restaurant of Xinglong Group in Qinghai City. Since Qinghai City is a coastal city, Xinglong Group spent a huge amount of money to build this restaurant on the sea. With its luxurious decoration and delicious dishes, it soon became the best restaurant in Qinghai City, leaving other restaurants far behind. The students started discussing excitedly. How did it suddenly change from a deep-sea fishing port to a sea and sky merging into one? Wow, I've never been to Haitian Issa. I heard the food there is ridiculously expensive. I would be satisfied if I could sit on the sea and have a meal, even if I just sit there and don't eat anything. Invite the whole class to dinner at Haitian Issa. This meal will cost at least $1 million, right? I'm not worried, class monitor, but can Zhao Yu afford half of the cost? Everyone can talk big, but what if you can't pay when the time comes? Li Juo, who witnessed everything, also raised her head and pulled the corner of Zhao Yu's clothes. Zhao Yu, are you crazy? I know you know the chairman of Xinglong Group, but you are using the favor owed to you to get revenge. I'm afraid the chairman will be very disappointed if he knows about it, right? Li Juo said. Hearing Li Juo's words, Zhao Yu smiled and asked, are you concerned about me? Seeing Zhao Yu's playful look, Li Juo rolled her eyes at him and turned her head away. Yang Qing squinted his eyes at the podium and saw Zhao Yu still chatting and laughing with Li Juo, feeling very unhappy. HMPH, what will you do when you see it at night? Yang Qing thought. Then let's gather at the school gate at 5 o'clock in the evening and go together. That's the end of today's class meeting, let's disperse. Yang Qing announced loudly, and then looked at Zhao Yu with a sly smile. Remember to bring enough money to pay the bill. Just after walking out of the classroom, Zhao Yu received a call from Yarn Yang. Yarn Yang said that Zhao Yu's 2 cars had been repaired and the formalities had been completed, so they could be delivered at any time. He asked Zhao Yu what time would be convenient. The A4L that the car dealership lent to Zhao Yu was still at the Xinglong Hotel. Coincidentally, the car dealership was very close to the school, so Zhao Yu asked Yarn Yang to deliver it directly to the school so that it could be ready for the dinner party in the evening. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Yu called Gan and prepared to go to the school gate to wait for Yarn Yang together. After all, Zhao Yu couldn't drive 2 cars by himself. When Dargan heard that the RS6 had been repaired and would be delivered soon, he was so excited that he agreed immediately. Just as the two were about to go downstairs, they were stopped by a girl. The girl's name is Wang Jiakai. She is Li Juo's roommate and also her best friend. Zhao Yu, wait a moment, I have something to ask you. Wang Jiakai said, and then glanced at the big pole next to Zhao Yu. Gan naturally understood what the other party meant and consciously went to the side. What's wrong? Zhao Yu asked. You other vest, shorts and flip-flops, right? Wang Jiakai asked. Are. Zhao Yu was shocked. The other party actually recognized him from the photo in the previous post. Zhao Yu had seen that photo before, but it was taken from a distance, so it was blurry and only showed a side profile. Even if it was an expert, if it weren't for Lin Qing's relationship, he probably wouldn't be able to recognize that it was Zhao Yu at first glance. And Wang Qianqian, who was standing opposite him, had no contact with Zhao Yu on a daily basis, so how could she recognize him? Wang Qianqian ignored Zhao Yu's surprise and asked, "What is your relationship with Lin Qing?" Since Lin Qing's identity had already been exposed on the school forum, it was not surprising that Wang Qianqian knew about it. Hearing this question, Zhao Yu frowned. Why did Wang Qianqian ask this? If ordinary people knew that they were the person in the photo, wouldn't they go to the forum to post a message and receive the reward? Why did she ask herself? Was she just curious? However, Zhao Yu did not see the kind of expectation for gossip in Wang Qianqian's eyes, but rather a look of questioning. Could it be that the other person has taken a fancy to me? Sister Qing and I have a working relationship. Zhao Yu said. Work relationship? You're a college student, what kind of work relationship do you have? Wang Qianqian asked puzzledly. I worked part-time at Xinglong Group during the summer vacation. There was a dinner party yesterday and I can drink a lot, so Sister Qing took me there. Zhao Yu said. This might be the most reasonable explanation he could think of. Well, okay. Wang Qianqian smiled and turned away. Zhao Yu was left with a confused look on his face. Brother Yu, what's going on? Diagen came over and asked when he saw Wang Qianqian leaving. I don't know either. I asked a lot of weird questions. Zhao Yu still couldn't figure it out. It must be because you were too domineering in the class meeting just now. Diagen said with a smile. After Wang Qianqian left, she did not go downstairs, but entered a classroom downstairs. I told you not to go, but you insisted on going. The person who spoke was Li Juo in the classroom. Wang Qianqian stuck out her tongue and said with a smile, if I don't ask you clearly, I will feel bad if you always look sad. Then, what did he say? Li Juo was still looking forward to Zhao Yu's answer. He said he could drink a lot, so we took him to the dinner party, and he even called the woman Sister Qing. I don't think there's anything going on between them. Wang Qianqian replied. Oh. Li Juo said with a pout. I'm going to the library to find a book. Do you want to come? Li Juo asked. Seeing that Li Juo was in the mood to go to the library, Wang Qianqian felt relieved. I'm not going. I'm going to North Street to buy a bottle of shampoo. I'm out of shampoo. Wang Qianqian said with a smile, and then she separated from Li Juo. Li Juo has been unhappy since she called Zhao Yu yesterday. Her best friend Wang Qianqian saw this, and after her constant questioning, Li Juo told Wang Qianqian the whole thing. Although she didn't understand why such a beautiful Li Juo would fall in love with Zhao Yu, a poor boy, it was her best friend's decision after all, so Wang Qianqian didn't say much. Later, Wang Qianqian suggested going to Zhao Yu's dormitory downstairs to wait for him to come back and ask everything clearly, but unexpectedly, she saw Lin Qing driving Zhao Yu back downstairs of Xining building. Lin Qing also asked Zhao Yu if he would go to the company tomorrow and said that he would come to pick Zhao Yu up. When Li Juo heard this, tears fell directly. After Wang Qianqian's comfort for the whole night, Li Juo's mood improved a little, but she still looked worried. Wang Qianqian couldn't bear it anymore, so she stopped Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu naturally didn't know all this. When Zhao Yu and Diagen walked out of the teaching area, a Bentley Flying Spur and an Audi RS6 were parked one after the other at the school gate. The Bentley Flying Spur was surrounded by people, but no one was interested in the RS6. Fuck, is this a Bentley? So handsome, is the owner of the car from our school. A Maserati arrived yesterday, and a Bentley arrived today. What's going on in our school? The students next to the car were talking, and some of them took out their mobile phones to take pictures. This time, Zhao Yu had learned from his last lesson. He didn't want to become the focus of discussion among his classmates again, so he didn't get in the car in front of so many people. Instead, he called Yang Yang and rescheduled the meeting place at the door of an internet cafe on North Street. Ding ding. With two honks of the Bentley's horn, the crowd automatically made way. Chapter 38, Bentley Flying Spur debuts. In front of Feiyu Internet Cafe. When Zhao Yu and Diagen arrived, Yang Yang and Li Dan were already waiting there. Although there are pedestrians here, they are not as idle as the students at the school gate. Most people will exclaim, "Wow, Bentley," when passing by and then go directly into the internet cafe. After all, luxury cars can be seen easily on the internet, and playing games is the real business. As soon as they met, Li Dan told Zhao Yu a good thing Zhao Yu had done. Brother Yu, Xiaoli told me that when Zhang Hao and his friends paid the bill after singing at the KTV last time, they were dumbfounded. The 20% discount promised by Brother Li was gone, and the bottle of wine they brought was charged separately, plus the money for several drinking girls. The total was more than 60,000. Zhang Hao was detained because he didn't have enough money, and his father came over to pay the money before he was released. Afterwards, his father slapped him twice in front of everyone. It was so satisfying, but it's a pity that we weren't there and didn't see it. Xiaoli is Li Dan's best friend and she was also present at the previous class reunion. After hearing this, Zhao Yu pretended to be gritting his teeth and said viciously, "It's your fault." Then all four of them laughed. After a few pleasantries, Yarn and Li Dan quickly handed over the keys and documents to Zhao Yu. Since the Audi A4L was not at the school, Diagan volunteered to take Yarn and Li Dan back to the car dealership. Although Yarn and Li Dan repeatedly refused, Diagan had no choice but to take them there. Of course, the big stick is also to experience the pleasure of driving RS6 again. "You've driven that one, why don't you drive this one?" Zhao Yu said, pointing at the Bentley Flying Spur. "Forget it, you're just a show-off. RS6 is the real man." As he said that, he snatched the RS6 car keys from Zhao Yu's hand and got in the car. Yarn, Li Dan, get in the car." Diagan rolled down the window and shouted at the two. Zhao Yu shook his head helplessly. He didn't expect that this Bentley worth more than 4 million yuan would be rejected. But that's okay. Zhao Yu originally intended to give the RS6 to Diagan. Since Diagan likes it so much, he can just give it to him when he comes back from the party in the evening. Zhao Yu could already imagine Diagan's excited expression when he gave the car to him. After Diagan drove away with Yarn and Li Dan, Zhao Yu also drove his Bentley towards the dormitory. At this time, at the entrance of the supermarket next to Feiyu Internet Cafe, Wang Jiakai was staring blankly at the Bentley Flying Spur as it turned around elegantly and left. "Oh my god, what's going on?" Wang Jiakai said to herself. Just after she separated from Li Juo, she was going to the supermarket on North Street to buy shampoo. As soon as she left the school gate, she saw Zhao Yu and Diagan walking towards North Street. They happened to be going the same way, so she followed Zhao Yu. Then two people wearing car dealership sales uniforms handed the keys of the two cars and some documents to Zhao Yu. The four of them were talking and laughing. Is Zhao Yu an invisible rich man? Wang Jiakai thought of what Li Juo had told her about Zhao Yu's experience before, about how he saved the chairman of Xinglong Group. Such a clumsy lie was probably believed by the naive Li Juo. Although Wang Jiakai had reminded Li Juo still believed it. Li Juo thought, if not, why did Zhao Yu come back safely from the KTV that time, but the KTV manager was fired? In addition, Zhao Yu looked so confident when he said those words about going to Haitianize in the class meeting just now. It seems that this is indeed possible. Should she tell Li Juo about this? Wang Jiakai was in a dilemma. 5 o'clock in the afternoon, at the school gate. Almost all of Zhao Yu's classmates were already waiting here. Since this dinner was going to be held at Haitianize, the best restaurant in Qinghai City, the boys who were usually sloppy were all dressed neatly, and several of them even wore suits. The girls also took out their most beautiful clothes and dressed up carefully. 30 or so people like this standing at the school gate is really a beautiful sight. Just as everyone was looking for the two protagonists of this dinner, Yang Qing and Zhao Yu in the crowd, a white BMW 5 Series stopped in front of everyone. Then the car door was opened, and a boy in a white suit got out of the car. It was Yang Qing. Wow, the squad leader looks so handsome after dressing up. BMW. The class monitor is only a sophomore and already drives a BMW. Captain, can you let me ride in your car? I've never ridden in a BMW before. Several girls said in a crazy way. Yang Qing was very pleased to hear these words. He begged his father for a long time before his father agreed to buy him this car. Wasn't the purpose of buying this car to show off? I'm sorry, classmates. My car can only seat 4 people, so many of you may need to take taxis. It doesn't matter. You can just take taxis based on dormitory rooms. After the party, I will reimburse the taxi fares. Yang Qing said loudly. No one had any objection. After all, there was only one car, and the squad leader said he would reimburse the taxi fare. The meal was also paid for by the squad leader. What else could they ask for? But who are these 4 people who can ride in a BMW? Logically speaking, it should be Yang Qing's 3 roommates plus one who doesn't share a dormitory with his classmates. Yang Qing continued, Li Juo, you and your roommates can get in the car together. Since everyone knew that Yang Qing liked Li Juo, he did not hide it. His classmates were not too surprised. Instead, Yang Qing's 3 roommates all looked unhappy. Wow, Juoer, we are all thanks to you, said a roommate of Li Juo. Yes, hurry up, get in the car, another roommate echoed. Li Juo and Wang Qianqian looked at each other, and neither of them moved. What are you waiting for? Let's go. If you two don't go, we will. The 2 roommates kept urging them. At this moment, a burgundy Bentley was slowly driving towards the crowd, like an elegant gentleman. Soon, the Bentley Flying Spur stopped next to the BMW 5 Series, and the BMW was instantly eclipsed in comparison. Whose car is this? Why is it parked here? Compared with the Bentley, this BMW is simply too inferior. Fuck, it's a Bentley. It's Bentley's flagship model. The Bentley Flying Spur that rivals Rolls-Royce. Seeing the Bentley stopped in front of them, the crowd became lively again. Yang Qing's face looked very ugly. Who was this person? He parked his car right next to his BMW. It was obvious that he was here to cause trouble. The car window rolled down, and a man poked his head out of the car. Everyone looked closely and saw that it was Zhao Yu. Isn't Zhao Yu a poor student? How come he's driving a Bentley? Yes, he even applied for a scholarship last semester. No wonder Zhao Yu dared to go to Haitian ISEs with squad leader AA. It turns out that Zhao Yu is just pretending to be a pig and eating the tiger. Yang Qing's face had turned the color of liver. How could it be Zhao Yu? Li Juo was equally surprised. How did Zhao Yu get such a nice car? Did the chairman of Xinglong Group lend it to him? Wang Qianqian, who was beside Li Juo, looked at Li Juo guiltily. Obviously, she did not tell Li Juo what she saw in the afternoon. However, Zhao Yu ignored everyone's surprised looks and searched the crowd. Soon, he locked onto Li Juo in the crowd. Li Juo, get in the car. Zhao Yu shouted with a smile. Chapter 39, Talk to me with an M in front of it. After thinking for a while, Li Juo pulled Wang Qianqian and got into Zhao Yu's Bentley Flying Spur amid the envious, jealous, or teasing looks of the crowd. Wang Qianqian had met with Zhao Yu before and basically resolved the knot in Li Juo's heart. What reason did she have not to get in Zhao Yu's car? Is it okay for Qianqian and I to go together? Li Juo asked after getting in the car. Of course. Zhao Yu answered readily. Seeing Li Juo and Wang Qianqian getting into the car hand in hand and sitting together in the back seat, Zhao Yu had a rough idea of the questions that Wang Qianqian had stopped him to ask before. She must have been asking them on behalf of Li Juo. Where did you get this car? Li Juo asked. Although she didn't know much about cars, she saw the surprise of her classmates just now. In addition, this car was much better looking than Yang Qing's BMW. She was not a fool and could tell with just a thought that this car was worth a lot of money. This is the car of the chairman of Xinglong Group. I'm driving it. Zhao Yu replied. You always say you are the chairman of Xinglong Group. Are you lying to me? Li Juo asked. How could it be? This is really the car of the chairman of Xinglong Group. I swear to God, if I lie, I will be struck by lightning. Zhao Yu said. Of course he dared to swear this oath because he was not lying. This was indeed the car of the chairman of Xinglong Group. When Wang Qianqian heard what Zhao Yu said, her expression changed slightly, but she didn't say anything. Then tell me, what kind of person is the chairman of Xinglong Group? Male or female? How old is she? Li Juo asked relentlessly. He is, of course, a man, about the same age as me, a little more handsome than me, and a very nice and capable person. He has a very similar personality to me, so we have a very good relationship. Zhao Yu told Li Juo according to his own experience. How is it possible for someone who is almost your age to become the chairman? Li Juo asked in confusion. Xinglong Group belongs to his family. His grandfather is the founder of Xinglong Group, and his aunt is the current chairman of Xinglong Group. It is normal for him to be the chairman of the Qinghai branch. Zhao Yu replied. Oh. Seeing Zhao Yu answering fluently, Li Juo said, oh, and stopped talking. I see you are quite interested in the chairman of the board. Do you want me to introduce him to you? Zhao Yu said with a smile. No. Li Juo said a little embarrassedly. I don't know him, I'm just afraid that you will lie to me. Li Juo added blushingly. After adding this, her face turned even redder. Zhao Yu looked at the cute look of Li Juo in the rearview mirror and laughed. Don't you need to give your roommate a ride? Wang Tiantian asked. They should be here soon. Zhao Yu replied. As soon as Zhao Yu finished speaking, a huge engine roar behind him startled everyone. They saw an unremarkable Audi hatchback station wagon driving towards them at an extremely terrifying speed. Everyone thought the car was out of control and took a few steps back in fright. However, the Audi suddenly slowed down about 10 meters away from the crowd, did a beautiful drift, and stopped next to the Bentley Flying Spur. No, I feel like vomiting. Let me get off. I want to ride in the Bentley, said Li Shan in the Audi. I'm going too. This is too scary. I'm afraid of death. I'll just walk over there and I won't ride in your car. Han Chao said. However, the big guy sitting in the driver's seat raised his hand and pressed a button. Sorry, the car door is locked. No one is allowed to leave today. Diagan said word by word. In the car, the only sounds left were the wailing of Li Shan and Han Chao. Then, Zhao Yu and Diagan rolled down their windows and asked their classmates if anyone wanted to take a ride. But the classmates shook their heads, so Zhao Yu took Li Juo and Wang Tiantian, and Diagan took Li Shan and Han Chao, and they drove towards the Haitian Isa restaurant. The students didn't go to Bentley because they were afraid of being labeled as vain, and Zhao Yu only mentioned Li Juo's name, so wouldn't it be asking for trouble if they went up too? The reason why they didn't get on Audi is because they saw Audi's crazy behavior just now and they haven't had enough of it. At this time, Yang Qing's face looked extremely ugly. In order to show off in front of Li Juo, he did not hesitate to offend his roommate, but Zhao Yu completely stole the limelight. After this farce, the students who wanted to ride in the BMW before were too embarrassed to get in his car, and they all took taxis or DD. So Yang Qing could only drive alone on the city expressway. Fuck. Yang Qing cursed and kept hitting the steering wheel with his hands. He really couldn't understand how a poor student could afford a Bentley worth millions. Rented. It must be rented. Yang Qing thought. 45 minutes later, Yang Qing's BMW 5 Series arrived at the parking lot in front of the Haitian Isa restaurant, while Zhao Yu's Bentley Flying Spur had already arrived. Sure, Zhao Yu. You rented a car to deal with me? That's a big investment. As soon as Yang Qing got out of the car, he said to Zhao Yu, who was already waiting in the parking lot. I want to mess with you. What can you do? Zhao Yu smiled disdainfully. HMPH, you only know how to talk big, but you spent all your scholarship on renting a car. Let's see what you're going to do when the time comes to pay the bill. Yang Qing said. Don't worry about me. I don't know if you have enough money. Zhao Yu said lightly. This sentence actually touched Yang Qing's sore spot. After the class meeting, Yang Qing returned home. After much persuasion, he finally got a credit card with a limit of 300,000 yuan from his mother. This should be enough for this meal, but he is still worried about how to explain to his parents when he gets home. Just when Yang Qing was worried, the Audi RS6 entered the parking lot with a loud roar. Hey, the squad leader is here. Diagan said with a smile after parking the car and getting out. Li Shan and Han Chao also hurriedly got out of the car. HMPH, a grocery cart is just a grocery cart. It doesn't run fast, but the noise is loud. Yang Qing was already in a bad mood because Zhao Yu stole the limelight. On top of that, he was still worried about explaining the expenses of this credit card to his parents. Diagan was from Zhao Yu's dormitory, so when he saw Diagan talking to him, he mocked him in a bad mood. The reason why Diagan arrived so late was because he drove too fast. He got here in less than 20 minutes. Diagan was bored, so he drove back to school and then drove back again. Not running fast. These words fell into Dargan's ears. Dargan frowned, not knowing whether Yang Qing was questioning his own skills or the performance of RS6. Who do you say is not running fast? Diagan asked with narrowed eyes. Yang Qing raised his head, looked at the big pole, and said. It's fine if Zhao Yu rented a Bentley to show off, but why did you rent a crappy Audi to show off? Dargan was amused by Yang Qing's words and pointed at the red RS6 logo to the left of the Audi's for circle logo and said. Open your dog eyes and see clearly, this is a fucking RS6. Just put an M in front of your crappy BMW 5 Series and talk to me. Chapter 40, Sea and Sky. The Audi RS6 competes with the BMW M5, and the RS6 power system is even more abnormal. It can accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in just 3.7 seconds, which is unmatched by many sports cars, and even surpasses the Audi R8 from the same factory. So saying that this car is slow is really a huge joke. Although Yang Qing has a car, he doesn't know much about cars, so he doesn't know what adding an M in front means. But he could hear the sarcasm in Dargan's tone. You can only be so arrogant for a while. After dinner, you will be in trouble. Yang Qing shouted. Soon, the students who took taxis also arrived one after another. After gathering, more than 30 people walked out of the parking lot in a mighty procession. Since the parking lot of Haitianese is right by the sea and the beach is right outside the parking lot, many students couldn't wait to take pictures on the beach. After walking along a 200-meter-long plank road over the sea, you will reach the famous Haitian Issa restaurant. The 4-story restaurant is completely on the sea and is connected to the beach by only a boardwalk. The restaurant is a square with a hollow middle and rooms only on 4 sides, and no lobby. In order to ensure that every private room has a view of the sea, the restaurant has offices and kitchens on the side close to the beach. All private rooms are located on 3 sides facing the sea. Each room is equipped with a full floor-to-ceiling window so that guests in the room can better enjoy the sea view. With a feeling of trepidation and surprise, everyone walked into the place where the sea and sky merged into one. Zhao Yu was no exception. He had only seen the sea and sky from afar before, but he didn't expect that he would bring so many people here for a meal. The waiters in the restaurant were also a little surprised to see so many people coming in suddenly. "Everyone, are you here to have dinner?" a waiter asked respectfully. "Yes, our class is having a dinner here today. Please arrange a larger private room for us." As the saying goes, there is a 7th-rank official in front of the Prime Minister's door. Although the other party was just a waiter, he was a waiter of Haitianese, so Yang Qing's tone was also very humble. "Class party." The waiter frowned after hearing this. After all, the price of this restaurant is there, and most of the guests who come here on weekdays are 2 or 3 people. Occasionally, some wealthy families come here to hold family banquets, but there are only a dozen people at most, and large gatherings of more than 10 or even dozens of people are even rarer. At this time, more than 30 people came at once, and they said it was a class dinner. They were either a group of naive children, or they came to make trouble. No matter which one it was not something that she, a waitress, could handle. "Please wait a moment, everyone. As there are so many of you, I need to ask the manager if we can use the private room on the top floor." The waiter said with a smile, and then turned and went to the manager's office. "Wow! The private room on the top floor. I saw the introduction of Haitian Issa this afternoon. There is a huge private room on the top floor that can accommodate 50 people. I've heard that too. I heard that's the best view in the whole restaurant." Yes. I heard that at the end of every year, the senior leaders of the Qinghai branch of Xinglong Group would have dinner there. Several students who had read the introduction of Haitian Issa started discussing it excitedly. Soon, a tall and capable middle-aged man came in front of everyone. This man was the manager of Haitian Issa, Geng Tai. Since he was on a business trip when the Xinglong Group held a cocktail party a few days ago, he was not at the party and therefore did not meet Zhao Yu. "Hello everyone, I'm the manager of this restaurant. I heard that you are going to hold a class reunion here, right?" Geng Tai asked politely. "Yes." Yang Qing answered first. "It's like this. All large gatherings hosted by Haitianese need to be booked by members or recommended by members. Are there any members of Haitianese among you?" Geng Tai asked with a smile. In fact, there is no such regulation in Haitianese, but since the restaurant prices are relatively high, the cost of such a large-scale gathering will naturally be higher, so the restaurant will naturally use some means to judge whether the guests have the ability to dine in the restaurant. Obviously, in Geng Tai's eyes, coming to Haitianese for a class gathering is undoubtedly risky, so Geng Tai said so. This has made everyone feel troubled. If they are not members or do not have a member's introduction, they cannot eat here. What should they do? Yang Qing thought that his father had brought him here before, and maybe his father was a member, but he didn't dare to call his father. After all, if his father asked, How would he explain it? But if he didn't make this call, he wouldn't be able to eat the meal. Wouldn't the matter of embarrassing Zhao Yu be ruined? After hesitating for a long time, Yang Qing walked aside and called his father. The result of the inquiry made Yang Qing feel relieved, because it turned out that his father was not a member of Haitianese either. Fortunately, I don't have to explain it to my father, but what should I do about eating now? Zhao Yu also frowned at this time. Would he have to call Sister Qing for help just to have a meal? That would be too embarrassing. Just when Yang Qing was at a loss and Zhao Yu was hesitating whether to tell Sister Qing, for teenagers, 2 men and 2 women, around 20 years old, walked in from outside the door. Uncle Geng, I'll go straight up. The leading teenager shouted to Geng Tai. Then he looked at the crowd at the door and muttered, "Fuck, there are so many people today." When Zhao Yu heard their voice, he felt it sounded familiar. Turning around, it was Wang Meng who had said in the morning that he wanted to follow him. When I feel sleepy, someone will hand me a pillow. Zhao Yu quickly walked to the 4 young men, briefly explained the current situation to Wang Meng, and then brought Wang Meng to Geng Tai. After the 3 of them whispered a few words, Zhao Yu returned to the crowd. "Everyone, now that we have the members' introductions, please follow me," Geng Tai said, and led everyone to the private room on the top floor. Zhao Yu actually knows Wang Meng and can even ask Wang Meng for help. Zhao Yu is indeed not simple. Who is this Wang Meng? You don't even know Wang Meng. He's a big shot in our school, the son of the vice president of Xinglong Group. Then it seems that Zhao Yu is indeed something. I just saw the squad leader go to the side to make a phone call, and there was no movement after he finished the call. Someone just recognized Wang Meng, so the classmates followed Geng Tai and discussed in low voices as they walked. Yang Qing was a little embarrassed at this time. He had just gone out of his way to contact his father, but the problem was still unresolved. Zhao Yu actually solved it with just a few words. Who on earth is this Zhao Yu? Isn't he just a poor student? Why has he been running into obstacles everywhere today, all because of this poor student? Yang Qing put his hands in his pockets, tightly holding the credit card that he had coaxed and tricked from his mother. This was his last trump card. Soon, led by Geng Tai, everyone reached the top floor and entered the Qianhai Pavilion, which was the extra-large private room they had discussed before. As soon as they entered the private room, everyone was attracted by the scenery before them. Through the floor-to-ceiling windows of the private room, you can see the quiet and glorious sunset above the sea. The light of the sunset is like thousands of arrows, whistling and piercing through the red clouds in the sky. Then, the clouds begin to burn, pushing and stirring each other. Under the setting sun, there is a sparkling sea. The water is gently surging, and is sprinkled with golden light by the setting sun, as if it is also dyed by the bloody sunset and burning. Chapter 41. You can order whatever you want. The students took out their mobile phones to take pictures amidst sighs. After a while, they remembered that they came here to eat. There are 5 dining tables in Qianhai Pavilion. The 35 people in the class sat at 3 of them, 2 tables for 12 people, and 1 table for 11 people. Just order whatever you want, Zhao Yu said. Zhao Yu looked at the menu, which had all kinds of dishes he had never heard of before. He was completely clueless and didn't understand anything. After all, it was Zhao Yu's first time in a restaurant of this level, so he simply threw the menu aside and listened to Yang Qing ordering. Li Juo, who was sitting next to him, picked up the menu and started reading it out of boredom. Although Yang Qing was unhappy that Li Juo sat next to Zhao Yu as soon as they entered the door, he couldn't help but laugh in his heart when he saw Zhao Yu's confused expression when he looked at the menu. First, 15 Boston lobsters, Yang Qing shouted. Boston lobster is one of Haitianese signature dishes, and the price of one is 1,200 yuan. Yang Qing is obviously ready to max out his card. When the students heard Yang Qing's words, they also became excited. A Boston lobster weighing more than a pound, and I want 15 at once. That's too much. I never thought I would be able to eat Boston lobster in Haitianese in my lifetime. I will definitely take a photo and post it on WeChat moments later, with a picture of the sea and sky, to make those little bitches in WeChat moments envious. However, a voice sounded. It was Zhao Yu. Hey, who are you looking down on? There are more than 30 people and you want 15? At least 1 for each person, right? Zhao Yu said. Yang Qing was so angry at Zhao Yu's words that he laughed out loud. Do you fucking think that people eat crayfish in food stalls? A Boston lobster costs 12,000 yuan. However, Zhao Yu said indifferently, anyway, I have enough money. If you think it's too expensive, forget it. Zhao Yu's words had an invisible trap for Yang Qing. If he insisted on ordering 15 at this moment, wouldn't that be cowardice? Okay. One for each person. Yang Qing said with a smile. 1,020 per piece, 35 pieces means 42,000. This is just the first dish. Let's see what you will do when you pay the bill later. Hearing this, the students were so happy that they almost jumped up. If there are 15, that means there are 5 on each table. Then if you want to take pictures, you have to consider other people's expressions. But if there is only 1 per person, then it will be different. Doesn't that mean you can take pictures however you want? For many people today, eating out is not about what they eat or whether it tastes good, but about the dining environment and what kind of photos they take. 8-headed Sakura abalone, you don't want 1 for each person, do you? Yang Qing asked while holding the menu. Sakura State net abalone, Japan abalone and Wumar abalone are recognized as the best abalone varieties in the world. Compared with the other two, Sakura State net abalone is larger. The Haitian Yisi Sakura State net abalone has 8 heads, which means 8 pieces make up 1 kilogram. It is the largest of the 3 varieties. Even in the market, 1 kilogram costs more than 10,000 yuan. Haitian Yisi sells for a staggering 2,300 yuan per piece. As long as it's calculated by piece, each person gets 1. It's so ugly to share 1 with others. Zhao Yu said with a pout. Although Zhao Yu didn't know what Sakura Guwang abalone was, and didn't understand what batu meant, he just had money. 8-headed Sakura abalone, 1 for each person. Yang Qing said to the waiter. Then, Yang Qing ordered steamed king crab, bird's nest with rock sugar, wolfberry shark fin soup, braised sea cucumber, etc., 3 servings of each dish, and 10 dishes per table. All in all, it was just over 500,000. Yang Qing chose the price based on the amount. He had 300,000 in his card. As long as the total price did not exceed 600,000, then Zhao Yu would be the one who would be embarrassed. Yang Qing thought about it and handed the menu back to the waiter. At this time, Zhao Yu was staring at the beautiful scenery outside the window in a daze. The setting sun has sunk below the sea level, the lights are on, the lighthouses and ships on the sea are flashing faint lights, and a bright moon is casting a brilliant light. Li Juo had just looked at the menu. After comparing the dishes Yang Qing ordered with the menu one by one, she was extremely surprised. She had never imagined that a meal could be so expensive. With that money, she could build a 2-story building in her hometown. She looked at Zhao Yu with some worry, but Zhao Yu was looking out the window intently, as if he didn't care at all. Zhao Yu, didn't you even look at the dishes Yang Qing ordered? Li Juo asked in a low voice. After hearing Li Juo's words, Zhao Yu came back to his senses, but did not answer Li Juo's question. Look outside, the sea is so calm and beautiful, but can you imagine how turbulent the waves are beneath the surface? Zhao Yu said lightly. Li Juo frowned, not knowing how to answer Zhao Yu, and could only follow his gaze and look out the window. The sea is really a magical thing. Looking at it can always calm down even the most troubled hearts. But as Zhao Yu said, under the sea surface there are undercurrents surging, and there are dangers that outsiders cannot see at all. Big fish eat small fish eat shrimps. I used to be a small shrimp, and anyone could take a bite of me. But now, I suddenly become a big fish, and above the big fish, there are even bigger fish, and they feed on me. There are also many fish that are almost the same size as me, and they are staring at me, and will bite me to death when I'm not paying attention. When I face the small fish that once showed off in front of me, should I eat them all in one bite, use the power to make myself stronger, and then bite to death those fish that are staring at me? Zhao Yu continued. Although Li Juo didn't quite understand what Zhao Yu meant, she still nodded slightly. Zhao Yu looked at Li Juo's confused expression and said with a smile, Don't worry, this is the restaurant of Xinglong Group. The chairman of Xinglong Group promised me that I can eat for free when I come here. After listening to what Zhao Yu said just now, Li Juo thought that Zhao Yu was quite handsome when he was serious, but in the blink of an eye, he turned into this playful look again. Don't always think about relying on others. It's not yours. Besides, the chairman can only help you once or twice, but can he help you all the time? Li Juo advised kindly. She felt that Zhao Yu had gotten carried away in the past few days because of the help of the chairman of Xinglong Group. Hearing Li Juo's words, Zhao Yu felt warm in his heart. These words were exactly the same as what his aunt had said to him earlier. If nothing else, Li Juo at least really cared about him. I know. I will become a big shark soon, and then I will eat all the big fish and small fish, so that the small shrimps will never be hurt again. Zhao Yu said seriously. Li Juo was also amused by Zhao Yu's tone and started laughing. You said you are so beautiful when you smile, why do you always cry? Zhao Yu said to Li Juo. I. Li Juo felt a little embarrassed. She stammered for a long time and couldn't utter a word. Then she turned her head and stopped looking at Zhao Yu. Just enjoy the scenery. I'm going to go out and make a phone call. Since there was nothing to do now as he was waiting for the food to be served, Zhao Yu picked up his phone and prepared to go out to make a call. Zhao Yu, you're not going to run away, are you? Yang Qing said loudly when he saw Zhao Yu was about to go out. Why should I run? Zhao Yu asked back. It must be because you are afraid that you won't have money to pay the bill later. Yang Qing said. Zhao Yu smiled, walked to Yang Qing, took out the key to the Bentley flying spur from his pocket, and slapped it on the table. If I run away, you'll pay with this. Zhao Yu's move also left Yang Qing speechless. Although Haitian Issa's consumption was high, the Bentley flying spur was a luxury car worth millions, so wasn't it more than enough to pay the bill? Seeing that Yang Qing had nothing to say, Zhao Yu walked out of the private room. Juo, I'm going to the bathroom. Not long after Zhao Yu left, Wang Qianqian said to Li Juo. Chapter 42 Paying the Bill. There is a bathroom in the private room, so Wang Qianqian certainly didn't go out to use the toilet. She walked around the entire floor and finally saw Zhao Yu talking to someone not far from the corner. That person was Wang Meng. From where she was, she could vaguely hear their conversation. Brother Yu, don't worry, just do as I say, there will be no problem. Wang Meng said. Okay then, remember that by then we will just be acquaintances. Zhao Yu said. Okay. Wang Meng said, and went downstairs. When Wang Qianqian saw Zhao Yu walking towards her, she was a little flustered for a moment. It was definitely too late to go back to the private room, so she had to go to meet him. What is your identity? Wang Qianqian asked straight to the point. Huh? You were eavesdropping on our conversation. Zhao Yu was shocked. I just happened to see you. I just got here and didn't hear anything. Wang Qianqian did not lie, she really didn't hear anything. What exactly do you want to ask? Zhao Yu was a little confused. If he was stopped in the teaching building before to help Li Juo ask him those questions, then what was the reason this time? I'm afraid your identity is not that simple, right? If I'm not mistaken, the car you drove today should not belong to the chairman of Xinglong Group, but yours, right? And you were here watching Yang Qing order those dishes without any commotion, plus Wang Meng was so respectful to you, and that Lin Qing came to the school to pick you up, and when he sent you back, he asked you if you were going to the company tomorrow. Let me guess. Wang Qianqian pretended to be thinking. You said that the chairman of Xinglong Group is about the same age as you. Could it be that you are his long-lost brother? Or, there is no such person at all, you are him. Wang Qianqian had just sorted out in her mind all the things about Zhao Yu in the past few days, including what she had seen and what Li Juo had told her, including what Zhao Yu had just said in the private room while looking at the sea. I suddenly turned into a big fish. Although it was a bit too bizarre, this should be the most likely answer she could think of. Zhao Yu looked at Wang Qianqian in surprise. He didn't expect that she had guessed his identity. But how did she know that the car was hers? What was her purpose? Har, how is that possible? You have such a rich imagination. Zhao Yu said with a laugh. Wang Qianqian pursed her lips. It doesn't matter if you don't admit it. I'm not interested in your identity. I haven't told Juor my guess. I can see that you like Juor. I just hope you can be more honest with Juor. After Wang Qianqian said this, she turned and went towards the private room. Only Zhao Yu was left with a confused look on his face. When Zhao Yu returned to the private room, the dishes had already been served. All kinds of exquisite dishes were served on the table. The students could no longer contain their excitement and took out their mobile phones to take pictures from every angle. Li Juo was embarrassed to eat at first, but after being persuaded by Zhao Yu and Wang Qianqian, she picked up the chopsticks. The three people in Zhao Yu's dormitory lamented that it was great to have a rich friend, but of course they didn't say it out loud. But Zhao Yu didn't care about that and started eating directly because he was hungry. Almost all the dishes on the table were things Zhao Yu had never eaten before. The lobster was tender and juicy, the abalone was soft and chewy, and the sea cucumber was chewy and tough. Zhao Yu couldn't stop eating with his chopsticks. Soon, the banquet was halfway through and the dishes on the table were almost all eaten. The students were chatting and drinking contentedly. During this time, many boys and girls held up their glasses to toast Yang Qing, and Yang Qing accepted them one by one. Although Zhao Yu stole a lot of limelight that day, he was treating his classmates to a meal with real money after all. Zhao Yu's side was much quieter. Some boys came over, but most of the girls went to Yang Qing's side. First, Li Juo was sitting next to Zhao Yu, and if they went there, they would be embarrassed. Second, although Zhao Yu was in the spotlight, if they thought about it carefully, the car could be rented, and it was not difficult to meet Wang Meng in school, so they were more willing to trust Yang Qing, who had a wealthy family, rather than Zhao Yu, who suddenly became rich, and they were still wondering how Zhao Yu would pay the bill later. As they were talking, the door of the private room was pushed open, and Wang Meng appeared at the door holding a glass of wine. "You are all sophomores, right? Let me offer you a glass of wine," Wang Meng said, standing at the door. The classmates were a little surprised to see that the school's celebrity actually came to their private room to toast them, but they still stood up and raised their glasses. Seeing this, Wang Meng drank it all in one gulp, and his classmates followed suit and finished their drinks. "Then I won't disturb you all. Enjoy your meal and drink," Wang Meng said, scanning the entire private room. His eyes did not stay on Zhao Yu for even a second. After that, he locked his gaze on Yang Qing and then walked towards Yang Qing step by step. "Hey! Are you young Master Yang?" Wang Meng said to Yang Qing. Yang Qing naturally recognized Wang Meng, but Wang Meng was the top rich second generation in the school, while his father was just a small boss. Naturally, he also wanted to get into Wang Meng's circle, but there was a huge gap in their identities. Now that Wang Meng actually recognized him, Yang Qing was flattered. "Mr. Wang, you're joking. Just call me Yang Qing," Yang Qing said respectfully. No. My dad said a while ago that he wanted to discuss some business with your dad. I didn't expect to meet him here," Wang Meng said, and then started searching for Zhao Yu in the private room. "That Zhao, what's that, Zhao Yu, right? Why didn't you tell me that young Master Yang is here?" Wang Meng said, pretending to be angry. After hearing this, Zhao Yu smiled and said nothing. Wang Meng did not ask any further questions, but started chatting with Yang Qing. After a few polite words, Wang Meng picked up his empty wine glass and said, "I'm out of wine, can you lend me some, young Master Yang?" Upon hearing this, Yang Qing quickly picked up the bottle of wine on the table and poured it for Wang Meng. Since the ordering was a little over budget, Yang Qing ordered a few bottles of relatively cheap wine, thinking that his classmates wouldn't be able to taste it anyway. Unexpectedly, Wang Meng grabbed the bottle and took a look at it. He turned to the waiter and shouted, "Young Master Yang is here, so you're giving young master this to drink. Call your manager." The waiter thought he had nothing to do and was leaning against the door frame in a daze when he was startled by Wang Meng's shout. "Master Wang, this. Forget it, let's not trouble Uncle Geng. I remember there are 2 bottles of Dalmore 62 in your wine cellar, right? Bring one to young Master Yang," Wang Meng continued. The waiter knew Wang Meng's identity, so he naturally didn't dare to disobey and went to get their wine obediently. Yang Qing was still immersed in surprise. Judging from Wang Meng's attitude towards Zhao Yu just now, he and Zhao Yu were just acquaintances, while he and Wang Meng were from the same circle. Soon, their wine was brought up. Wang Meng poured another glass of wine, drank a glass with Yang Qing, and then left the private room. It turns out that Wang Meng and Zhao Yu just know each other. I almost believed Zhao Yu. The difference between a real rich second generation and a fake rich second generation, I'm afraid Zhao Yu will be exposed when he pays the bill later. After Wang Meng left, the classmates also started discussing. There were also many girls who looked at Yang Qing with increasingly passionate eyes. After 3 rounds of drinks, Yang Qing felt a little elated and waved his hand to call the waiter over. "Pay the bill," Yang Qing shouted loudly. This was a scene he had been looking forward to very much. He couldn't wait to see Zhao Yu's expression when he heard the price, and his embarrassment of not having money to pay the bill. "Let us see if you dare to snatch Li Juo from me." The waiter looked at the bill and said with a smile, "Your total consumption is 1,627,000 yuan. Do you want to pay by card? Chapter 43. It's not my order. What did you say? I didn't hear you clearly. Yang Qing turned his head to look at the waiter, rubbed his ears, and felt as if there was something wrong with his ears. Your total spending is 1,627,000 yuan. Would you like to pay by card or cash? The waiter repeated. What? Yang Qing was frightened by the number the waiter said. He clearly calculated the prices when ordering the dishes, and the total was just over 500,000. He also ordered cheaper wines afterwards. How could the total cost be over 1.6 million? The students who were chatting animatedly stopped talking after this exclamation and looked quietly in the direction of Yang Qing. Beauty, you calculated it wrong. Yang Qing saw that his classmates were all looking at him and whispered to the waitress. The waiter picked up the bill, looked at it again, and replied, That's right, you can check it yourself. Then he handed the bill to Yang Qing. Yang Qing took the bill and looked at it carefully. There was nothing wrong with the prices of the dishes. But at the end, the string of zeros after Damer 62 caught Yang Qing's attention. What is this Damer 62? Yang Qing stood up and pointed at the item on the bill and asked. That's it. The waiter pointed at the half-empty bottle of wine in front of Yang Qing. This is exactly the bottle of wine that Wang Meng ordered when he came just now. How much is this wine? Wang Meng had a bad feeling. The price of this wine is 125,000 pounds, which is equivalent to 1.08 million yuan. The waiter said calmly. 1,080,000. Yang Qing sat down on the seat and almost fell to the ground. This bottle of Damer 62 is one of the most expensive and rarest whiskies in the world. It was launched in 2002. A total of 12 bottles were produced worldwide, blending for types of ultra-old whiskies, the oldest of which can be traced back to 1868. At the beginning of the movie Kingsman, The Golden Circle, the kidnapped Professor Arnold had empty and confused eyes and looked helpless, but when the villain turned around and ordered his men to give him a glass of Damer 62, the professor's eyes immediately lit up. Then, Agent Lancelot broke in, killed all the kidnappers, picked up the glass and uttered the classic line, Damer 62, not a drop can be wasted. Just now when Wang Meng asked for wine, Yang Qing was so excited that he didn't ask the price of the wine. Now there is only 300,000 yuan in the card, but this meal cost more than 1.6 million yuan. Not to mention that this bottle of wine has nothing to do with Zhao Yu. Even if Zhao Yu is willing to pay AA, it will cost more than 800,000 yuan per person. What should he do? Thinking about how he had already drunk most of the bottle of Damer 62, of which not a drop could be wasted, Wang Meng suddenly panicked. Let me see the bill. Zhao Yu had come to their side at some point. Today we are treating our classmates to dinner on a AA basis. Yang Qing ordered a bottle of wine to please Wang Meng, but he didn't ask me and I didn't drink it. It should have nothing to do with me, right? Could you please help calculate how much money is left after deducting this bottle of wine? Zhao Yu said after looking at the bill. Sir, there are still 547,000 yuan left. The waiter quickly calculated the result. Then if it's AA, it would be 273,005, right? Swipe the card. Zhao Yu said as he handed the bank card to the waiter. Soon, the card was swiped and the waiter handed the card back to Zhao Yu. This should be none of my business. I'll ask him for the rest. Zhao Yu answered the card and pointed at Yang Qing who was sitting in his seat. After that, he went straight back to his seat. Fuck, did Zhao Yu really spend over 200,000? 200,000 is nothing. The squad leader still needs more than 1,300,000. Why do I feel like the monitor has been tricked? Why did I feel like buying a house after eating this meal? The students discussed in low voices. Zhao Yu, are you fucking teaming up with Wang Meng to cheat me? Yang Qing's eyes turned red, he stood up suddenly and pointed at Zhao Yu and shouted. Can you please stop blaming the Earth's gravity for your inability to poop? I'm just eating my meal here honestly, and you guys are drinking like brothers. What does it have to do with me? Zhao Yu said coldly. I don't care. I didn't order this bottle of wine. Go find whoever ordered it. At this time, Yang Qing no longer cared about his classmates' eyes and shouted hysterically. Then go ask Wang Meng for it. Zhao Yu said with a smile. When he heard about going to Wang Meng to ask for money, Yang Qing, who had just been shouting wildly, became willful again. Did he dare to go to Wang Meng? He didn't dare. Who was Wang Meng? Not to mention in school, even in the whole Qinghai city, he was the top second-generation rich man, while Yang Qing was just the son of a small boss, and there was a gap of several levels between them. But now, with the huge bill in front of him, what can he do? This is not just a few dozen or a few hundred yuan, it's more than 1 million. Even his father may not be able to take out more than 1 million in cash. After all, his family is in business, and businessmen have very clear plans for their money, so businessmen who seem to be doing well may not have much disposable cash. Thinking of this, Yang Qing burst into tears. When the classmates saw Yang Qing like this, they looked at each other in confusion. Did the monitor not bring enough money? I think it was Zhao Yu and Wang Meng who teamed up to trick the squad leader. But didn't you hear what Wang Meng said to Zhao Yu when he came in? He asked why he didn't tell him that the squad leader was here, and he couldn't even call out Zhao Yu's name. The students were talking in low voices. Zhao Yu calmly looked at Yang Qing, who was already pale, and felt a little uncomfortable. After all, they were classmates and there was no deep hatred. Zhao Yu, is that bottle of wine really that expensive? Li Juo asked in a low voice. I don't know either. I think so. Such a big restaurant shouldn't charge an exorbitant price. Zhao Yu replied. In fact, he went out just to call the company to ask about Li Lu's situation. If possible, he wanted to take Li Juo to see Li Lu after the dinner, but he met Wang Meng in the corridor. After telling Wang Meng about the situation here, Wang Meng suggested to teach Yang Qing a lesson. Zhao Yu didn't know that Wang Meng would play such a big game. We were just having a happy dinner together, but we didn't expect it to turn out like this. Li Juo sighed. Do you think I should help him? Zhao Yu looked at Li Juo and asked. He also had good intentions in inviting his classmates to dinner, but Wang Meng was too mean, said Li Juo. Can't you see that he wants to see me make a fool of myself today? Zhao Yu asked. Li Juo blinked her big eyes. But you are fine now, aren't you? And it was you who suggested coming here in the first place. You stole all his limelight today, and now he has suffered such a big loss. You shouldn't bother with him. Zhao Yu looked at Li Juo in front of him. She was still too kind. If I can't pay the bill today, will he help me? Zhao Yu asked. I think so. Li Juo said uncertainly. After all, we are classmates. Li Juo added. After hearing this, Zhao Yu didn't say anything. He walked to Yang Qing and asked. How much money did you bring today? Yang Qing looked up at Zhao Yu, then lowered his head again. 300,000. Yang Qing said in a low voice. Zhao Yu sneered and looked at Li Juo. Li Juo saw Zhao Yu's gaze and lowered her head. Yang Qing brought 300,000 yuan and ordered dishes worth more than 500,000 yuan. If Zhao Yu didn't have money to pay the bill, then where would Yang Qing get the money to help him? Chapter 44 I'm not your brother-in-law. Of course, Yang Qing had no obligation to help Zhao Yu, and Zhao Yu was not an unreasonable person. Since it was he who proposed coming to Haitianize, he would naturally be responsible for what he said. Although Yang Qing wanted to embarrass Zhao Yu, he did not break the rules. Besides, what Wang Meng did was not Zhao Yu's original intention. I can help you, but I hope you can remember this time and give me the card. Zhao Yu said. Yang Qing hesitated for a moment, but still handed the card to Zhao Yu. Please swipe the same amount as me. Zhao Yu turned and said to the waiter. After swiping the card, Zhao Yu returned the card to Yang Qing. If you've finished eating, let's go back first. Zhao Yu said in a raised voice. The classmates had already been feeling a little breathless due to this depressing atmosphere. As soon as Zhao Yu spoke, everyone stood up and walked out of the private room. Some curious people stood outside the door to see how Zhao Yu would deal with the matter, but they were all dragged downstairs by Da Gan and Han Chao. You go back too, I'll take care of this. Zhao Yu said to Yang Qing, who was still sitting in his seat. Yang Qing raised his head and slowly uttered 2 words. Thanks. So he got up and left. He knew that if he had not deliberately targeted Zhao Yu because of Li Juo, Zhao Yu would not have been provoked by him to come to Haitianize, and these things would not have happened. But where in the world can you regret it? After everyone left, Zhao Yu found a seat and sat down, then said to the waiter. Ask your manager to come over. When Zhao Yu went downstairs, all his classmates had left. Only 3 roommates and Li Juo and Wang Qianqian were waiting for Zhao Yu on the plank road. For the students, they saw the sea view, ate delicious food and took photos that day. Even if a small incident happened at the end, what did it have to do with them? Let's go, Zhao Yu said to everyone. Since everyone was drinking, we called 2 designated drivers. Along the way, almost no one spoke, except for the 2 designated drivers who were excited to drive a $1 million luxury car. The 3 people in Zhao Yu's dormitory were all a little drowsy after eating and drinking. Naturally, they were not worried about Zhao Yu. Li Juo thought a lot because of what Zhao Yu said. If I was the one who didn't have money to pay the bill, do you think he would help me? As for Wang Qianqian, God knows what she is thinking. The next morning, Zhao Yu arrived at Xinglong building. At the door of the office assigned to Lilu, Zhao Yu met the security captain. How is he? Zhao Yu asked. He has only slept for the past few days and has been skipping meals. He looks listless now and keeps saying that he will never gamble again. We should let him go, the security captain replied. Zhao Yu smiled and said, Okay, thank you all for your hard work these past few days. Go to the finance office and get 2,000 yuan. I'll buy a meal for the brothers who helped me these 2 days. Then everyone can take 2 days off and have a good rest. The security captain couldn't help but yawn and said, Thank you, Mr. Zhao. Zhao Yu gently pushed the door and entered the office. Lilu was playing poker with a security guard, while the other security guard was drowsy on a chair nearby and did not notice Zhao Yu. Lilu looked listless and discarded his cards without even looking at them. On the contrary, the security guard opposite him was dealing and looking at the cards with great interest. If you don't know, you might think that the security guard is the gambler. After watching a few games, Zhao Yu said, Let me play a few games with you. Zhao Yu's voice startled the 3 people in the room. When they saw that the person who spoke was Zhao Yu, the 2 security guards quickly stood up and greeted him. Lilu, on the other hand, wailed with tears in his eyes, Brother-in-law. You are finally here. Zhao Yu first said to the 2 security guards, Thank you for your hard work, brothers. Go back and have a rest. Your captain will treat you to dinner in the evening. The 2 security guards walked out of the office while expressing their gratitude. Afterwards, Zhao Yu sat opposite Lilu. Come on, let's play a few rounds. I'm not very good at it. You can teach me and you can win some money from me. Zhao Yu said with a smile as he picked up the poker cards on the table. After several days of 24-hour gambling, Lilu now feels like vomiting when he sees playing cards and wants to die when he sees dice. How can he still have the slightest desire to win money? I don't want to play anymore. I won't play anymore even if you kill me. Lilu said quickly, waving his hands. Why don't you play anymore? Don't you still want to win over my Xinglong Group? Zhao Yu said with a smile. Oh. Lilu let out a long sigh. In the past few days, except for the second day when he had good luck, he won more than 300,000 yuan at most, but he lost it all quickly. After that, the wins and losses were almost 50-50. At this time, Lilu had completely given up. If he couldn't even deal with a few security guards, how could he deal with those casino veterans? Brother-in-law, please don't laugh at me. I promise I won't play it anymore. Never again. This thing is just a scam. Lilu said. Have you figured it out? Zhao Yu asked. I've thought it through. I'll never gamble again. Lilu's tone was very firm. Okay, then let's talk it over. Zhao Yu put away his smile. Do you have a job? Zhao Yu asked. Lilu shook his head. Lilu had never been to college. He had been working on construction sites since graduating from high school. Over the years, he had saved some money. At the beginning of this year, he was dragged by a friend to gamble. From then on, he could not stop. He quit his job and spent all day playing card games of all sizes. If he won a lot, he would go to a few casinos to play big games. If he lost, he would go back to small games. In the end, he gambled away all his savings and lost his job. Lilu's answer was the same as Zhao Yu's. Zhao Yu then asked, What did you do before? I didn't go to much school and I worked on a construction site before, Lilu replied. You don't have a job now, and you can't pay me back the 50,000 yuan I gave you to pay off your gambling debts. How about this? I'll let you work at Xinglong Group. You can work as a security guard first, but the salary is 200 less than that of an ordinary security guard. For every month you work, you will pay me back 1,000 yuan. If you do well, I'll arrange other jobs for you. How about that? Zhao Yu felt that by finding someone to accompany Li Lu in gambling 24 hours a day, he could make him lose interest in gambling, and by using the Xinglong Group to gamble with him, he could make him give up the fantasy of getting something for nothing. In addition to these two things, if he was given a stable and promising job, he would naturally be able to break his gambling addiction from the root. After a brief thought, Li Lu nodded. Although he used to be a gambler, he is not a fool. At this moment, he has completely lost interest in gambling. After he gets out, no matter how hard he tries, he will not be able to find a better job than Xinglong Group. Moreover, Zhao Yu is the chairman of Xinglong Group. He saw everything that happened between Zhao Yu and Li Juo that day. With such a brother-in-law, how can he not benefit from working for him? Okay. Brother-in-law, I will follow you from now on and do whatever you tell me to do. Li Lu said firmly. When Zhao Yu heard Li Lu calling him brother-in-law, he felt a little excited, but still felt awkward. No, I'm not your brother-in-law, I'm your boss. If you call me brother-in-law again, I'll deduct 100 yuan from your salary. Chapter 45. Something happened. Zhao Yu took Li Lu to have breakfast together, arranged for Li Lu to rest in a nearby hotel, and agreed to go to school to see Li Juo together in the afternoon, and then return to Xinglong Building. Everything in Xinglong Building was still in good order, with everyone doing their job, so Zhao Yu didn't have to worry about anything. Zhao Yu was sitting in the office on the top floor, sitting in the boss chair with his legs crossed, leisurely admiring the scenery outside the window, when his cell phone rang. Zhao Yu picked up the phone and saw that it was his aunt calling. Zhao Yu quickly sat up straight, cleared his throat, and answered the call. It can be seen that Zhao Yu was still a little afraid of Lin Shiyun. Auntie. Zhao Yu spoke first. Xiao Yu, how have you been these days? Are you adapting? Lin Shiyun's voice came from the other end of the phone. It's okay. There's just not much to do when I'm in the company. Zhao Yu replied. These days, Zhao Yu really had nothing to do. Apart from signing a few documents, he had no other work. What's wrong? Can't you sit still? Lin Shiyun asked. There is one thing. I haven't been busy with courses recently, so I want to come to the company more often, but I can't help much. Zhao Yu replied. Since you have time and ideas, let Xiaoqing take you to familiarize yourself with the company's business. Don't worry, the company has 10,000 ways to keep you busy. Lin Shiyun said with a smile. Auntie, I'm afraid I can't do it well. Zhao Yu had long wanted to participate in the management of the company and had a firm belief, but for some reason, he still felt a little guilty in front of Lin Shiyun. Oh, I heard that my eldest nephew entertained the Qinghai business community and dominated the whole audience at the party. How come he is so unconfident in front of my aunt? Lin Shiyun teased. Auntie, please stop joking with me. Zhao Yu said with a wry smile. I'm not kidding. Your grandfather and I watched your speech at the party. Your grandfather said that you are exactly like him when he was young. Your grandfather started from scratch at the age of 22 and was able to build such an empire. His blood, Lin Jiyuan, flows in your veins. What reason do you have to not be confident? Lin Shiyun's tone became sharp. Lin Shiyun's words made Zhao Yu's blood boil. That's right, what am I afraid of? Behind me, I have my aunt, my grandfather, and Xinglong Group. Why should I be inconfident? Auntie, I understand. Zhao Yu's tone was extremely firm. Just go for it. Qinghai City is just the beginning for you. I look forward to you being as powerful as your grandfather when he was young. Lin Shiyun said. How is Grandpa? Speaking of Grandpa, although he had never met him, they were blood relatives after all, so Zhao Yu was still very concerned about his grandfather's condition. Your grandpa has been in a very good mood since your mother came back, and his illness has almost healed. Maybe when you come back, he will be able to recover and be discharged from the hospital. Lin Shiyun said with a smile. Then I will go back to see Grandpa tomorrow. Zhao Yu said anxiously. You have just taken office and you have studies to attend to. Don't be in a hurry. Wait until you have made some achievements before coming back. Wouldn't your grandfather be happier? Lin Shiyun said. Zhao Yu agreed immediately and made a secret decision in his heart that he must show results within a month and go to the provincial capital during the National Day holiday to give his grandfather a surprise. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Yu immediately called Lin Qing. Sister Qing, are you busy? Can you come to the office? Soon, Lin Qing came to Zhao Yu's office. "Sister Qing, please take me to familiarize myself with the company's business," Zhao Yu said impatiently when he saw Lin Qing coming in. For the rest of the morning, Lin Qing took Zhao Yu to visit Xinglong Group's industrial plants, real estate projects, supermarkets, as well as the Xinglong International Hotel and Haitian Isa restaurant, which he had visited before. After Lin Qing's explanation, Zhao Yu finally understood how huge Xinglong Group was. Lin Jiayuan started his business with a supermarket. In just 20 years, he established more than 10 wholly owned subsidiaries in industries, real estate, property, engineering, hotels, restaurants, etc. All of his industries were among the best in the province. Xinglong Real Estate and Xinglong Supermarket were household names. Later, Lin Shiyun took over and used real estate to dominate the province and set her sights on the whole country. Zhao Yu was wearing a safety helmet and walking on the construction site of Xinglong Group's new building on the seaside. He was extremely shocked as he listened to Lin Qing's explanation. "How was it? Did it feel like watching a movie?" Lin Qing asked, looking at Zhao Yu's dumbfounded expression. "Grandpa and Aunt are so awesome. The pressure is so great." Zhao Yu sighed. "Actually, you don't need to feel so much pressure. I have seen many second-generation rich people like you. They spend their days drinking and partying, just waiting to inherit the family property. You are willing to take the initiative to understand the company's business, which makes you much better than them," Lin Qing said. When Zhao Yu heard this, he felt uncomfortable. "I'll just take it as a compliment," Zhao Yu said helplessly. Lin Qing covered his mouth and laughed. "What is the name of this community?" Zhao Yu asked as he looked at the buildings that had already been built in the community. Zhao Yu had always lived in an old community before, and these newly built European-style high-rise buildings were something Zhao Yu had never dared to imagine before. The romantic and solemn temperament, the majestic unit doors, the round arched windows and the stone masonry at the corners, all showed the elegance and luxury of this community. This community is called Xinglong Capital. It is a key real estate project this year. The construction has been basically completed. All that is left is the flower beds and some landscaping work before the houses can be handed over," Lin Qing replied. "How are sales?" Zhao Yu asked. "More than 90% have been sold. We have never had trouble selling properties in Xinglong. This is a sea view apartment, so it's very popular," Lin Qing said proudly. Zhao Yu nodded, wondering if he should also buy a new house. Just as Zhao Yu and Lin Qing were about to leave the community, Zhang Biao, the person in charge of the community's greening project, ran towards them. "Director Zhao. General Manager Lin." Zhang Biao shouted as he ran, his tone full of anxiety. "What's wrong?" Lin Qing asked. Zhang Biao ran to the two of them and said, panting. Just now, when the workers were turning the soil in the flower bed, they dug out two skeletons in the flower bed in front of Building 4. Judging from the shape of the skeletons, they should be human bones.